Want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
IXL. It gives each kid the exact support they need.
Are we talking about IXL? My kids love it, and research shows it even boosts test scores.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
Thanks for calling Discover. This is Nia.
Hi, Nia. It's Jennifer. Did you know that Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Yeah, I work here.
Okay. I was just double checking. Get it?
Because Discover automatically doubles all the cash back you've earned at the end of your first year?
Oh, you get me, Nia.
You could say that I double get you.
I guess we've taken it too far.
You earn, we match. Discover Cashback Match. See terms at discover.com/creditcard.
This season, let your shoes do the talking. Designer Shoe Warehouse is packed with fresh styles that speak to your whole vibe without saying a word. From cool sneakers that look good with everything, to easy sandals you'll want to wear on repeat, DSW has you covered. Find a shoe for every you, from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, New Balance, and more. Head to your DSW store or visit dsw.com today.
Oh, watch for beans.
That sign says watch for bears. Here, let's find you an eye doctor on ZocDoc.
Look, Dr. Barker is in network.
That says Dr. Baker. Here, let me help. Reviews say he's very attentive. Dr. Cleaves has 5 stars and an opening tomorrow.
That's great.
Booked it.
Nice. So, why do I need to watch for falling socks? You've got options. Book on ZocDoc today.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station.
This hour of afternoons is brought to you by Jackson Lumber and Millwork.
Anthony drills it deep right center field, and the Roman Empire has done it again. Second homer of the week, and his second grand slam of the year.
This is WEEI Afternoons
With Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy-Stevens,
and 3-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson on WEEI.
Why would we play a Roman Anthony highlight? Why not? It is Roman Anthony Day, getting called up to the Boston Red Sox. And this is where little gullible, fat homer Andy that grew up a Red Sox fan comes into play. I was just thinking, Nick Fitzy-Stevens, maybe I should go over to my apps and see what kind of juice I can get on a Roman Anthony home run.
A first game dinner?
Yeah,
We don't even
why
know.
not?
I mean, if he is driving there, so that video from Katie Morrison O'Day confirming it first before obviously the Passons and the everyone else of the world was posted at 3:52. Roman, and by the way, a really nice car, pulling out of the parking lot. Roman, you getting called up? Yep. So what's the drive? Let's see. With traffic from, it's not going to be that bad coming from Worcester to the city.
It'll be fine.
He might be at
Like
the ballpark
5,
at
quarter past 5.
What do you think? He'll be at the ballpark by 5?
I say he pinch hits tonight. I say he doesn't start. I say he pinch hits tonight. We will see him. So Red Sox fans, not just one of you. There's lots of you out there now that Roman Anthony is in the big
those
leagues.
tickets are going all of a sudden.
Yeah.
All the
Get
extra
your
tickets
ass to
for tonight?
Fenway, and you can be a
man.
late arriving crowd because I think you're going to see him pinch hit. That would be my prediction. He pinch hit tonight at some point.
It's not just an acclamation game like, hey, kid, how's this fit?
Because you
Boom.
can get like your cheer. Batting number. What number is he? I don't even know what number he is. Batting number 9. Ted Williams. He's not going to be number 9. I'm very excited. These are the things I love because, you know, I'm a big believer. Ted Johnson joining the show in a flowery shirt.
How we doing, guys?
Ted, are you a believer in special in sports? Special. Like when guys are special, you kind of know it right away. And everybody tells me Roman Anthony's special.
Yeah.
If he's special,
he'll do something special tonight. I'm not saying he has to be a home run, but it might just be a hard hit ball, like one of those exit velocity. I think he leads the minor leagues in exit velocity on hits. I'm a bit like LeBron James. When he arrived in Cleveland, I forgot the details, but his first game for the Cavs was like 18 points, 12 rebounds, 7 assists. And you're like, oh, yeah, this high school kid is special. He can play. I think Roman Anthony's special. He will do something tonight if he gets a chance.
Well, that would be something. I'm just looking forward to see how comfortable he looks. If he's – I'm curious to see if he's ready for the bright lights and how that looks and how he kind of – just his overall body language and that kind of thing. So I would be interested to see if he plays. I mean, do you think they would just put him in just to bat?
I don't think you can rush him. So I'm guessing the timetable doesn't work for him to get to the park, get dressed, whatever. But if you add those 2 hours of extra time to get ready, go in the cages underneath, get your uniform, your number, everything is set.
It doesn't. It feels like a good time to do it. I mean, you won 2 out of 3 against the Yankees, and you're feeling pretty good. You're riding a little wave of momentum, and so. What, you got a 6-game homestand right now. Not the worst time to probably bring him up. If you're going to bring him up, I mean, why not now?
Boys, we're going to want to make sure that we do not miss a single moment, a single second of tonight's game, because per Ken Rosenthal, Roman Anthony isn't just on his way to Fenway. He's not just available for pinch hitting duty. Wilyer Abreu to the IL. Roman Anthony hitting 5th.
So we had already heard a lineup, though. I thought that included Duran, Campbell, and Rafaela in the outfield. So
this is per Ken Rosenthal. It's not per. It's not per.
We got a guy DHing who'll never do anything but DH.
It's not Ren Kosenthal. Like, I don't think we got played.
Ken Rosenthal was ahead of his curve because he wrote one of his biting Red Sox columns, I believe today, about they can't wait any longer. This is Roman Anthony's time. You got to do it now. But no. So tune in. Listen to Will Fleming tonight, because I can't tell you. Will Fleming's first Roman Anthony home run call is going to be a keeper. Save that for perpetuity.
He's going to look like Stan's dad in that famous shot from South Park.
Oh my God.
By the computer.
Yes. Oh my God. He needs joy. That's a guy, I've said it. Will Fleming needs a little bit more joy in his broadcasts. He's going to have some joy when Roman Anthony's
I think you made a good point in the last segment. We said this is it though. This is the last bullet in the holster right now. So. After you bring up Roman, and if things don't turn around, this team doesn't look like it gets a jolt from his presence, or he can't make enough difference to really in the win-loss column, then we're stuck with the ones we're with right now.
Then you start talking about firings and alterations in that sense. But no, this is, and it's funny. This is a good little momentum curve here, because you just said it. You go to Yankee Stadium, looked like it could go horribly wrong. You win 2 games. You're coming back with that momentum. You're at home. You're getting ready. There's going to be a road trip on the horizon, but you're at home in front of your home fans. You bring up Roman Anthony. The lineup is kind of hitting. Guys are kind of falling into place, hitting a little bit. Story, even Campbell is starting to heat up a little bit from the real doldrums of his slump. So I'm just saying, you got a little something here. Now, that can go away quick. Obviously, that can, they could strike out 17 times tonight and lose, and we're all bitching about the same types of things again. But, no, this is fun. We needed this. This is good for early June, and I don't think it's a mistake, or it might not be totally a coincidence that minicamp day is the day this happens. It's like their last grasp for the summer before we lose the summer to the Patriots, before we pass the Boston sports baton to Mike Vrabel and his team and Drake May and everybody caring about, oh, yeah, Drake May's talking? Well, guess who's coming to play at Fenway Park? Roman Anthony.
One last quick note tonight about this as well. The starter for it's an interesting looking dude. Shane Boz, on the season 5-3, got a high whip. Decent strikeouts, but a 5 ERA, righty. So it just seems like if you're gonna give Roman Anthony a home debut when the Sox desperately need to ride the momentum from the weekend, this seems like the right time to do it. A lot of guys that talk about putting him in on the road, Ted, so the expectations of the home fans don't weigh too heavily. Don't want to swing out of your socks, don't want to try to throw a 200-yard touchdown pass. I feel like this is the right move.
Well, we will see. I hope so. I mean, we talked about him coming up. I mean, if it's not now, when, right? If it's not now, I don't know when else you would bring it. So this seems like the most opportune time to bring him in. Look, you got division opponents you're going up against. You can really make some hay in the division. So why not, man? I mean, the guys. The thing, this isn't just a local story. This is a Major League Baseball story. The Roman Anthony. People are literally national stories are leading with the best player in AAA is Roman Anthony of the Boston Red Sox, and they are not pulling him up.
Right.
Why the hell not?
Well, and for a while there, and I'm doing this dry, Dan Ball, I'm not even looking at the document. It was him and Caglione in Kansas City, who were the two top prospects. Why aren't they getting called up? KC called up Caglione. Anthony was the lone guy remaining, and now he's in the big leagues. And I'm not going to pretend to totally understand. I even asked Ken Laird to try to explain it to me during the break, this whole Super 2 thing, which date upon which, and it's sort of retroactive because it's compared to other players and their time of call-up. I hope it's not that. Maybe they just felt something needed to play out. I actually don't care. Who cares at this point why it was delayed, right? When you get what you want, just accept that you got what you want. Like, you know, Rich Keefe bitched for his City Connect jersey. Stop bitching and just enjoy that you got a City Connect jersey. We bitched about Roman Anthony forever. Now we have Roman Anthony in the lineup. And Ted, be careful here, because if they go on a run and it's all these young guys that are leading the run, if I see Marcelo Meyer thrown across the diamond,
I'll say you're right,
Christian
buddy.
Campbell, and
I'll
they
say
take
you're right.
over.
Yeah.
Now they're going to need a little help because
they need to play. I'm just saying, that, like, as far as taking leadership roles, I don't see that. But they need to, be good players out there.
And they will be. My one concern is what we were just talking about. Roman Anthony, unless I'm wrong, doesn't have the ability to pitch. He's not Shohei Ohtani.
I don't think so.
So he can hit.
Yep.
But he's not going to be the guy that pitches the first inning and they could be down 6-0 because Giolito's pitching or because Walker Buehler's pitching. So unless they're just going straight beer league softball and they're going like, we're going to outscore everybody. We're going to win every game 10-8, 11-9.
It's not a Giolito night,
whatever.
is it?
I believe it is a Giolito.
Oh, I want to hide under the covers. Oh, God.
Oh, it's Bayo night.
Well,
It doesn't
give me much more confidence.
If it's not Crochet, I have my questions regardless of who the other 4 or 5 that you're going to roll out there. But we should be excited. Roman Anthony is on the Boston Red Sox in the lineup, batting 5th, which that tells you something right there about him in a good way and about your team kind of in a bad way, that the guy gets called up and right into the 5 spot.
Yeah.
I'm telling you, he'll be batting 4th soon. He will be your cleanup hitter sometime soon because that's what they've done with all these young guys, these rookies. But Ted Johnson's here. We'll continue to take your phone calls, 617-779-7937. Are you excited about Roman Anthony being up, which I think the answer has to be yes. But are you worried about what we said? This is kind of playing your last chip, and if this doesn't work out, then...
What levers do you have after this? No more levers to pull. So this is the last lever that you are going to pull. There's 20 games until the trade deadline. This is, to me, this is like a little bit of an early kind of trade deadline move in a sense, right? I mean,
it's an addition.
You're getting somebody that you think is going to help your team in a big way. So it has that feel of like a big trade at the trade deadline. So, if they can do something, make this look like a season in the next 20 games, then maybe they do something, worthy and meaningful at the trade deadline in about a month and a half.
Ted, before we get to your initial thoughts and takeaways from Patriots practice, I looked down. I hadn't been looking at the call screener, and the first call I see is Tom from Framingham. So we're excited about Roman Anthony. How do you feel, Tom?
Oh, guys. Obviously this year, like, the season isn't going as planned. I mean, players like are underperforming. I think that Christian Campbell, he was hot at the beginning. He's just doing okay, maybe coming out of it. Meyer, really, I wasn't, I'm not too excited about how he's been playing. However, I think bringing up Anthony, yes, things could go very well, but if things go bad with Roman, this season could be over extremely quick and a lot quicker. If we do end up, if he is going to be in the lineup like this year, and he's underperforming. So I'm just a little bit nervous about it.
All right, don't be such a scaredy cat. It could go well. I know I'm Mr., when things could go either way, it's 50-50.
You could have just said pessimism.
Okay, but Roman Anthony got called up. This is not the time, Fitzy,
this is good news
for pessimism.
Right.
No. In 2 weeks, if he's struggling, we'll cross that bridge when we get there. But tonight, you should not be saying, it's a bad idea. So you just want him to continue to hit 500-foot home runs an hour west of Boston instead of seeing how far a ball that travels 500 feet would look at Fenway Park.
And how about this, Ted? This tweeted out just moments ago by @Fenway Park. Today is the 79th anniversary to the day of Ted Williams hitting the longest home run in Fenway Park history.
See,
How
he's
about
going to
that?
hit the red
See?
seat.
Wow, come on. It's all coming together,
Coming
boys.
together, red
It's all
seat.
coming
Go
together.
sit in it tonight.
Come
You're
on,
gonna
let me be excited for a minute. I feel
just
like
sit
there's
there
a
like
childlike
Doug
excitement to this.
with your
This is
glove
awesome.
out and just let it fall right into your lap because that's where it's
No.
coming. Let's go back to the phone line, 617-779-7937. This is more the mentality you should have. Keegan in Rhode Island, what are your thoughts on the Anthony call-up?
I'm thrilled. I couldn't be more excited. I think everyone should feel that way. Yeah, I mean, you might get a little nervous if things don't go well, but you can't think that way. I mean, this is the momentum builder that we need. Coming off the series win in New York, I mean, this is exactly what you have to do if you want to be playing baseball late in the season.
All right, thanks for the call, Keegan. And even better from my perspective, Ted, they scored how many runs over 3 games?
They 27.
So they scored 27 runs.
Yeah.
So you took 2 of 3 from the Yankees.
Correct.
So they found a spot where he's supposed to be the savior, but it's not like they just got shut out in 2 of 3 games, got swept by the Yankees, couldn't hit, couldn't score. The lineup has actually been putting some hits together, some innings together, some crooked numbers together, so he can kind of fit into that more than like,
Come
white
and save
horse.
the day.
Yeah, he doesn't have to be the savior, right?
Let's hope because series to series, we've seen how the Red Sox bats can get hot and cold, and so that's what I think part of the excitement is like, look. It's almost like this is the future of the Red Sox. It's not like this is, you want this season to mean something. Of course, him come in and turn things around, but it's also just he's a kind of signifies how bright the future is for the Red Sox. And so, I don't know. I mean, there's even though the season hasn't been what a lot of us thought it would be, the fact they spent money, the fact that they're bringing up the young guys is such a different way of doing things for them in the last few years. And so I think it makes you want to be invested in this team that they're actually doing things they haven't for years. They're finally doing them now.
And more than that, Fitzy, what's that one word I always use for professional sports that the manager...
Entertain me.
Tonight just became a thoroughly entertaining baseball game.
Ratings on television as well, and most especially on the WEEI Red Sox radio network, should be through the roof. I don't expect Arcan to be able to sit during the entire pregame.
And he cannot yell at you about this. He can't be... We had the one negative call who's like, but what if he stinks? Okay, what if he stinks? Whatever, we'll deal with that. Arcan's going to be excited. I know it, because his passion can be positive at times.
Yes, it can. And also, the Red Sox did, as of last week, have 6 of the top 100 prospects in baseball. Now they only have 5. Yeah. Oh, boo-hoo, because guess what? The top prospect in the entirety of Major League Baseball is batting 5th against a guy with a 5 ERA on a night that is perfectly tailor-made for dingers.
Absolutely. No, I will be checking my app later. I am taking a Roman Anthony home run tonight. I think there's
anytime
juice
ding-dong
on that. Anytime Roman Anthony home run. That if I were doing the Mass Mutual pregame show, that would be my lock of the night. It would be the Roman Anthony anytime home run because he is special. I firmly believe he is special.
First pitch he sees is a piece of junk on the outside that he swings.
He might
out of his
Casey
shoes
at the bat fall down and No, he's still young, but this should be fun. Another side note: that car you liked, Fitzy, that he was driving, is what I could have driven in Green Bay if Ted hadn't chosen the minivan. Was something like what Roman Anthony is driving to Fenway Park.
That gunmetal gray Audi.
It was a little different, but it was a nice, fancy, souped-up car like that.
How's going to fit in that?
Vroom, vroom, and some woman would have been asking me to roll.
You enjoyed that minivan.
I did enjoy
that was
the
a good
minivan.
time.
617-779-7937. Let's go to Matt in Connecticut. What are your thoughts on the Anthony call-up, Matt?
What's going on, boys? I think it's exactly what we need to spark the boys.
Yeah.
And as Dan Ball's college roommate, I know he loves it too, man. So I was in the Bronx last night. There's no better time, right? You beat the Yankees in the Bronx. Let's spark the boys. Let's do it.
Wait, before you go, Matt, what kind of a roommate was Dan Ball in college?
Embarrassing stories, please.
Yep.
Let's go.
Smell funny, fart a lot. What do you
Didn't do his dishes, brought home like 3 girls a night.
Tasty women.
Weird sounds in the shower.
Dan Ball and I were great roommates. He's a clean roommate. He takes early showers, which was always appreciated. And look, did we think we were cooler than we really were? Probably.
Yeah, he still does. Thanks for the call, Matt.
Being a great, great roommate.
Absolutely.
Oh, yeah. Very considerate.
A little OCD, almost everything's got to have a place, I bet. And
but
clean.
also not too assertive. He can kind of fit in with the way the rest of the apartment or a dorm setting works. Mm-hmm. Dan, I saw you make a face back there. Were you not happy to find out your roommate was on the phone?
So he had mentioned he did go to the game last night. He mentioned, hey, I might call in and say something, but I had forgotten about that. So it was extreme embarrassment that we were seeing on my face.
Well, he did call in. but he didn't embarrass you.
What did remind me again? What's a school?
Quinnipiac.
Ah, that's right. Okay,
Right?
gotcha.
Yeah, nice.
Very cool.
Him and Brian.
Great school for nursing.
Okay.
It's where my wife went. It's where a lot of people. It's a very popular school
It is a popular
these
school.
days.
Yeah.
It's let's go back to the phone line. Squeeze in one more call. 617-779-7937. Matt in Haverhill. What's up, Matt?
Hey, how's it going, guys? I'm absolutely ecstatic about this call-up. And as also on a side note, as a wrestling fan, I want to get everyone at Fenway, when he comes up, to put up the ones to acknowledge our new tribal chief, Roman Anthony.
Acknowledge me.
Thanks for calling, Matt.
Stanley, well done. You were waiting for that. I love that.
Did he tell you? Were you set up for that?
I'm just that good, Andy.
That is pretty good right there.
That was well done.
What's his walk-up song? Do we know?
Roman Reigns?
It needs to be Roman Reigns.
Okay.
Yeah.
All right. Do we know if that is it, or do we just that's what it should be?
Do you know what? Yeah. Okay. You're gonna look it up.
Yeah.
We'll effort that during.
We'll
the
have Roman Reigns' walk-up song next here on WEEI Afternoons. We'll also have Ted Johnson's thoughts from Patriots minicamp, where I promised you a bunch of legal pads full of notes, and I'm sure he will deliver. We'll have to get his take on Efton Chisholm III, among others. That's next here on WEEI Afternoons. But next, Dan Ball, who's a great roommate, has what's trending.
Your home of the Sox. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
All right, here's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. Brought to you by Mario's Roofing. We won't soak you to keep you warm and dry. New from within the hour, the Red Sox are calling up baseball's top prospect, Roman Anthony. Anthony was hitting .288 with a .913 OPS in AAA Worcester this season. Ken Rosenthal reports that the corresponding move is Wilyer Abreu headed to the injured list. Anthony will reportedly bat fifth for the Red Sox tonight, who return home to open up a three-game series against the Rays. First pitch is at 7:10, and it's Brian Bayo against Shane Baz on the mound. You can listen to tonight's game on WEEI FM 93.7 and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's perfecting the art of fresh. Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcand tonight at 6:10, and Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks have the call of the game. In the NBA last night, the Thunder beat the Pacers 123-107 to even the NBA Finals at a game apiece. The series shifts to Indiana for Game 3 on Wednesday. Tip-off is at 8:30. Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Final between the Panthers and Oilers is tonight as the series shifts to Florida. The series is even at 1 with both teams winning a game in overtime. Puck drop is at 8 p.m. The Patriots took to the field today for day 1 of mandatory minicamp. Drake May went 14 of 18 in 11-on-11s at camp today. The Patriots also announced that they will host the 2025 Hall of Fame induction ceremony for Julian Edelman and Bill Parcells on Saturday, September 20th at 4 p.m. And from around the league earlier today, the Packers are set to release cornerback Jair Alexander, and the Texans are expected to sign 4-time Pro Bowl running back Nick Chubb. Homeowners choose Mario's Roofing because they're fair, honest, and provide quality services. Call Mario's Roofing today for a free estimate at 781-344-2420. I'm Dan Ball. This is trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. More afternoons coming up right after this.
The Red Sox Station. Go Sox, let's go, baby.
I love the Red Sox. WEEI.
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 New England Sports Original.
Thumbtack presents Uncertainty Strikes. I was surrounded. The aisle and the options were closing in. There were paint rollers, satin and matte finish, angle brushes, and natural bristles. There were too many choices. What if I never got my living room painted? What if I couldn't figure out what type of paint to use? What if I just used Thumbtack? I can hire a top-rated pro that knows everything about interior paint, easily compare prices, and read reviews. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Rarely does a product come to the game of professional golf that is so quickly embraced by the pros. Shadin Precision Eyewear is that product. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and find out why Shadin sunglasses are trusted by tour players and their caddies. Shadin is so confident in their product, they're offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use the code SPRING to receive 20% off your order. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to experience golf's finest eyewear.
This season, let your shoes do the talking. Designer Shoe Warehouse is packed with fresh styles that speak to your whole vibe without saying a word. From cool sneakers that look good with everything to easy sandals you'll want to wear on repeat, DSW has you covered. Find a shoe for every you from the brands you love, like Birkenstock, Nike, Adidas, New Balance, and more. Head to your DSW store or visit DSW.com today.
Pro Paint Days are back at Lowe's, and My Lowe's Pro Rewards members can save even more with limited time deals. Right now, buy one, get one half off. Select HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams Primer and Ceiling Paint. Plus, get free same-day delivery to your job site when you order by 2 p.m. Offer valid through 6/13, delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
It's Macy's Friends and Family Sale, which means if you're shopping for summer, you can get insider deals on our best brands, even ones that aren't usually on sale, like an extra 30% off Hugo Boss, Calvin Klein, Levi's, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance. And with Father's Day just around the corner on June 15th, it's a great time to shop for Dad. Stop by Macy's today and walk out with the perfect gift. Don't miss Friends and Family. Ends Monday, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
Hi, everybody. It's Brian Green from the Commercial Break Podcast. It's likely you've heard of the show if you're directly related to me or you follow our MySpace page. But I'm not here to talk to those three listeners. I'm here to appeal to people who haven't heard the show. Along with my co-host, Kristen Joy Hoadley, we're taking a deeper look at the topics that are affecting our youth today. Like, who are the people who are dating ghosts? Where did all these pickup artists come from? And why doesn't my preacher have a nicer private jet? We understand that these are the issues you really want to get to the bottom of. The Commercial Break is now available on the Odyssey app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Look around. You can find cars like these on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, electric cars, maybe even flying cars. Okay, no flying cars, but as soon as they get invented, they'll be on AutoTrader. Just you wait. AutoTrader.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Fresh, delicious, and now on sale. Mangoes and Hass avocados at Shaw's and Star Market. Today, pick up fresh mangoes or Hass avocados for just 79 cents each when you use a digital coupon. Limit 6. Shaw's and Star Market, perfecting the art of fresh.
Yes! I love this game.
IXL is actually a learning app that helps them excel in math, science, language arts, even social studies. But it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
Yes! I'm crushing it!
Yeah, you are. He loves the awards and motivating feedback on IXL. It's one of his favorite things to do after school. He loves the challenge. I love the results.
Yes!
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
WEEI Afternoons with Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
Anthony drills it deep right center field, and the Roman Empire has done it again. Second homer of the week and his second grand slam of the year.
That's right. Roman Anthony has been called up. Roman Anthony is driving his fancy car from Worcester to Boston as we speak.
Acknowledge me.
If you're listening, Roman, good luck tonight. We do acknowledge you. The one question we have, Roman, as we're getting bits and pieces of information here is, are you indeed in the lineup? Are you indeed batting fifth, as Ken Rosenthal has reported? Are you going to play left field? Have you ever taken balls off the Green Monster? How many chances have... Fitzy, grow up. I'm talking baseball at Fenway Park. And are you worried that
this is awkward.
You're going to be rushed a little bit here? Yeah. Because I'm running the numbers in my head like he's probably still in his car. It's 4:30.
He's definitely listening, by the way.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy.
P1.
Good luck
Hey,
tonight.
Are you worried, or is this one of those you're special like I think you are, just throw you out there, it's baseball, what could happen? Because I just want to warn you, there's a wall there. It's close to you. There's a ladder on it. It can bounce funny. Just get rid of the ball quickly, barehanded if it's on a high hop. I've watched enough of this to give you a little bit of an advice. And hit a home run, and everybody will forget about your defense if you hit a home run. Yeah. Is that fair?
So he's hitting fifth, right?
That is the report from Ken Rosenthal.
What was the original lineup? Who was hitting fifth? Do you know? Because the original lineup was already out. I heard you guys talking about it.
Yeah, because that's the other thing. We now seemingly have 4 outfielders for 3 outfield positions. If Roman Anthony's in left, Duran was in left, and Campbell was in center, and Rafaela was in right, something doesn't really
I would
equate.
prefer him to play the field, too. I don't. There's something about just putting him out there just to hit. I don't
Well, he
know.
won't do that because Rafi says, no, that's my job. No, I'm the one who just hits.
You're right.
Devers is playing right tonight.
Right.
He'll be tonight. All of a sudden, Anthony gets called up, and he's like, "Oh, wherever you need me to play, coach, you got it."
Did you guys
Zero chance.
find something?
So we do have confirmation. Cora confirmed that he is indeed batting 5th. I do not have confirmation yet exactly how the defensive lineup will fit, but I enjoy the fact that he is in the lineup and batting 5th. I am legitimately excited about a Red Sox Rays game on a Monday night when the team is in 4th place and still 9 games
The
out.
Rays are a good team. I mean, they're 5 games over 500.
We'll find out.
They're a hell of a lot better than.
Are they ready to face?
Funny what happens when you win a bunch of one-run games as opposed to losing all of them. That's where the Red Sox.
You know how you can win one-run games? Hit 500-foot home runs.
Dingers.
You know, you just go, please, Bayo. Just can we make it a game? Can we just make it a game? You just don't want it to be over before it starts. You know, the 3-game series against the Yankees. Half of the Yankees runs, I think they had 25 runs in that 3-game set. Half of them were in the first 2 innings. So it's like, can we give at least this team a chance with Roman coming up to be in this game early? That's what I would be concerned about is the obviously the starting pitching has been a big question here.
Ted, I said it earlier, and I'm sure you've had a coach that said this, something to the effect of you can't win a game in the first quarter, but you can lose it.
Lose it.
That's how the Red Sox feel right now. You can't win a game in the first or second inning, but you feels like you can lose it because you've been clawing back and getting within a couple runs, and then it's just not quite enough after you gave up 6 or 7 in the first couple innings.
It's so exciting. Like television's behind us, like they're all cutting breaking news in Boston.
Roman Anthony
called up to the Red Sox. Like this is a moment. I don't know how many tickets were sold prior to 3:45 p.m. when the news broke. That place is going to be jammed tonight.
Oh yeah, no, this is a big night.
Kids will be running to like the your sons of the world who can get there on time are probably just like on their app buying tickets
Looking
right now.
for tickets.
We going to the game tonight, boys?
No.
Are the Mike Thomas tickets? The boss man?
I don't know.
Maybe tomorrow night. Maybe Wednesday night.
Tell you one thing, I'm going home and throwing on my City Connect jersey.
Me too.
There you
Sitting
go,
by the
baby.
fire, getting the old iPad out, and boom, watching
Couple
this
Millers.
game. We'll continue to weave in your phone calls, 617-779-7937. Are you like most of us and excited that Roman Anthony is finally called up? Are you like that one guy, the first guy, Tom, we talked to, who was like, this is a bad thing, you're going to break him? You have that negative slant with this.
I have heard that, though.
Yeah,
I mean,
I have too,
heard
but
some people say that this isn't the team that you bring them up. They're not ready. It's look what happens to Christian Campbell.
No.
Marcelo Meyer isn't playing every single day. Is this a good idea?
Yes, it is.
Know, please, are you kidding me?
Ted, you know me. We've been working together long enough. I am usually the skeptic, the cynic. If there's an either or, I look at it from a certain perspective. This is the time for Roman Anthony. There is no downside to bringing him up that wouldn't be a downside another time. Because you could wait a year. Let's just pretend you waited a year. He could still suck when he gets here, right? Like he can dominate AAA. It happens. But the reality is he's a really talented player who most people think is going to be a star. Add him to your lineup and see what happens. Worst case scenario, get his slump out of the way. Get his rough start out of the way. Get whatever your growth spurt out of the way. Get the book out there early. So start the process.
I told you there was a similar. When I was down in Houston, similar type vibes when they brought up Alex Bregman.
Mm-hmm.
For the first time, I believe in 2016. The hype train was real, and they brought him up, and everybody's questioning whether or not they should be doing that because they hadn't started being a good team yet. And he went 0 for 32 in his first 32 at-bats, Alex Bregman.
And turned out okay.
Turned out fine. So even if there's even if he's not special the first game or 2 or 10, he has special traits, and we know he's he's a great baseball player, and he'll be fine. It's just it might take a little bit of time.
Update from Lou Merloni on Twitter. It sounds like Roman Anthony will be playing right field tonight.
Correct.
Which, okay, my same questions about left field translate to right field, which is harder to play. And
where do you think he would potentially have a more catastrophic error? Or
right field. Right field can embarrass
the monster's
you.
impossible.
No. Yeah. Right field at Fenway Park.
Wonky,
you ever see when it gets it's like a puck on the boards
around,
and it just goes?
Yeah, of course.
Those are called inside the park home runs.
Do you ever see where guys are like, "No, I know where this carom's going." Oh no, it went over my head.
Yeah, but it's so short. Even if you miss
it, recover quickly.
No, it rolls to the shortstop. You're so close. If it gets by you in right field at Fenway Park, the center fielder is too far away. The only person that can help you is some drunk guy in the stands who maybe can reach over and pick it up and save your ass and get himself kicked out of the ballpark because it gets rolling and you're gone. Like. Right field can be a tough spot to play at Fenway Park, but I'm not going down that road of Tom and anybody else who's negative. This is a special player. So now not only is he going to hit a home run, he's going to throw somebody out at third base.
What easy, like, so he's going to have Mookie Betts' cannon.
Special, don't take nights off.
He's going to be Daniel Nava and just hit a home run in his debut.
Yep, he's going to do.
Wow.
Lou Merloni. Didn't Lou do that?
He did too.
Yeah, he's the
second coming of Lou Merloni.
I really love Lou, and therefore I'm going to not finish
Funny
that
how
sentence.
I see where that was going.
So we'll continue to take your calls, your reactions. It is Roman Anthony Day at Fenway Park. Called up, batting fifth, and apparently playing right field for the Red Sox. But Ted Johnson was down at Patriots minicamp. Ted Johnson, the very first thing you would say if I said, what was your reaction to Patriots minicamp today? What is it?
I would say it was energetic and efficient and I just well-run practice. So my biggest thing I wanted to look for is just this overall tempo. How did it move from drill to drill? How did it look? They ran a lot of plays in team. And I like that. It just looked like a professional operation. So I like that there was a lot of plays. I'll be honest, it wasn't the most exciting practice in the world, clearly without pads. I thought the tempo might be a tick higher, but sometimes I forget. Even without pads, it's hard to really compete like you really want to. But I thought the offense had a pretty good day. I thought Drake had a good day. There was a very, very nice touchdown pass to Kevin Williams right down the middle in cover two, right
Kyle
over the
Williams.
middle linebacker. Kyle, excuse me.
Well,
Kyle
you
Williams.
said you didn't know the names of all the receivers.
Kyle Williams.
I know him.
Excuse me. And it was a beautiful pass. Unfortunately, it wasn't. It was from Dobbs and not Drake May. But I saw a lot of passes being caught in the short to in the intermediate levels, which was good. A big focus on the slot receiver. That being Demario Douglas, was very active in the slot, which was great. And then the running backs, I thought did look pretty good in the red zone. A couple of H-angle touchdowns on the middle linebacker right there, and so that was good to see from the running backs. Ramondre Stevens had an H-angle touchdown. Travion Henderson had an H-angle touchdown. So, and then to your point, I heard you earlier say there was a lot of guys. I mean, I'm looking at this sheet, and I don't know who the hell half of these guys are. You know what's interesting that it jumped out at me, though, is there's still one of the things is of the position group that has the most holdover from the previous regimes are the DBs. Mm-hmm. There's a lot of corners and safeties that are still here. That were
Marcus Jones, Alex Austin.
I mean, keep going. I mean, Isaiah
Duggar, Bolden. We forgot about him because he had that terrible neck injury.
He had a pick six.
Yep.
It was a terrible decision by, I believe it was Josh Dobbs out in the flat. But just Epps. Who else? I mean, Marte Mapu. Jabril Peppers.
Craig Woodson.
Del Pettis.
Yep.
Like a lot of these kind of like guys that were developmental guys that you just didn't think maybe would have a job here very long are still here and still producing, and so they're high on those safeties and DBs. So that was something that jumped out. I really liked the tandem of Carlton Davis and Christian Gonzalez. So those two guys kind of jumped out at me a little bit. Christian Gonzalez looking pretty good to me.
A little bigger.
A little bigger, a little thicker.
First thing I noticed.
Is anyone anxious about, like, if he puts on 15 pounds of muscle, is that going to affect his top end speed?
15's probably strong.
I think it's okay. Yeah, I think they're fine.
It's all right?
I will say this. The defense, very, very multiple. A lot of communication, a lot of moving around, a lot of stimming. The defensive line. So the line is in one alignment, and then they yell move, and then they jump to another alignment right before the snap. It just seemed like the communication was good, the timing was good, and so I feel like the defense might be more legit than we've been given it credit.
Are you listening to my 3-point stance?
I was.
About the defense?
Why are we not talking more about the defense?
Yeah. Yeah, I think
because we tried to earlier, and then you got all zippity about the Mina Kimes stuff. Like, oh, I was told last year they were going to be great, and now I'm anxious about getting out over the skis again.
Yeah, but now he's seen it for himself.
Well, there's some truth to that.
That's fine.
Yeah,
I did leave Christian Gonzalez. Viewing him, Christian Gonzalez is a superstar. Yeah. He's just a superstar. Yeah. Like, he oozes whatever you want to call it.
He's different, but he's awesome.
But I don't even know that he's different. Like, he has natural superstar qualities to him, physically, emotionally, the whole thing.
You know what I love is his when he plants his back foot and breaks on the ball. It is he closes that distance as fast as you'll see any DB. One big thing I want to mention, and I heard you say this too, Andy, was Steph. So you look at the receiver group, and if you didn't know any names, they're all just there's no names on the back, but if you didn't know what number Steph Diggs, you would say, I think that 8 is the alpha. Who's the alpha?
Yes.
He was first in line. He was the first in every drill. He was talking to all the guys. And I can see there's a budding relationship between him and DeMario Douglas. They're starting to be pretty tight. So DeMario Douglas, a little bit more confident and stood out to me more than he has in the past 2 seasons. So that's a good sign for him.
I heard, and we'll re-rack it again in the 5 o'clock hour, in your interview with Mike Vrabel down there today, you mentioned Robert Spillane. There's got to be a reason. It can't just be like, oh, hey, how's that new middle linebacker working out? Everything. I won't say he's reached Efton Chisholm levels of like dominating the timeline, but I keep reading your new favorite Patriot player is going to be blank, or Pats fans get ready to fall in love each and every Sunday with Robert Spillane.
Well, he's closer to Bregman than he is Chisholm. Chisholm is
correct. No, but that's actually
Spillane has been a really
comp.
good NFL linebacker for the last few years, who I think is going to come here and do and say all the right
championships,
things.
That's all.
Lead, be like Saint Spillane,
and he's the guy I don't think you bring off the field. I think he's the guy that you just leave on there all 3 downs, and he can do multiple things, and so that was good to see.
Captain potential.
That's my guess.
Yeah, he absolutely has captain potential to replace. And I don't want to be disrespectful, but I think he has a more modern Mike Vrabel defensive feel than Juwan Bentley, the outgoing middle linebacker captain guy. Fit for Bill Belichick and fit for a time period, and now you've upgraded that model to make more sense for the coach and the scheme.
I'll say this, even though he's probably a better coverage guy than the middle linebackers they've had in the past. DeMario did get him on a little option route in the red zone. It happens to every middle linebacker.
That's a tough matchup.
It's a brutal cover.
Yeah.
But that's what they're going to be asking him to do.
But nobody can do
dime.
That. There's like nobody in the league that can do that with consistency. The guy on the 49ers, there's like 2 or 3 of them, and they usually make like
Fred
$80
Warner.
or $90 million.
Fred Warner, maybe.
Yeah.
There's not a lot. You're right.
It's very difficult. And those drills even are worse. Like when you do it in practice in shorts, there's even more of an advantage for the freaking little slot receiver.
Can I give you one more little nug? You know what I liked on offense? I liked that Drake May was, hey, go here, move there, check, over here. There was multiple looks. It wasn't just line up and run a play like we saw a little bit last year. It was multiple formations, multiple personnel groups. There were motions back and forth. It forced the defense to really communicate, but it was impressive to see. And then it was fake here, open up this way, boom, hit the slant on the backside. More of an advanced offense you'll see from Josh McDaniels. And it showed today with Drake May.
Coming up here on WEEI Afternoons, we've booked Rob Bradford. He's going to join us in the very next segment to talk about Roman Anthony getting called up. And we also have some Bradfo audio. He talked to Marcelo Meyer for the Baseball Isn't Boring podcast about Roman Anthony getting called up. So a whole lot of Bradfo contributing to WEEI Afternoons up next.
WEEI.
WEEI, New England's Sports original.
Hey, listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
Is Dad a golfer? Give him an advantage on the course this Father's Day with Shade-In Precision Eyewear. See Better, PlayBetter.com offers premium golf sunglasses at 20% off with code SPRING so he can play like the pros. Shade-In is so confident in their product that they offer a 30-day money-back guarantee. Don't wait. His next course record is the gift you could give him this Father's Day. Visit SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and get 20% off with code SPRING today.
Selecting Marvin replacement windows for your home is easy when you work with Riverhead Building Supply.
Marvin windows and doors offer durability, style, and strength.
Find out how Marvin windows can improve your home.
Visit a Riverhead Building Supply location or rbscorp.com.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
It's Macy's Friends and Family Sale, which means if you're shopping for summer, you can get insider deals on our best brands, even ones that aren't usually on sale, like an extra 30% off Hugo Boss, Calvin Klein, Levi's, and more. Plus, get 15% off beauty and fragrance. And with Father's Day just around the corner on June 15th, it's a great time to shop for Dad. Stop by Macy's today and walk out with the perfect gift. Don't miss Friends and Family. Ends Monday, only at Macy's. Savings off regular and already reduced prices. Exclusions apply.
I'm Ed Evans, CEO of Consumer Cellular. No, we're not one of the big guys. Truth is, we don't want to be. If you're over 50, Big Wireless probably has you paying for more data than you might need. You could be throwing away thousands over a lifetime. We're not here to be the biggest. We're here to bring you something we believe is better. Our plans start at just $20. You'll get the same fast nationwide coverage without the big wireless bill.
Call 1-888-FREEDOM or visit consumercellular.com/facts. Plans include $5 credit for auto pay and e-billing. See site for additional facts.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Look around. You can find cars like these on AutoTrader. New cars, used cars, electric cars, maybe even flying cars. Okay, no flying cars, but as soon as they get invented, they'll be on AutoTrader. Just you wait. AutoTrader.
What? All the budget has to be used now? And we can use all the media buy?
Javier's marketing firm just got its dream funding.
Okay, ideas. Bobbleheads. No. T-shirt cannon. I seriously need some help here.
He needs to find marketing managers who are worth every dollar.
I need Indeed.
Indeed you do. Sponsoring a job on Indeed gives it a visibility boost, so you can hire faster. Redeem your $75 credit at Indeed.com/credit. Terms and conditions apply.
With Target, this Father's Day will be epic. Get up to 30% off gifts for dad. Plus, buy one and get the second one at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. From stylish apparel and top fitness gear to amazing games and Lego sets, you'll find the perfect gift for him no matter how he dads. Now through Father's Day, save up to 30% on select gifts for him. Plus, buy one, get the second at half price on games, books, music, and more with Target Circle. Only at Target. Restrictions apply.
Now, more of WEEI Afternoons.
With Andy Hard, Nick Fitzy Stevens, and Ted Johnson.
So you haven't even talked to him? No, I called him. I called him right away. Yeah, he's on his way right now. He's super excited. I mean, for you, you seem like you can't wipe the smile off your face. This is, right? This is something you guys, I know you've been talking about for years now. Yeah, he's one of my best friends, and we've played together for so long, and I see how he works, and, I know the conversations we've had about how exciting it's going to be when we're both up here, and today's finally the day.
Today is indeed a good day for Roman Anthony and the Boston Red Sox. Called up, batting fifth, playing right field. And is there any better person to talk about it than the guy you just heard interviewing Marcelo Meyer? Joining us on the phone lines now is our pal, Rob Bradford. Rob, how excited are you for Roman Anthony to be making his debut tonight?
I'm excited. It's fun. Our long ordeal is finally over, right? we can stop talking about it a little bit. So let's turn the page, and now we figure out, hey, either why he's red hot or why he's struggling, like we do with Marcelo Meyer and all these other guys. But yeah, I don't remember. We lived the life of Mookie Betts and Xander Bogaerts and everything else, but I don't remember a prospect where every single day that it was pretty much the lead story of why he wasn't up here. But that's what happens when you're the number one prospect in baseball, and that's what happens when you have a team that's not doing well.
Bradfo, my cynicism, though, it's being reported, I believe this is accurate, he'll be batting fifth and playing right field. Should I be concerned that he's been just thrown to right field at Fenway Park? Is there any concern there?
No, Alex Cora just explained that they didn't want to put him in left, even though he's been playing a ton of left because of the wall. There's no wall, and there's no left field wall, Fenway left field wall in Worcester. So without really, he does have his car key, so that's good. That's a step in the right direction.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
But he is going to make it here. He is going to, like you said, he's going to hit fifth. But still, he hasn't played at Fenway, so that's why they said you go play it right. It's a little more conventional, even though there's a lot of area to cover.
So was it, Bradfo, do you believe it was just the Wilyer Abreu injury going to the IL? Obviously, we'd talked a lot about an outfielder needing to go down to call him up. And when they call him up, as people like Lou have said, there's no sending him back down. Or was it the 500-foot Grand Slam this weekend, or a combination of both that has put a jolt into all of us?
No, I think the 497-foot Grand Slam was a nice little punctuation, and it made for great stories, and it made for a reminder, like everybody was saying, like, what is this guy being still in the minors for? But I think that this just sort of forced their hand, honestly, Fitzy. It just forced their hand a little bit, because they can keep saying, well, he had to work on things. Well, everybody in baseball knew that, yeah, you need to work on things, sure, but everybody needs to work on things, and he had less to work on than anybody. If you want to talk about working on things, look at Christian Campbell, how many things that he had to work on, and he's in the major leagues. So I think that it was they were trying to find a spot for him. They didn't want to put Rafaela in the infield, which to me would have made the most sense. And if they weren't going to be willing to do that, there wasn't a spot in the outfield. Now there is. So to come back to your question, I just think it sort of forced their hand a little bit.
Hey Rob, all three young guns it's June 9th, are in the lineup. Marcelo Meyer, Campbell, and now Roman Anthony. Did you think they would all be up sooner than this? Did you think, in spring training, it felt like maybe they all would be in the big club to start with. Are you surprised it's taken this long to get all three of them up here? Or is this about what you expected?
It's a good question, but it's hard to remember, and it's hard to be realistic about, because we've been talking for a month about how Meyer more than a month, about how Meyer and Anthony were part of the solution to their problems. But I think that, you talk about what my expectations were, it was probably right around now. But the difference was I thought they were going to be good. I thought that this team was going to be 10 games over 500. And because they were 10 games over 500, all these things that they had planned were going to work. So there wasn't necessarily going to be a spot for the Myers of the world or the Anthonys of the world to sort of be dropped into. But that conversation changed, like I said, about a month ago. So I'm surprised that it took so long now. But if you asked me at the end of March, I was like, yeah, this is probably about right.
Rob Bradford, the host of Baseball Isn't Boring podcast. You can get it on the Odyssey app or anywhere you get your podcasts. Rob, I've been having this little back and forth with Ted Johnson. I looped in Lou Merloni and Will Fleming a little bit. With all the struggles the Red Sox have had, I've been an advocate for maybe the young guys can they don't know what they don't know. Maybe they can take on not only an on-field role, but even like a spark leadership type role. Is there any chance that this town and this team gets sort of taken by storm by Meyer, Campbell, Anthony, and we just have one of these fun youth movements?
Yeah, well, that's what we hope for. There's nothing that a city honestly, there's nothing a city loves more than the youth movement. To use the analogy to the Patriots, Drake May hasn't done hardly anything, and everyone's excited. You know why? Because he's young. He presents like the promise of what might be, and we've seen this plenty of times with the Red Sox. But Andy, I think the biggest thing with this team, I think you're right. They need jumper cables, and I keep using that term, but it's the best one I can come up with. Is that they need jumper cables. You can't keep rolling out the same thing over and over and over again. When you haven't had a win streak of more than 2 games, 2 in a row since the end of April, and just expect that it's all of a sudden going to turn. Something needed to be done. And I think that something like this, I've seen it before. Yeah, this sometimes you just take off. I've also seen it the other way where, a guy comes up and he might struggle. We've seen Jackson Holiday, he came up with the Orioles last year, went 1 for 40. So there's no guarantee here, but for the state of this team right now, I absolutely buy into what you're selling when it comes to like giving the town, giving the team, giving the clubhouse a little something to push it along.
Oh, the jolt is real, Bradfo. Now let's get into tonight real quick, just for everyone that's going to be watching and especially listening on the Red Sox radio network here. Shane Baz, pitcher for Tampa, 5-3 with a 5 ERA, right-hander. What should Roman Anthony be expecting a heavy diet of tonight?
He's good, man. Like he's a good pitcher. And here's a weird thing about Tampa. So Tampa, you go back to the middle of May, they're the best team in baseball. And the other thing is, remember, they were the team that always had openers. And you look up total innings pitched for starters, and they would always bring down the average for Major League Baseball because they were just running out openers all over the top place. Right now, they are tied for first for the most innings out of their starters. They are completely flipped the script, and Baz is a perfect example of that. The guy pitching tomorrow, Pepio, who came over in the glass now trade, he's another example of that. What I'm saying is that, like, we can get excited about Roman Anthony, but they got to win. And these are no layup games. The Rays are really good, and the Yankees right behind them are really good. Then you go on the West Coast.
Rob, the 3-game set that they had against the Yankees, the bats came alive with 27 runs in 3 games. hell, they gave up 23, but still, the offense, the bats looked hot. Guys like Toro and Story, Narvaez were just ripping the ball. Did you learn anything? Is this offense sustainable in that Yankee series, or was that just an anomaly? Did you think the offense maybe made a turn in that series?
Yeah, I don't know if I would say it made a turn because it's a couple games, and we can't forget that they really, really had struggled. They had a lot of these games of 1 and 2 runs, but you can't ignore what they did in New York. I think that, and I wrote this. I said it's hard. Hyperbole is so easy in a Major League Baseball season, and then the next day it completely turns. But I did think that was, for them, the biggest win that they've had so far because you had to win a series, and you did it not against the Scarbinis of Saturday, but you did it against one of the best pitchers in the American League, and you did it against the A team of the Yankees. So I do think that you got to give them credit. And I also think you got to give the Toros of the world and the Romy Gonzalez's of the world credit. Until they stop hitting, they're part of the solution, not part of the problem. So I don't know if this is going to be a good test for them because the Rays always pitch, and you just can't just say, hey, lower the 25-point basket, Roman Anthony's going to win the game. I don't know if you ever did that in wiffle ball, where if you hit the flagpole, automatic win of the game. Yeah, no, that's not happening this time.
All right, Bradfo, enjoy the game tonight. I know, for one thing, the entertainment value of this game went up a couple notches. And I also have this theory, if he's truly special, he's going to hit a home run. So if anybody wants to go sprinkle a little something,
So
something.
he's not special, huh?
Yep, special comes right out the gates.
We're getting Joe Castiglione in the car right now to give him the Daniel Nava treatment.
I love it.
Let's go.
All right, we'll talk to you, Bradford. Enjoy the game. See you.
Rob.
All right.
Rob Bradford, Baseball Isn't Boring podcast, joining us here on WEEI Afternoons. Up next in the 5 o'clock hour, we'll continue to sprinkle in your phone calls. Roman Anthony is with the Red Sox, right field, batting fifth. His debut tonight at Fenway Park. You'll be able to hear it here on WEEI with Christian Arcan doing the Mass Mutual pregame show. I'm interested to get his take on it, but we'll also continue to sprinkle in some of the notes and nuggets from Patriots mini camp down in Foxborough. Ted Johnson was there, and if you missed his interview with Mike Vrabel, we'll re-rack that as well. So a lot of Red Sox Patriots in the 5 o'clock hour here on WEEI Afternoons.
Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson on WEEI.
I don't know if you've heard, but iExcel is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun, although I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. iExcel works for busy kids and busy families like yours. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Moms, dads, are you the parent of a student athlete? Do you want to know how to get the most out of youth sports? If so, listen to the Next Pitch podcast to give you the tools to raise an aspiring athlete. It's not simple, but we talk straight and give you the best insight there is when it comes to youth sports. We'll cover everything from nutrition and training to mental toughness and teamwork. It's a podcast you can listen to together with your kids so everyone can benefit. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
1, 2, 3, 4. Those are numbers, but you already knew that. If you want to know what number you're going to pay each month for your car, use Kelly Blue Book My Wallet on Auto Trader. They're really good at numbers. Auto Trader.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Hey, it's Lou Merlone. As technology advances, so do the ways we heal. Procedures are faster, less invasive, and way more effective. Heart valves fixed through a tiny tube, robotic spine surgery. They're even editing genes to cure diseases. So why are we still treating joint pain like it's 1995? At Ortho Laser New England, they're using advanced, FDA-approved laser therapy to target pain right at the source. It's painless. No needles, no surgery, and zero downtime. I went to Ortho Laser for my injured elbow, and after just a few sessions, I was right back throwing BP, working in the yard, even lifting weights, all pain-free. I didn't need a cortisone or medications. I didn't want to manage pain. I needed to get rid of it, and I did it thanks to Ortho Laser New England. Technology is moving fast, and at Ortho Laser, they're leading the way to joint pain recovery. Book your free consultation today at ortholaserne.com. That's ortholaser with a ZNE.com. That's ortholaserne.
What We Spend is a new podcast that explores something we almost never talk about. Every week, you'll hear a different guest share everything they spend their money on. What We Spend is available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station. This is WEEI Afternoons.
With Andy Hart, Nick Fitzy-Stevens,
and 3-time Super Bowl champion Ted Johnson on WEEI.
WEEI Afternoons on Roman Anthony Day in Boston. According to my buddy Dan Ball, he'll be wearing number 48. No significance.
Wait, that can't be a permanent number.
Maybe.
48?
It doesn't. I don't know.
That did not. Whoa, I was all excited. I just literally pumped my excitement debut brakes.
Why?
48?
I don't like that number.
Make the number. The number doesn't make the man. The man makes the number.
I got
If
you.
he hits 2 home runs tonight,
48.
you know what will be a really popular number? 48. If he's as good as he's supposed to be, 48.
2.
What are you people?
Okay.
Humans.
But, can you see Aaron Judge wearing 48?
Like 9. He's got 99.
That's just a badass
0, 7.
LeVon Kirkland,
12.
99. J.J. Watt, 99.
You know who wore
56.
48?
Who?
Guy who kicked your ass, maybe? Wasn't that Moose's number?
Oh, it was. It was. Okay, you asked Moose.
Daryl Johnson?
Did he kick your
won?
ass?
What do you think, bro?
Probably not. He's a little more undersized. You were bigger than him, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. Sweetheart of a guy. But come on, please. Oh, you know what we'll do? You and I, you know what we're going to do? We're going to sit down, you and I, and we're going to watch some Dallas Cowboys film. And then you can tell me who got the better of who in those games.
Vrabel's a former teammate of mine, and I could kick his ass then. I could still kick his ass.
Hey.
There you go.
Just so
Did you guys think about it today? Did you guys maybe
You were definitely sizing each other up.
End of Rocky 3. End of Rocky 3.
There was a point in which I actually went to hit his arm, and he slaps my hand down.
Oh, yeah.
Like he just...
I
he
love that
knows
competitive.
it's a very he always is waiting for me to put my hands into him, so he just slaps my hands away every time I try and go in there and give him a squeeze.
Yeah,
like Kevin Garnett knocking the ball out of the hoop. Like no.
Yeah, he was sending a message. He was still like,
no.
the big dog is still the big dog.
Heavy hands, that guy. Oh my God, they're heavy.
Really?
They hit you and it hurts, man. That is one of the most underrated things about his game is his hand fighting. His pass rush ability, but hand fighting skills are off the charts with Mike. He's an excellent user of his hands, of his arms, of keeping guys off, of keeping it. If the guys are trying to get, it's always a race in football to get your hands into the breastplate. And so who can get there first usually wins the play. And so Vrabel is so adept at beating guys to that point.
These are the TED Talks. These are the TED Talk, the impromptu TED Talks I'm here for.
Absolutely.
Mike Vrabel, heavy-handed hand fighter.
Oh my gosh. Excellent.
And I just love the fact that you could see in the video, if you watched it online or on Twitch, that they were sizing each other up. And also, from a negative perspective for the current Patriots, I made the proclamation that I think both of you could beat Cole Strange in 1 rep. If you put pads on right now, I think you could take him in 1 rep.
You see, old 69 was playing left guard there.
Yeah, you like that?
I don't mind it. I don't think he's the worst guard ever. But there is a first. He did get drafted in the first round.
That would be Jordan Devey.
He wasn't the worst guard when he was out there. Did he underperform his draft position? Yes.
So we're going from the excitement of Roman Anthony to well, he's not the worst.
Let me tell you, is he an upgrade from Layden Robinson? From C.D. So? Yeah. I think he will be if he's healthy. Yes.
Is that a maybe undersized, sort of light in their pants, left side.
A little bit.
It's Will Campbell,
A little
and
bit.
Cole Strange.
A little bit.
I feel like you're sort of susceptible to some getting pushed around a little bit.
Speaking of offensive line, have you heard about Morgan Moses' tattoo?
No. Do tell.
Oh,
is it of Andy?
It's epic. His back tattoo is epic.
Why did you see Morgan Moses' back?
My man just took the shirt off, and he was out there conditioning, running.
What happened when I left?
You picked the wrong time
You
to
were
leave. This
fighting
practice
people?
went off the
I will tell you this.
off the
You will
rails.
never see a back tattoo quite like Morgan Moses.
Well,
It's
what is it?
phenomenal.
Well, there's been all this crazy stuff this year with back tats. Like Dak Prescott had himself sedated for, I want to say, 8 or 10 hours for a back tat. Anthony Richardson had like a 10-hour.
Tatum has the wings that come out through the tank top.
That's the way to go, too. Get
Entire
sedated.
back is tatted up.
Huh.
With his number.
Like full size.
So it looks like
he's going to be wearing that number forever.
If he's not wearing 76, then that tattoo ain't gonna look too good, man. It is unbelievable.
That's a bold move.
It is. It is.
It's not like he didn't get like Patriots 2025 Super Bowl champs
So
on there.
where does that? So we told you.
I've never seen anything like it.
We told you that Ted Johnson wearing a Ted Johnson jersey to the beach would be kind of douchey.
Yeah.
What if you have your jersey tattooed on your back at the beach and you're?
What if you're built like Morgan Moses?
If you're built like him, do whatever the hell you want.
Yeah,
man.
probably true.
Do whatever
Who's gonna say anything?
you want. I like seeing him out there. He was like he was been reported in other OTAs. He was out there. He was the last guy out there working with the offensive linemen. I love that. I mean, that's offensive linemen. I love them. They're the best. They're to me, they're the heartbeat of your entire operation. And if he's going to be the leader of that operation, I feel pretty good about it.
So Drake May was the topic du jour. He spoke with the media today. Mike Vrabel got maybe 5 or 6 questions about Drake May's leadership and evolution. You watch Drake May, you listen to Drake May, the Drake May experience. Where are we with Ted Johnson's? Because you're a proponent. You're very high on Drake May. How are we feeling about Drake May?
I want a little bit more out of him.
How so?
From a leadership standpoint, I want more ownership. I want more of a bigger presence. I want him to yell and scream and communicate and high five and dap and the kid looks like he's swimming a little bit, like he's just kind of it's like I just focus on his job. What do you want to, and which is fine, which is great, but what you want him to get to a point is where he's not thinking so much about his job, and he can almost start putting energies and thoughts into being a leader and bringing guys together. And look, you can just tell this offense is going to be a tick or two higher than the last year's. But I don't know, just overall presence. And again, I had played with, Bledsoe had a presence. I mean, a big dude.
Yeah.
He was, very confident. So was obviously Brady. We know that. I want to see that from Dak. I have yet to see that
from Drake.
I mean, from Drake. I want to see that from Drake, where I see a guy. This is my offense, damn it, and we're going to compete every day, and we're gonna get better every day, and you're going to know where I stand every single day in practice. I still don't see that in him, and maybe that's never going to be him. But so that's unfair.
I feel like someone first told us that. Who was the first person to tell us last year? Like, he's not a real rah-rah, big speech, yell, scream.
And that's
type.
fine.
Yeah.
I'm a big believer you got to be who you are.
You're right.
Like, Jalen Hurts is a guy that I observe from afar. He doesn't look like much of a yeller.
No,
he's a world champion.
But he's got a little bit of a killer mentality to him. You know what I mean? And I don't, he kind of has this. He doesn't yell, but he looks at you like, you know what? I'm gonna
squat you and your friend.
Yeah.
He can squat. You can squat over 600 pounds.
There is still a presence about Jalen Hurts. I don't feel a presence around Drake yet.
So 2 questions in that light. One, is it because when we played some of his press conference live here on the show, and we got a lot of texts and Twitch chats sort of making fun of him for his Southern style and drawl or whatever you want to call it. Is that something as New Englanders we're not used to that maybe we misconstrue or put a negative connotation on that's just being from the South?
Yeah, but I've known Southerners, they're killers, that'll want to slice you up and spit you out. And that might not be his style. My feeling is that's what they probably would want from him is more of that kind of, I want him to take ownership. I want him to be a guy that is like, this is my team, and hold my beer, see what happens. I don't see that kind of ownership yet.
So this makes me wonder, should they have, at this point, Ted, do you think they should have kept Joe Milton on the roster to get under his skin, to agitate him, to try to bring that competitive side out? Or would that have, as we talked earlier, Andy, would that have muddled up the deck for Drake? Since it seems like they were so, keen on making sure all the environments were correct for him. That gives me a little concern.
Yeah, I personally,
I don't know if that would bring out the best of them. You know what I mean?
If you're right, I don't think it would.
What I think might help is start winning. Like I think he's got to start winning.
Win, throw touchdowns, make more plays,
and you breathe a little bit, and then maybe just maybe you get some connection with guys, get some some relationships with guys, get comfortable with guys. And so that's where they need to go. Drake's leadership, I feel like, is still a tad behind.
Yeah, I think we're in evolving times for athletes, quarterbacks, modern athletes. But I do look at it and say, Patrick Mahomes seems like a killer. Joe Burrow is absolutely a killer.
He's John Wick.
Josh Allen, where do we feel about his specific to sort of his leadership?
I think
style?
He's a killer. I
Killer?
do. I think
he's got an iron will.
He's like more of a nice, kind of country boy killer.
He's a killer disguised as a golden retriever.
Yeah.
Okay.
Wow. That's my read. That's my read on him.
A golden that hunts and kills.
Yeah. Absolutely. That's my read on him.
He's the guy. Don't mistake my kindness for weakness kind of guy.
So maybe that, again, we do a lot of comparing of Drake May and Josh Allen. Maybe that's where Drake May shoots for, because he doesn't seem like he's ever going to be Joe Burrow, that style, like Joe Cool and his whole leadership, whatever. Lamar Jackson. I'm just kind of going through who the top quarterbacks in their leadership style. What's Lamar Jackson's leadership style?
I think he's an alpha. I mean, he's definitely an alpha.
But it's physically based, right? More than anything else. He knows he's the best athlete in any room he walks in.
And I think he has a kind of a quiet confidence about him. Like you just kind of in him, it kind of ruminates off of him, and so I don't. Even though Drake, he doesn't have to yell and scream, but there is a way in which you walk around and do your business that you can feel the confidence oozing off of him. I don't have that feeling when I watch him play yet.
Time now for our league leaders and who's circling the drains, presented by Drains by James. Drains by James is Eastern Mass's leader in residential and commercial drain cleaning and pipelining at drainsbyjames.com. At Drains by James, they give a poop about your pipes, and I'm going to use this as our jumping off point. Who's the best leader at the quarterback position in football right now? Is it just simply Patrick Mahomes because he's the best player?
No question.
Okay.
No question.
So that would be the league leader in leadership at the quarterback position is Patrick Mahomes. Who's the worst leader you've seen as a starting quarterback of late in the National Football League at the quarterback position?
I think Aaron Rodgers is a terrible leader.
Oh, okay.
Terrible leader. I thought Ben Roethlisberger was a terrible leader.
And yet he won 2 Super Bowls. What would he have been like if he actually got his sort of leadership, emotional, adult comportment? Because I heard stories from friends that were in the Pittsburgh Police Department, Ted, and he was even worse off-field.
Yeah. Just
awful person when he was younger.
Yeah, no, I mean, just missing, always threatening to retire. Retire already. Shut up, So yeah, those are a couple of guys that jump to mind. I'm trying to think what I don't know is like Kirk Cousins. Is he a good leader? I don't know. I don't get a sense.
He doesn't ooze it.
You know what he's
he's like a fun teammate with the dancing.
But he's corporate,
like Kirky Two
Chains
like
Matt
thing
Ryan.
he does.
To me, Matt Ryan was so corporate. It's like this
good comparison.
It's like this. They're not really leaders. They're just they're leaders of their own little industry, which is Matt Ryan Inc. They're not. It doesn't spill into the team. I don't get that sense.
What about a guy like Justin Herbert, who, again, has all the skills in the world, but you don't see a lot of demonstrative behavior out of?
Yeah,
What do you think a guy like that?
I haven't seen enough of him to really gauge it.
Could you see Harbaugh hammering him on the shoulder?
And that's what I was thinking
the game.
about.
Let's go.
Maybe that's a case where the coach becomes more of a fuse to light the quarterback's leadership. The classic example of this is Dan Marino, who was as fiery as anybody, was it good or bad? Hell, Ted, we were watching it the other day when you sacked him. Yes, you sacked him, and his shoulder pad popped out of the thing, and he was freaking out at his left tackle to fix his shoulder pad.
I've heard some stories.
Good leader or bad leader?
Bad. Marino's, sorry, Dan, you know what, if we're being honest, not a good leader.
Right, but that's a fiery guy. So we're talking about Drake May maybe not being fiery enough, not being assertive enough, but that's an example of a guy who was really fiery, really assertive, and you're telling me it didn't work. Right. It wasn't in a positive light. And that's where
it's got to feel, the guy's got to feel like they mean something, that all you care about is winning, and that you will put your selfish stuff, all the things that comes with being a big-time quarterback in the NFL, that's less important than winning and being a good teammate.
And don't you have to be willing, and your boy Vrabel brought this up during his press conference today. Somebody asked something about everybody liking Drake May, and Mike said something to the effect, it's the National Football League. Not everybody's going to like you.
Yeah.
Get over that. And I've always thought to be a great leader, you have to have some a-hole in you. You can't be afraid to be the a-hole. Willie is the guy that I always used. I always thought Willie was more than happy to be the a-hole if he needed to be.
Oh, you want to tell that to his face?
No, not at all.
Yeah.
But he was
like from my seat. He could hit you right here.
Yes,
he could.
But he would he'd walk into the locker room and Bethel Johnson be doing something stupid, and he would
look at you,
bitch slap him right in front of the media.
No,
you know what I mean? If you want to be liked, you can't be a great leader, because there's going to be times when you don't like what you see. You need to call somebody out. You need to deal with it. Does Drake May have to be willing to do that?
Yes, but the key part is he's not comfortable with his game yet. You got to be so feeling like you're playing at a high level before you can be the a-hole, because if you're throwing interceptions and you're losing games and you're being an a-hole, then guys will be like, bro, really? Well, you need to check that, because so he has to get cred in the locker room. He has to go out there and perform and win. Then he can be the guy that you and I want him to be.
Oh, God. Sorry, go ahead.
It's what we said earlier. Sometimes it's hard to tell the chicken or the egg, what came first, the leadership or the success. I don't know if Jaden Daniels is necessarily a great leader, because I think things went really well last year. And the time to lead is when things aren't going well. In a way, Drake May was more prepared for leadership because he went through a really tough rookie season. He went through the line stinks. Why aren't you starting? Now you're starting. Why aren't you winning? You're losing games. You're turning it over. That could be really good developmental leadership for him. More so than Jaden Daniels, who showed up. He's hitting Hail Marys. They're going to the NFC title. That was easy.
Yeah, don't let that one-win season be in vain. You use it to propel you forward.
Yeah, it's both. He should be able to use those scars to his advantage. But I bet it almost means, in a lot of ways, we may not see the best of what Drake May can be as a leader until he gets the McDaniels playbook down.
Oh, yeah, you have to be comfortable.
Like with the whole comfortable in his
You
play
can't
down.
yell at people and then be like, hey, Josh, what am I supposed to do here?
There you go.
Who's the mic and who am I throwing to? Just whisper it in my ear so no one hears you. Absolutely. He has to get hit. And that's actually Bill. I know you get mad when I bring up Bill.
I don't. Go bring him up.
Bill was
How's
always.
Well, he didn't say you love Bill, right?
When are we going to do a Bill report? Man, we need a Bill report.
Great,
tomorrow.
by the way. Have you heard?
Tomorrow.
He's dating this younger girl.
I have.
And The Athletic just did a massive feature on who is Jordan Hudson. I'm sure we'll touch on that tomorrow. But he was always a big believer that the first step in leadership is making sure you have your crap together.
Oh yeah.
Then you can influence others, do other things. But if you don't have your crap together, you can't lead. And Drake May needs to get his crap together, knowing the offense, and then succeeding, not throwing interceptions, making the right reads, doing the right things. So that's going to be a talking point, not just for the summer. That's going to be a talking point this entire season. Beyond the wins, the losses, the plays, is Drake May leading the Patriots in the right direction? Is he built for that? And I'm sure you'll keep us up to date on the Ted Johnson leadership
I'm here
meter.
for you, brother.
Because right now, was yours 6.5? Fitzy, is that the 6.5 you had?
I told you I had him out of 10. My confidence in his leadership ability was a 6.5.
What's yours, Ted, out of 10?
Out of 10 right now, I'd probably say about that. That's probably about right. Yeah.
I don't know.
Yeah.
As I said to him, you bring home a 65 on a test, your parents are mad.
His leadership, I would say, look, his leadership is probably 6.5, but his natural raw talent abilities are like 9+.
Yeah. But the 6.5 is necessary.
We got to get that. We got to get that up
to maximize the 9 pluses.
That's it.
617-779-7937 if you want to chime in on the Patriots and Drake May's leadership skills. Up next, Ted Johnson talked to Mike Vrabel, They also grunted a little, sized each other up, touched each other a little bit. That's Ted Johnson with Mike Vrabel here on WEEI Afternoons. But first,
your home of the Sox. Now, here's what's trending on WEEI.
That's the effort that counts, Andy. Here's what's trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. Brought to you by Prudential Center, located in the heart of Back Bay. Features over 70 shops and eateries. Discovery at the center of it all. New from earlier this afternoon, the Red Sox are calling up baseball's top prospect, Roman Anthony. Anthony was hitting .288 with a .913 OPS in AAA Worcester this season. Ken Rosenthal reports that the corresponding move is Wilyer Abreu to the injured list with a left oblique strain. Ryan Noda has also been DFA'd to clear a spot on the 40-man roster. He and the Red Sox return home tonight to open up a 3-game series against the Rays. First pitch of Game 1 is at 7:10. It's Brian Bayo against Shane Baz on the mound. Here is your updated lineup for tonight. Jaron Duran leads off in left, and it's Rafael Devers, your DH. Abraham Toro at first. Trevor Story is at short. Roman Anthony will get the start in right field tonight with Christian Campbell at second. Marcelo Meyer at third. Cedon Rafaela in center, and Connor Wong catching and batting ninth. You can listen to tonight's game on WEEI FM 93.7 and across the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Shaw's perfecting the art of fresh. Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcan tonight at 6:10, and Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks will have the call of the game. I can tell you, you won't want to miss this one. In the NBA last night, the Thunder beat the Pacers 123-107 to even the NBA Finals at a game apiece. The series now shifts to Indiana for Game 3 on Wednesday. Tip-off is at 8:30. Game 3 of the Stanley Cup Final between the Panthers and Oilers is tonight as the series shifts to Florida. That series is even at 1, with both teams winning a game in overtime. Puck drop is tonight at 8 p.m. The Patriots took to the field for Game 1 of mandatory minicamp. Drake May went 14 of 18 and 11 on 11s earlier today. The Patriots also announced that they will host the 2025 Hall of Fame induction ceremony for Julian Edelman and Bill Parcells on Saturday, September 20th at 4 p.m. And finally, from around the league, the Packers are set to release cornerback Jair Alexander, and the Texans are expected to sign 4-time Pro Bowl running back Nick Chubb. Headed to Fenway for the game? I wouldn't blame you for tonight. Park in Prudential Center's garage for just $25 for night and weekend games. Located in the heart of Back Bay, shop, dine, and discover all Prudential Center has to offer, including the View Boston Observation Deck. Just a short walk over to Fenway from the Pru. I'm Dan Ball. This is trending now on WEEI and WEEI.com. More afternoons coming up right after this.
Tonight, Sox and Rays. The Mass Mutual pregame show with Christian Arcan starts at 6:10. First pitch, 7:10 on the Shaw's and Star Market Red Sox Radio Network.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm CBS News Chief Washington Correspondent Major Garrett, and you're invited to the Takeout. No reservations required. Every weeknight, our podcast serves up a balanced menu of politics, policy, and pop culture. The day's happenings with curiosity, informality, and humor. Serious discussion, but we don't take ourselves too seriously. Follow and listen to the Takeout with me, Major Garrett, on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
I don't know if you've heard, but iExcel is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Ain't nothing gonna break my stride. Nobody gonna slow me down.
Don't let
let pneumococcal pneumonia break your stride. If you're 50 or older, you're at increased risk. So be proactive with Capvaxive pneumococcal 21-valent conjugate vaccine to help protect against invasive pneumococcal disease and pneumonia caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive helps protect against the strains of bacteria that cause about 30% more IPD cases than any other pneumococcal conjugate vaccine in adults over 50, according to national-level CDC stats. Regional variations may exist. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Capvaxive does not protect against all strains. For more information, call 1-800-927-8888 or visit capvaxive.com. Ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive. Need help paying for your Merck vaccine? Visit merckhelps.com. Sponsored by Merck.
Yes, I love this game. IXL is actually a learning app, but it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
I'm crushing it.
Yeah, you are. He loves the challenge. I love the results. IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode. So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Still getting around to that fix on your car? You got this. On eBay, you'll find millions of parts guaranteed to fit. Doesn't matter if it's a major engine repair or your first time swapping your windshield wipers. eBay has that part you need, ready to click perfectly into place for changes big and small. Loud or quiet, find all the parts you need at prices you'll love. Guaranteed to fit every time. But you already know that. eBay. Things, people, love. Eligible items only. Exclusions apply.
This is the story of the one. As a safety manager at a manufacturing plant, he does everything he can to keep his coworkers safe. From finding ways to reduce risks to keeping safety supplies in stock. And for that, he relies on Grainger. Grainger offers a broad range of quality products and next-day delivery, so he can always play it safe. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
Connected TV is one of the most effective channels for driving measurable advertising results. That's because when your customer's not scrolling, they're streaming. Let Viant put your ads right where they are, on the best content, across the most premium platforms in the world. We're talking real consumers, big screens, big outcomes. With Viant, you get people-based targeting, AI-powered performance, and full access to inventory built to seize eyeballs, not clickbait. Viant, where premium streaming meets performance. Visit ViantInc.com/CTV to unlock real results today.
You can stream the show or listen on demand anytime. Just download the Odyssey app.
That's AUDACY.
Save WEEI as a favorite and listen wherever you go. Now, more of WEEI Afternoons.
With Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Better performance in a bedroom?
Movie of the 21st century, robbed of the best supporting actor for Creed.
You might not hear too many arguments from me on that one.
Nope.
I thought that was
robbed.
Just a perfect movie, man. One of the perfect movies for that genre that you'll find.
Like
Awesome.
Avatar, right?
Almost.
Okay.
Yeah.
Come on,
Cody Sly Stallone was in Avatar.
Dude, last night was
You
make
make
a
a purple
Are we
Sly
part of the Na'vi? Did you guys have a hard time figuring out what to watch last night with the Red Sox, with the hockey game, and then you had Avatar 2 on last night? It was just like my sensory overload.
No, actually, it was a sneaky fun. And the Tonys were on.
And the Tonys were on.
So there was a sneaky good. Well,
Yeah.
some of us like Don't let your daughter hear that.
I don't care. I'm just giving you my opinion.
It's the theatra, Andrew. It was
Ted
a
Johnson.
sneaky good TV night.
It wasn't really.
Not only are you a movie and TV critic, but you're apparently a boots-on-the-ground reporter and interviewer. So why don't you set up your interview today?
So I was out there at practice like you guys were, but I stayed and was very fortunate to get a little FaceTime with my old teammate, Mike Vrabel, a little one-on-one time, and it was awesome that he spent some time with me. And so we shot the breeze, if you will, for a few minutes after practice, had a good time. So take a listen to this interview.
Good to see you, buddy.
All right.
Got the boys.
Stop. All right, you ready? All right.
Happy to be here with my old teammate Mike Vrabel, head coach of the New England Patriots, and we just finished the first day of minicamp. How'd it go, bud?
Not bad. Not bad.
Were you happy with the energy and the compete level out there?
Yeah, I think it's going good. You know what I mean? You got to get to the red zone, and again, the defense has to take care of the offense. There's no pads. You can't really reroute anybody. So again, just trying to celebrate touchdowns. It's hard to get down there. And again, you know, when you score, we want the guys to celebrate. But we got first, second, third down in. We had some no huddle. So I think there's a lot in so far. I think that we've thrown a lot at them, and I think that they've responded.
The plays, one right after the other. Is that important for you to just let's run a lot of plays and maybe the hardcore coaching comes in film later? Is that kind of a philosophy of yours?
That's an intentional. I mean, again, we have a period where we just do that and we're on the ball, but we don't want to spend a whole lot of time. We want to practice the same way we play, and I think that's key in preparation. So. We don't have a whole lot of time in between plays, whether it's good or bad. We have to get back. We got to get back to center, and we got to run the next play, figure out what the next situation is, and then when we come off on the side, we'll try to coach it up. But I think that there certainly needs to be an urgency and a conditioning level to the way that we practice.
Absolutely. Let's change gears. Your quarterback, Drake. How's he progressing in your mind? What are you seeing out of him?
I think good. I think it's a gradual progression. That things aren't going to happen overnight. It's his new system. And so he's learning as he goes, and there's new things to him as he goes. And I think the biggest thing for him is he's his biggest critic, and I've just tried to explain to him that we have to run the play. We have to make a decision, make a great decision, and then transfer to the next play. And sometimes he wants to probably carry things a little longer, and I think that's just the competitor in all of us.
Your DBs jump out to me, your corners in particular, Carlton and Christian. You like what you see from those guys? Christian looks kind of beefed up a little bit.
Yeah, looks like he gained a little good weight. And again, he's so athletic and long and talented that we just continue to push him and try to get him to reach his potential, which is very, very high.
Okay. The slot receiver position looked like it was pretty active today. That position, how important is that position to get on the same page with your quarterback?
Well, there's a lot of space in there to operate sometimes in zone coverages, and then if it's matched, you have to be able to win and win quickly on third down. And so sometimes those are situations where they were able to find Pop and Chisholm or whoever else is working in there.
14th jumped out. Spolane, he looks like a guy that doesn't have to come off the field very
active, communicator. Loves football, self-made, developmental player, great story. And he's had football, when somebody said he couldn't play football anymore, and he's not going to give that up too easy. So that's a great leader for us, along with some other guys in there, but it's been a great addition to our defense.
How important is a guy's story? Like, he has a good story. I mean, he's overcome a lot. He's had to fight for what he's... would you look for a story like that on your players?
I don't think you need to necessarily have a story, but it helps. I mean, I think it makes us all who we are. Yeah. What our history is and what we've been through, and sometimes the trials and some of the negativity that we faced has made us better and made us calloused. And so certainly the ones that have had football taken away and had another shot. I mean, Jeremiah Farms is a great example. I mean, he's a well-traveled player. And he is not giving these spots up easy. He tasted what it feels like to go out there and play, and he wants to provide for his family, and he wants to, to help his family. So he doesn't want to, go back to the alternative.
No doubt. All right, a couple more, bud. Steph Diggs. When I just watch him, he looks like he was the alpha out there and taking charge. Are you happy with how he's been around these guys?
Yeah, I mean, the leadership, the attitude, the presence, I think is great. I think he's worked hard to get back to. To being close and ready to go. And then we'll see where that leads to in training camp.
So one more day of mini camp tomorrow. What's going to be your message to the guys when they go off for the next 5 weeks before training camp?
Well, this is the most important 5 weeks of the offseason. I mean, people talk about the OTAs and the 9-week program and an extra week you get as a new coach. But to me, it's the 5 weeks from the end of mini camp to the start of training camp, which will help define your season. And so it's critical that they're working and they're training and they're studying.
Good. All right, last one.
Man, you said last one already.
When are we playing Muirfield Village is what I want to know. Can we go play soon? Hey, buddy, good luck to you. It's great seeing you. I love you, brother.
Stay in touch.
Thank you. All right.
What golf course were you sucking up to play Mike Vrabel at?
It's just called Muirfield Village. I don't know if you've heard of it.
I have not.
Okay. It's
Not in the golf
have you
world.
ever heard
He's
of the
a
Memorial
poor.
Tournament?
Where?
It's Jack Nicklaus's tournament in Columbus, Ohio.
Yeah, they just played there.
They just played there. That is. I've Vrabes is a member there, and I went and played for a couple days with him and had so much fun. I loved it.
Who's the better golfer?
Oh, Vrabes. Vrabes can play.
Can he really?
He's got.
You love playing.
I love playing. He makes fun of me because those guys pretty much. It was an LB trip. Those guys just wanted to pretty much play cards and gamble and have some beers. Where I was just like all about the golf. I was like, well, let's play
guys,
more
if
golf.
you don't get 8 hours of sleep, you won't be able to. You won't tee off right at 6 a.m.
But it
Good
was
for you.
You go into the grill and there's Jack Nicklaus. He designed that course. That's his place, and so like every menu item there's a story behind it. Jack's got his own kind of things that he likes, and I just was eating it all up. Where Vrabes was just making fun of me that I was just into all that. So that was it's Muirfield Village in Columbus, Ohio. That's his home course.
Put that on the old golf bucket list.
Oh,
so wait a minute. He didn't take it seriously. You took it more seriously,
and I still sucked.
And you still sucked.
Yeah. That's probably the problem.
That's a blow to
is
the
that
ego.
I
You got to loosen up. Have a couple beers, Teddy.
Swing
lube.
I wish I'd played that course better, man. Gosh, it was gorgeous.
So real quick, we did this last week at some point after the Drake May bad 2 days in a row. I asked you if you had adjusted anything, and I think you said you took off a quarter of a win. You were down from 10 to 9.75.
Correct.
So let's do that again today. You were down at Gillette. You talked to your buddy Mike Vrabel. You watched an entirety of practice. You observed Drake May lead and talk, and you sized him up close and everything. Are you adjusting upward, downward? Where are we adjusting the Ted Johnson win projection today, and by how much?
No, I'm gonna keep it right where it's at.
Okay.
Because I thought I was impressed with the overall operation.
Okay.
I liked the way the offense was functioning as an offense.
Yeah.
I liked the defense. They looked active and smart. It looked like a smart defense. They were communicating really, really well. I just like the way in which the practice was run. Like if you remember last year with the old staff, didn't you hear that the practice went really long?
Yes.
Because there was so much coaching in between. There was none of that. There was boom, play, fast, move, go. To me, it was more of a professionally run operation.
It's
tight, right? And
Like
so
hurry, in and out of the huddle. That famous Belichick thing. Boom.
And so to me, that's a good sign for the
line
team. That's a good sign for the team.
But not enough to adjust upward back to your 10 wins from 9.75 where you dropped it to.
That is correct. I'm gonna hold steady at 9.5.
We need to get some pads on before we.
I
up it
definitely
back
need to see
to-
some pads.
Okay.
I definitely need to see some pads.
I'm not doing the same numbers based thing you're doing, but I liked what I saw. Just like if you said positive or negative takeaway, just general umbrella reaction. I liked what I saw. I liked what I saw from Steph Diggs. I liked what I saw from the defense. Drake May, we're going to see where that goes. The offensive line, we're going to see where that goes because there's
Everyone's
no pads on.
whistling past just because he showed such physical skill last year and some of those throws down the sideline to Booty, 12 seconds running around in Nashville. Forget about the offensive line, forget about the wide receiver room or any other units or individual players that you hope grow, adjust, develop, or make the team. If Drake May doesn't get it together, if he doesn't process correctly and stays the same or regresses, the whole operation's blown up. Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I can't imagine. I can't imagine a world where that happens, where he stays the same. He's got to get better. I think he's got better coaching. He's got better players around him. So
Josh McDaniels. That's the answer to what you just said.
Be all
That's
right.
the tweet. Josh McDaniels. Remember Mac Jones with Josh McDaniels. That's all you have to keep going back. Mac Jones is not a very good quarterback. He's not mentally tough. He's not physically talented. And Josh McDaniels got the most out of him. Josh McDaniels will get the most out of Drake May.
We'll find out.
You know what I saw today? I saw today more audibles in one practice than I saw of all last year. That's a good sign.
Mm-hmm.
So he's thinking his way through a game, unlike maybe he did last year, which that to me is a good sign that he's getting good coaching.
Coming up here on WEEI Afternoons, odds and ends. And it's Roman Anthony Day, so we got to touch on Roman Anthony. But also, I need to share with you something I watched this weekend that I found really entertaining that I did not expect to find entertaining. That and odds and ends up next here on WEEI Afternoons.
WEEI, New England Sports Original.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. iExcel works for busy kids and busy families like yours. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
You don't need a ticket to Fenway to feel like you're there, because when you're sipping a cold Sam Adams, you're never far from the Green Monster. At the ballpark, or on your back porch, or crowding a couch with friends, Sam Adams turns every spot into a front row seat. The beer's cold, the grill's hot, and the game is always on. It's how Boston drinks baseball. Sam Adams, the official beer of Fenway. Whether you're at home or at the park, it's not a Sox game without Sam. Boston Beer Company, Boston, Mass. Savor the flavor responsibly.
With the Bosch 18-volt Glide Miter saw, you feel like the smoothest cat on the side of Smoothsville. And when you make cuts this smooth, the more you Bosch, the more you feel like a Bosch.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast, available now wherever you get your podcasts.
David is a real Prevagen user, and this is his story.
Nice to meet you. My name is David. I've been a pharmacist for 44 years, and I'm from Flowery Branch, Georgia. When I first started taking Prevagen, I noticed stuff just seemed to come together and fit like a jigsaw puzzle. When I have customers come in, I recommend Prevagen. Number one, because it's safe and effective, does not require a prescription, and I've been taking it quite a while myself, and I know it works. I wouldn't recommend something like Prevagen if I didn't think it was worth it, because it works so good for me. And I love it when the customers come back in and tell me, David, that really works so good. Makes my day.
Prevagen, at stores everywhere without a prescription. This product is not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease. Testimonialist was compensated for their time.
I'm still going for it, even with higher stroke risk from atrial fibrillation, and a regular heartbeat not caused by a heart valve problem. Over a 3-year study, Eliquis apixaban tablets reduce stroke risk better than warfarin, and over 97% of Eliquis patients did not experience a stroke. A first stroke occurred in 2.9% of warfarin patients versus 2.3% of Eliquis patients.
Don't stop taking prescription Eliquis without asking your doctor. It may increase your stroke risk. Eliquis can cause serious and in rare cases fatal bleeding. Don't take Eliquis if you have an artificial heart valve, abnormal bleeding, or antiphospholipid syndrome. While taking, you may bruise more easily or take longer for bleeding to stop. A spinal injection while on Eliquis increases risk of blood clots, which may cause paralysis, the inability to move. Get medical help right away for unexpected bleeding, unusual bruising, or tingling, numbness, or muscle weakness. Medications such as aspirin products, NSAIDs, SSRIs, SNRIs, and blood thinners may increase bleeding risk. Tell your doctor about all planned medical or dental procedures. Learn more at Eliquis.com or call 1-855-ELIQUIS.
Now, more of WEEI Afternoons.
With Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson.
But as far as, I haven't even been able to really check my phone. So when I got here, just kind of put it down. I, told my parents and said I'll see them or call them after the game and then see them tomorrow. So that's where I left it. And so I'm just excited to play tonight.
You're going to play this time at right field, Rowan. How comfortable are you there?
I'm comfortable. I've played there quite a bit in the minor leagues. Obviously, more left, more center, more left as of recently. But it doesn't matter to me. I'm here, and I'm going to try and help this team win no matter where that is. And, I'm just excited that I'm able to be a part of it, whether that's in right, left, or center.
That was the voice of Roman Anthony at Fenway Park, addressing the media. That was via Channel 7 about his debut tonight. Fenway Park, batting fifth, right field. Excited.
Did it the right way, too. Just said he was excited no matter where. It wasn't like, hey, this sucks. I really wanted to play left.
Yeah.
Good for him.
Devers told me I shouldn't go out there unless they let me play where I want to play.
Keep him on the other side of the flipping dugout until things get established or ironed out.
Surprised how they called Devers out. I forget who it was, the color guy last night that said, basically solving a lot of the Red Sox problems would be if Rafi just moved to first base.
Thanks, Captain Obvious. No kidding.
Like, dude.
But we're going to get into that more tomorrow because we haven't touched on that. Wiggy has sort of been defending Rafi Devers for the communication issues. There's been some on ESPN. We've talked about the columns. Coco now says trade him. I want to get more into that because I do.
Was that based on his effort to run the first base part of it?
I think
Coco's
adding to other issues.
I mean, you guys saw in real time. I was like, he's gonna. What's he doing, dude? Like, it was like the ball came out and I go, okay, and then you see the ball really slowing down. I'm like, he's not speeding up.
Nope.
He did not run that ground ball out, man. That was a bad look, man.
Dan Balt.
Cora claimed it wasn't a hustle issue, but he has lied to this show before, so believe what you will.
Yes,
wow, does he have that kind of reputation with us?
He's a bit of a fibber. He's a fibbopotamus to some degree.
6 or 7 innings. He lied to you, Fitzy. He looked you right in the eye and said he'll throw a complete game.
I've tried I've spent hours in therapy trying to get over that, Dan. Come on.
Now, time on WEEI Afternoons for Odds and Ends, brought to you by Cars for Kids, your trusted charity for car donations. Also accepts donations of boats, RVs, motorcycles, and real estate. Call today, 877-CARS for Kids. That's cars with a K. So, we're talking about the excitement. Fenway Park tonight. You're going to see Roman Anthony's debut. The Red Sox are coming off a winning series against the Yankees. Maybe they're turning a corner. Well, Major League Baseball, in my opinion, as a whole, needs to be very aware, Fitzy, of their entertainment value. Mm-hmm. Because I watched my first Savannah Bananas baseball game over the weekend. And
it's the best.
It's really entertaining. And it was at the Panthers football stadium,
BOA,
Bank of America Field.
By the way, I've been there for a football game. At best.
Oh, yeah. It's just a jazz, just a stadium, just
it's
a run-of-the-mill stadium.
Not a brag.
But they had it decked out with whatever they seat, 75, 80,000 fans. Uh-huh. And you watch that sport, and it is sort of a different sport. Its roots are baseball, but it is different the way they pitch and hit and the rules. And there's points. It's not really about scoring runs. You score runs to earn points. But some of the entertainment value, the trick plays that the defenders do, where they, grab the ball and then, use the glove to dribble it through their legs, pick it up with their hand, throw the guy out at first. It's really entertaining.
How about a pitcher on stilts?
I saw a hitter on stilts. I didn't get to see a pitcher on stilts. The hitter on stilts grounded out. It wasn't very impressive.
But still, at the same time, that 10 feet up like that.
Yeah, absolutely. And it is with the crowd involved and people randomly, your eyes are always moving because even if there's just pitcher batter, in the background is a man with no shirt on flexing or dancing. And you're sort of, Ted, you may not love it because I know you don't love things that are very distracting all at once. Mm-hmm. There's a lot going on at a Savannah Bananas baseball game. I think not to appeal to Ted Johnson, but to appeal to like our sons, the TikTok generation that are used to little snippets of information and entertainment. And I know they're going to be at Fenway in July 5th.
July 5th and 6th. I won a ticket lottery, was able to buy up to 5. Can I say good job on them? Your ticket price, there's no Ticketmaster fee. It's it's just a nice flat fee. It was $40 a ticket.
Yeah,
as opposed for something that is such a hard ticket to get. Good on them for not gouging and making it accessible like that.
I think that's the point. They wanted the family to go, and there's an interesting kind of backstory. The owner, I've heard him talk about this. How they select people. I mean, how they practice their routines.
Yep.
What it involves. How focused, how athletic, how committed you got to be part of their team. It's kind of an interesting just whole backstory to that event.
Yeah, I would just say Major League Baseball, don't ignore the Savannah Bananas. They are entertaining, and this is not, the Harlem Globetrotters have their little audience and their thing. The Savannah Bananas are now coming into football stadiums and decking it out. Like, their popularity is on the rise, and I get why. I had heard about them. I hadn't spent time actually watching a significant amount of Savannah Bananas baseball games, but tonight I'll be watching a significant amount about the Red Sox because not even Christian Arcand, who is making all that noise in the background, getting ready.
Just gonna say,
bags and
you don't need theme
headphones
music for the
and
crossover. It's just
his noise. By God, that's Christian Arcand getting ready for an appearance. Christian Arcand, not even you can give me any negativity on Roman Anthony's debut tonight. Is that accurate?
I don't know. I don't like it, Art. What's there to be upset about Roman Anthony coming out?
The first call we took hated it.
Maybe that it was too late in the season for this to happen.
No, it's a bad season. And you're going to ruin him.
It's what?
It's a bad season, and you're going to ruin him. Like he's going to get dragged.
Well,
down
that could be the case.
He might fail.
That could be the case with any young player, any rookie that you call up ever. I mean,
any
that's
time too.
Of course. So I think what you look at here is a situation where calling up Roman Anthony means less at bats for someone on this team who's not playing well, and you can name several of them. Now, I know some of these guys are starting to turn it around. Willie Abreu going on the injured list makes it a bit of a no-brainer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, no, I think we're all in agreement that it's fun, and it's a good time for him. He doesn't necessarily have to be the savior. They're coming off a series in which they scored 27 runs and they beat the Yankees 2 out of 3. It's not like
just like we all thought they would, right?
Yeah, nope, not at all. Not
to
at all.
Script. Absolutely to script.
Dan Ball does now predict things. You're sort of the stands away or whatever.
You predicted that as well. You got to give yourself credit on that.
I did predict 2 out of 3 from the Yankees, but I'm not sure I had them scoring 27 runs in those games. But I can tell you, all eyes of Red Sox Nation will be on Fenway Park tonight, or the ears will be on the Christian Arcand show leading into the Mass Mutual pregame show. What's your lock of the night? Do you have one yet? Because if not, I think you go with the Anthony anytime home run.
I was going with 2 bases for him, but yeah.
Okay. Yeah. See, I'm a little bit more optimistic.
Have you heard the
bases.
odds?
I go 4 bases. No, what are the odds?
Stanley told me during the break where Stiz does all of his best work in the bathroom as a gambler.
Perfect.
Plus 550.
I'd like a little more juice than that.
That's pretty juicy. 550.
$10, $65. Not bad.
It's his debut. That's gonna clamp it down a bit.
Yeah, that's probably right. And I learned my lesson. You don't bet on sports you don't really know, because I bet on what was the race this weekend from Saratoga? Preakness? Belmont. I bet on some horse that was in second place the whole way and then got passed by everybody.
Don't they usually don't they run the Belmont at Belmont?
Finished last.
He finished dead last. I was like, yes, go, and he got to like the 3/4.
That's right. Yep.
And so I learned my lesson. Don't bet on horse racing. Bet on Roman Anthony, because he's special. He's going to be special. So stick around, Christian Arcand show, and then the Mass Mutual pregame show. Maybe tape it. People do that anymore. Do you record things like that for posterity? Because it's the first pregame show with Roman Anthony playing for the Boston Red Sox. You're going to want to have Christian Arcand's voice.
I'll be selling bootleg copies of it outside.
Perfect. Stick around for Christian Arcand and his bootleg pregame show, brought to you by Mass Mutual. Roman Anthony night at Fenway Park. Everybody should be excited. Back here tomorrow, 2 to 6 WEEI afternoons, where we'll have another Ted Johnson, hopefully fingers crossed, one-on-one interview from Patriots minicamp. Talk to you then.
I love lamp. Do you really love the lamp, or are you just saying it because you saw it?
I love lamp. I love lamp.
Yeah.
Great story.
Afternoons with Hart, Fitzy, and Johnson on WEEI.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at signup to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
This is Joe Giacalone, founder of Arch Painting, with some exciting news. For 27 years, you've known Arch for our great service, accountability, and innovation. Now, with PaintZen, powered by Arch, we're taking innovation to the next level with our advanced technology to automate pricing and scheduling for residential paint jobs. Even more exciting, we're bringing PaintZen to Lowe's Company's customers in New England. You can now use the PaintZen platform through a local participating Lowe's store or go online to book one of Arch's tremendous crews. Go to Lowe's.com and look for house painting services or visit a participating store and scan the QR code on the in-store signage. With a few keystrokes, you can get an instant quote and book an appointment. We know you've got a lot going on in your day. With PaintZen, we're using technology to match your busy lifestyle, delivering that home beautification project faster and easier than ever. At Arch, we never stop innovating.
Dominate your fantasy baseball league with Fantasy Baseball Today, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. Join Scott White, Chris Towers, and me, Frank Stamfel, every weekday as we recap every player from every game. We'll get you the latest news, waiver wire adds and drops, trades to make, prospect promotions, and everything else you need to take down your league. Follow and listen to Fantasy Baseball Today on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Payne. Hi, it's Eric and Renee Peabody with Window World of Boston.
When it comes to new windows, most homeowners don't have all the facts. When you work with Window World, your curb appeal goes up. Windows beautify your home, and we offer a wide selection, including custom wood.
We also never use high-pressure sales or gimmicks. Our customer volume lets us deliver everyday low pricing from as little as $99 per month for a house full of windows installed.
New windows also improve the value of your home, and with built-in energy savings, they help pay for themselves. Your energy bills could go down by as much as thousands.
Plus, all our windows are Energy Star rated, but we encourage you, shop around. We're simply the best for less.
We've also got award-winning customer service, and we've earned the Good Housekeeping seal of approval. So while $99 a month for a house full of windows installed is impressive, we're even prouder of our 5-star reviews. It's time to love where you live. Locally owned.
Nationally known. Visit us at windowworldofboston.com.
I'm retired Army Staff Sergeant Travis Mills. In 2012, an IED in Afghanistan took parts of all 4 limbs, but not my ability to serve. That experience inspired me to start the Travis Mills Foundation, supporting post-9/11 recalibrated veterans and their families through adaptive sports programs, connection, and community. Whether it's sending a recalibrated veteran family to our retreat in Maine or helping first responders and veterans achieve post-traumatic growth through Warrior Path training, your support makes it possible. Never give up, never quit. Donate now at TravisMillsFoundation.org. That's TravisMillsFoundation.org. Thank you for your support.
Broadcasting from the WEEI studios. Powered by Verizon. 93.7 WEEI-FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. An Odyssey sports station. Time now for the Christian Arcand Show.
Yo, it's all Arcand.
On WEEI.
in. It's the Christian Arcand Show. Happy Roman Anthony Day, everybody, if you observe, and how can you not right now? The big news of the day, Roman Anthony getting the call from Worcester, hopping in the car with a suitcase and about to get a new hat, as he will be making his Major League debut, much a ballyhooed Major League debut for this 21-year-old who has just been absolutely raking in AAA Worcester. 10 home runs over 58 games. Just hitting bombs, including one on Saturday night that almost went 500 feet. You couldn't follow it. It went up. He hit it to Connecticut. An exit velocity of 115.6. And that may have been it. It may have been Willie Abreu going to the IL with an oblique strain. I don't know. I can't tell you. I don't work in the front office. All I can tell you is Roman Anthony is here. He will be playing right field tonight. And I was going back over some of the more pumped-up prospects over the last 20 years or so that people were really excited to see in the major leagues. And I was thinking of names like Pedroia. I was thinking of names like Betts. I was thinking of names like even Meyer. You know, when he was drafted higher than Anthony. He was drafted in the top 5. And these were all names and guys that we definitely wanted to see. I'm trying to think, like there were others before that. Bogarts, there's another one. Xander Bogarts. Everybody wanted to see what Xander Bogarts was going to look like at the major league level. Devers. Young players. I don't know that I can, in that time period, you can go back further, and I'm sure people will. But this might be the most hyped up prospect the Red Sox have had in that era, and that's a long, long stretch of time. That goes back to pre-Curse days, okay? I mean, that goes back to pre-2004. And for this to be happening now, at the time when it's happening, which is interesting, and I think we can all sort of read into it a little bit, you don't want to call the kid up at a time where it seems like you need him to save the day, so you wait until after a Yankees series where you win 2 out of 3, and then you got Tampa at home. You got the Yankees coming back here. I don't know if he's going to play the whole time. Listen, Marcelo Meyer sat 2 games against 2 lefties. Is that going to be the case with Anthony? I guess we'll find out. We'll find out how much he's going to play and how much Craig Breslow was being honest with everyone when he said we want him to come up here and play every day. We'll also see if this plan is one that's carried out from the upper management level all the way down to the managerial level. And then, of course, there's the little matter of Roman Anthony actually hitting Major League pitching, which we've yet to see as well. All of those things have to kind of line up in a way like how the planets have to align, Like that's sort of what I'm looking at. And I think out of all of those things, the part of it I'm least worried about is Roman Anthony hitting. Out of all those things, communication between the manager and the front office, Craig Breslow, and Alex Cora actually playing him when they want him to play him. All of those things. The way that he's used, the amount of at-bats that he gets, if he's platooned or split, who's going to be sitting, all that stuff. Out of all those variables, the one thing that I'm least concerned about is can Roman Anthony come up here and actually hit Major League pitching? I think it's clear, and I may end up eating my words. I certainly hope I don't. I'm not the only one using these words, that's for sure. You may have just heard WEEI Afternoons since the announcement was made. They used words much stronger than this. But I think that it's clear that this kid is a special player, a special prospect, and someone who is going to, I think, have a very long, fruitful career in the majors. Homegrown talent that the Red Sox will always be proud of. And then when he turns 26 and wins an MVP, they can trade him to the Dodgers. I'm just kidding. That was a downer way to end that. I'm sorry. That was uncool.
Unnecessary. Come on.
That was very unnecessary. I'm sorry. I don't get to do a lot of show. It's the only take I could give. Stay tuned. We got the Mass Mutual pregame show. It's all Roman Anthony all night. And then we got Red Sox baseball coming your way. Keep it right here on WEEI.
Arcand Show.
When it comes to the philosophy of this team, there's 9 games to go before I think you could be talking about a real upheaval. The season's on the line here. These next 9 games could determine the fate of this season. Do you go down with the analytics ship? Do you go down with the driveline ship?
Did you miss something? Listen to the podcast on the Odyssey app or WEEI.com. The Christian Arcand Show. Weeknights starting at 6 on New England Sports Original, WEEI.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
Rarely does a product come to the game of professional golf that is so quickly embraced by the pros. Shadin Precision Eyewear is that product. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and find out why Shadin sunglasses are trusted by tour players and their caddies. Shadin is so confident in their product, they're offering a 30-day money-back guarantee. Go to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use the code SPRING to receive 20% off your order. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and the code SPRING to experience golf's finest eyewear.
This Odyssey Sports broadcast is brought to you by Geico. Switch and save. Get more with Geico.
Roman Anthony, the number one prospect in all of baseball, has been called up. He will bat fifth for the Red Sox tonight and play right field as he makes his major league debut on a tremendous season that he's having down in Worcester. This coming on the heels of finding out that Willie Abreu going to be hitting the IL. And we'll get to all things Roman Anthony, I promise you, here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. But first, we have to take a look back at what was a wild weekend in the Bronx. The Red Sox entered the weekend 4 games under 500, staring down a 3-game series on the road against the Yankees. And after an ugly 9-6 loss on Friday, saw New York played 7 runs in the first 2 innings. Red Sox battled back on Saturday, 5 RBI night for Trevor Story, and they take game 2 10-7. That set the stage for yet another rubber game for these Red Sox, their 11th of the year. Red Sox righty and proud Yankee hater Hunter Dobbins on the mound, going opposite Carlos Rodon for New York. Sox were hoping to get off to a good start, but as has been the case so often this year, the first inning, once again, very unkind to the Boston starters.
Leadoff man aboard. Dobbins throws, and Judge drives one high and deep into right field. Forget about it. That ball is absolutely torched. Judge stares at Dobbins, flips the bat, and it's 2-0 Yankees. You poke the bear, you pay the price.
You know, very rarely does Aaron Judge pimp homers. He stood in the box and watched that one.
Did he ever? It was an early 2-0 lead for the Yankees. Home run number 22 for the red-hot Aaron Judge, who's batting almost 400 right now. More on him in just a bit. The 2-0 score would hold up until the 5th inning when Ceddanne Rafaela drew a 2-out walk, and that brought up Christian Campbell.
0-1. His high drive down the right field line toward the pole. This thing is way back. It's slicing. It is gone! Opposite field homer. Christian Campbell ties the game at 2.
Home run number 6 on the year for Campbell. Off to a pretty good start in the month of June. He's raised his OPS 25 points over the last 7 games. He tied the game and also started the Red Sox home run party. DJ LeMahieu would take Dobbins deep in the bottom of the 5th, making it 3-2 Yankees. Then in the 6th, the Red Sox went to work. After a walk and a hit by pitch, Carlos Narvaez came up to face Rodon.
Rodon at the belt. He throws. Narvaez swings and drives one high and deep into left field. It is back. It is gone! Carlos Narvaez, 3-run bomb, and it is 5-3 Red Sox.
How good has he been? That's why you don't bunt, Willie.
That's home run number 6 on the year for Narvaez. It would also chase Rodon. Rodon's final line, 5 innings, 5 runs on 3 hits with 3 walks and 5 strikeouts. He'd get the loss. The Red Sox would get a 2-run single from Jarren Duran to make it 7-3 later in the inning. New York would get a couple runs back in the bottom of the 6th and a sac fly from Jazz Chisholm on a run walked in by Garrett Whitlock to make it 7-5. Then in the 8th, the Red Sox would put it out of reach.
3-2 to Toro. Pitch is drilled high and deep into right field. Adios, Toro! A bomb to right field, and it is 8-5 Red Sox in New York. 1-1, the pitch to Story is drilled into right field. This thing is back. Judge at the track, at the wall, off the top of the wall, and gone! Trevor Story hits an opposite field home run, and it is 9-5 Red Sox.
Back-to-back home runs from Toro and Story, and those are your plays of last night's game. I couldn't pick one, so it's brought to you by Nissan. Stay tuned after the game for the Nissan post-game show. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinder. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. Red Sox will get 2 more runs on an RBI double from Toro and a solo homer from Devers, the 5th home run of the game for the Red Sox. That tied a season high. Aaron Judge would hit another 2-run jack in the 9th, making it 11-7, and Aroldis Chapman did have to make an appearance to get the final out, but he did get it. Red Sox hold on 11-7, your final score. They take the game and take the series, and that's just the second series loss for the Yankees since the first week of May. Red Sox improved to 32-35 with the win. They are 15-19 away from Fenway Park. Tonight they return to Fenway to open up the first of 3 with the suddenly red-hot Tampa Bay Rays, and that brings us to tonight's pitching matchup, which is brought to you by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody. For the Red Sox, Brian Bayo will be making his 10th start of the year. He enters tonight with a record of 2-1 and an ERA of 3.91 in 9 starts. His last start, he went 6 innings pitched, allowed 6 hits, 3 earned runs, 2 walks, and 4 strikeouts against the Angels. It ended up being a 4-3 loss in 10 innings. That was the first start for him that went at least 5 full innings since May 2nd, and the first start this year for Tampa Bay will be tonight. For the Rays, it'll be Shane Baz who will be coming on tonight, him with the glorious blonde mustache. He's 5-3 with a 4.96 ERA in 12 starts. His last start was against Texas last week, 5 hits in 5 innings, 3 earned runs, 1 walk, and 5 strikeouts, a 5-4 win for the Rays, who've been doing a lot of that lately. He did have a lousy May, 7.26 ERA in 6 starts. He faced the Red Sox back on the 14th of April, went 6 innings, 2 hits, 1 run, no walks, and 11 strikeouts. That was a season high. And he will be dealing with this Red Sox lineup that is now going to be featuring Roman Anthony in the 5 spot, making his major league debut. Tonight's first pitch at Fenway is at 7:10. First pitch is brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. Call all 7s at 617-777-7777. It's time now for the 2-Minute Grill. That is the Baseball Isn't Boring 2-Minute Grill with Rob Bradford, presented by McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil, including BioHeat, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. And since Roman Anthony's getting called up, we have his best buddy Marcelo Meyer here with Rob Bradford.
What did he tell you? Well, I found out through someone on the team.
So you haven't even talked to him?
No, I called him. Right away. Yeah, he's on his way right now. He's super excited.
So he found his keys?
He never lost them.
He's driven his car?
Not really, but he just knew where his keys were.
I mean, for you, you seem like you can't wipe the smile off your face. This is, right? This is something you guys, I know you've been talking about for years now.
Yeah, he's one of my best friends, and we've played together for so long, and I see how he works, and, I know the conversations we've had about how exciting it's going to be when we're both up here, and it's today's finally the day.
Does it, we talk about how it hits for you. Does this hit like you thought it would?
Yeah, it arguably hits the same. I'm so excited for him. I'm super excited for his family. I've got super close to his parents, and I'm just super excited for their whole family.
I was wondering about this. You guys have similar personalities, but did you guys sort of latch onto each other right away? It's not only because you're top prospects, but did you guys sort of befriend each other right away?
Yeah, I think so. I met him in the offseason down in Fort Myers, and obviously right away I knew the player that he was, and obviously we were together a lot of the time in the offseason, and we kind of became super close, and since then we've been playing together.
So being a 2-week veteran, what advice would you give him?
Just to go out there and be himself.
All right.
Yeah.
All right, man. Thanks.
Yeah, of course.
All right, that was Marcelo Meyer, very excited in his own way about his best buddy Roman Anthony getting called up. All the kids are up, and they're batting 5, 6, 7 in the lineup tonight. That is, of course, Roman Anthony, Marcelo Meyer, and Christian Campbell. Want to let everybody know that you can watch Red Sox pregame on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's brought to you by Subaru of New England. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Coming up in about 15 minutes, our own Will Fleming will sit down with Alex Cora, which is brought to you you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in for your last chance to get employee pricing for all during the Great American Sales Event. But coming up next, we'll go live to Fenway Park and talk with Will Middlebrooks, get his take on the Roman Anthony call-up, a wild weekend in the Bronx, ton of runs getting scored for this offense, and now another boost to that lineup, along with what he expects to see tonight from Brian Bayo against this white-hot Tampa Bay Rays team. All of that coming up here on the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. We'll be right back with Will Middlebrooks.
Yes, I love this game.
IXL is actually a learning app that helps them excel in math, science, language arts, even social studies. But it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
Yes, I'm crushing it.
Yeah, you are. He loves the awards and motivating feedback on IXL. It's one of his favorite things to do after school. He loves the challenge. I love the results.
Yes.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
On my podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, we share the keys to succeed in business and in life. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Hey, Boston, think you know a perfect game day? Maybe it involves another championship win? Well, City Cruises takes your ship to the next level. From delicious dining on the harbor to whale watching, from the wild ride of Codzilla to celebrations and family outings. We have adventures for everyone. So what kind of ship is this? A shipload of fun. City Cruises in Boston, proud partner of the Red Sox. Upgrade your perfect day at citycruises.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you as the Red Sox and the Tampa Bay Rays get ready to play the first of 3 from Fenway Park. Pregame sponsored by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. And on that note, let's head over to Fenway Park right now and talk to our own Will Middlebrooks, who's on the call tonight with Will Fleming. Brooksy, how we doing tonight?
Well, it's cold. I don't know what's going on. It's June and it's 58 degrees. I didn't think I was gonna have to be searching for a jacket, and it's like I feel like I'm in Kennebunkport, Maine in April right now. It's like foggy and gross. But yeah. Roman's here.
That's true, and hopefully bringing some power, maybe a little warmth too. Not tonight, but this batting order certainly over the weekend, and maybe it was just some bandbox Bronx help there, but they certainly seem to come to life right in time for Roman Anthony's arrival, huh?
Yeah, they did. They needed it. I mean, my goodness. I mean, runners in scoring position has been an issue for a month and a half, it feels like, and obviously starting pitching is what it is with 3 of the guys, and Dobbins I thought did a really good job. He obviously said what he said. There was all that noise around that. Judge takes him deep, and you're thinking, here we go. And he kind of settled in, and then the bats just went to work like you saw for the last couple games. So the end of the lineup, I mean, you see Red Sox 6 through 9 hitters in June. They're hitting .318. They have 7 homers. So that back end of the lineup is going. You know what Devers is doing. Duran keeps showing signs of getting going. He has 2 or 3 good games in a row. Then he'll go quiet for a couple, kind of back and forth. But look, runs are being scored regardless. It's almost like the offense, I talked about this a little bit with Will Fleming last night, was, they sometimes the hitters go in their own, they're in hitters meetings in the cages. I don't know if this happened, but in my experience, and they sit down and they're like, look, our pitching is what it is. We gotta go. We gotta figure this out. We gotta start banging. And there's a little more emphasis by the veterans talking to this young lineup and just kind of sparking them and getting them going. And the at bats have been much better.
Certainly have. One of the things that it seemed as though was holding back the promotion of Roman Anthony was sort of the logjam in the outfield, Will, right? Like there's all these outfielders, who's going to move, who's going to play where. We did get a lineup from earlier today before the Anthony promotion that had David Hamilton in it playing second base. And, of course, now we see that that's all moved around with Campbell going back to second. What do you think of this way that the lineup was manipulated in order to get Anthony up here?
Well, I mean, there's plenty of guys that are versatile in this team. I mean, Alex Cora has always said, I want guys that can play multiple positions just because it gives you more flexibility as a manager to build a lineup how you want to build it. So I was kind of – it's interesting that Roman's playing right. I think he's played 3 games in right all year. And this is not a normal right field, so that could be a little tough. But I can understand not wanting to move multiple guys in your outfield. That way Jaron and Sadon stay in one spot, and I think they just have a lot of trust in Roman's athletic ability and ability to play multiple positions and just to get his bat in the lineup. Something to watch with him, though, is, after this series, you got lefties coming in, right? You got the Yankees coming back. You're going to see those lefties again. And hopefully, unlike Marcelo Meyer, who doesn't necessarily have the success in his past against left-handed pitching, Roman has. The last couple of years, he's been better against lefties than he has righties. So I'm hoping that translates here and you're able to play him every day.
For those of us who have only seen highlights on the internet and things like that, for people on their way into the game right now, knowing they're about to see a kid's major league debut, what are they about to see with Roman Anthony?
This is a special player. This is, it's I know prospect status is one thing, and at the end of the day, it really doesn't matter. But those numbers are what they are. Those scouting reports are what they are, and this is a special talent player. It's hard to judge a player also in his first week in the big leagues when emotions are high, nerves are high, you're learning your teammates, you're learning stadiums, you're facing guys you've never faced before at the highest level. But once this kid settles in, I think we're in store for something really special.
Yeah, I certainly hope you're right about that. And it does seem, I was just going over some of the names. You remember some of the names, right? Pedroia, Bogarts, Mookie when he was called up, even Devers and Meyer. I mean, these are all names very much anticipated, but I don't know that any of them really come close to this.
No, I mean, we're looking at like a Jackson Holiday type thing,
yeah.
and I think Jackson Holiday's prospect hype was even more so just because of who his dad is and his whole family
right.
and that whole thing going on. But this is a real deal talent, and hopefully our fan base understands he just turned 21, and there will be a learning curve, and there'll be times when he's not going to look good. But I think when this is all said and done, we're going to say this is a really, really good big leaguer. All
right, looking across the diamond, the Tampa Bay Rays back on May 19th were 5 games under 500, which is a position the Red Sox are familiar with. They went 14-4 over the next 18 games. They're now the number 1 team in the wild card. What clicked for this Tampa Bay Rays team?
Can I say everything? I mean, in that span that they went 14-4 since May 20th, they've scored MLB best 105 runs, and they've only given up 47 runs. That's also MLB best. So you put those two things together, you're generally going to win a lot of ball games, right? Not giving up runs and scoring a ton. And they have some guys in their lineup who see Brian Bale really well. And just to tap into him a little bit, in his last start, it wasn't great, but it was much better. He worked deeper in the games, and he threw 54% fastballs, which I think is huge, especially with this pitching structure and program, and we hate throwing fastball. Brian Bayo's got a really good sinker, and it's so hard to hit when that's located. So if he's commanding that pitch, let him throw it, please.
Now, you mentioned the pitching program, and I'm glad you did, because Walker Buehler early this week had a kind of mysterious quote after the game about the off-speed stuff and locating the slider. And normally when I hear stuff like that, just my sports radio brain starts thinking, oh, guy's making an excuse here. But if it was just him, then I'd think that. It seems like that's a problem for more than just Walker Buehler this year.
Yeah, I think we're in and it's not just the Red Sox. I think this is an era of baseball we've entered where it is just the ultimate overthinking, right? Because they have so much information that they can build just about any scouting report they want. They want guys to throw their quote-unquote best pitch as much as possible. And what they say is fastballs get hit hard. But I think what maybe they don't realize is a lot of times fastballs get hit hard in 2-0 and 3-1, 3-0 counts, right? Hitters counts. And I think that's why those numbers are elevated. When you execute a fastball and you're throwing 50+% fastballs, if you have a good one, you're going to look up and all your off-speed stuff is going to be that much better, which is important for Brian Bayo because his changeup's not as good as it was. He's throwing it harder, and it's going to be effective if he's good with his fastball.
All right, Rafael Devers in that game yesterday, obviously, he was very productive at the plate. Some questions came up about him getting down the line of first base. Sort of a mix between, is he injured? Is he dogging it? Where do you stand on that, Will?
I think this is a massive overthink also. This is, how many times, I'm not comparing him to David Ortiz, but there's so much we know, or so much we don't know as media and fans of what guys have that's going on, whether a hamstring or something's barking. They might not be quote-unquote hurt, but they're taking care of themselves, right? And look, if Rafi Devers goes down, who are we? Okay? So if your hamstring's tight or your quad's tight or whatever, and he ran hard out of the box, and about halfway he slowed down. We all saw that. If he was dogging it, I think Alex would have been all over him. I think if he was hurt, we would know about it. I think this is something that is just one of those soreness type things. Who knows? I wouldn't think too much into this. I really wouldn't. I know it's just something for us to complain about because that's what we do in Boston. It's just, look, this guy is our offense, okay? All right? Let's not sit here and nitpick the guy who's leading the world in RBIs right now. We need him. All right? Everything's going to be okay.
Okay, before we let you go here, Brooksy, how about a prediction for what Anthony's going to do tonight? Where do you see him? What do you see him doing?
Oh, man. You know,
get it on the record.
I'm mixed feelings on this because his parents can't be here tonight.
Oh.
They actually, I don't know how much time we have. I'll tell a quick story. I went to Firehouse Subs in Boynton Beach, Florida, where I live. I was about to pick up my kid from, this was last September, pick up my kid from preschool. And I'm sitting down. I had a Red Sox hat on. This guy's like, hey, my kid plays in the minor leagues for the Sox. I'm Tony Anthony. And I was like, you got to be kidding me. I was like, I know who your kid is. And then I had lunch with his dad. He was there working for like Wells Fargo or something. And so I talked to his dad this morning, and he's bummed they can't be here. And they're going to make it in. They're going to fly in tomorrow morning. So I will say I think he walks in his first at-bat because he is just that good of a patient hitter. And he's got a double. Double.
Very good. From your lips to God's ears, that's the voice of Will Middlebrooks. He'll be on the call tonight with Will Fleming. Brooksy, great to talk with you.
All right, guys, have a good one.
All right, very good. That is Will Middlebrooks. Again, him and Will Fleming will have the call of the Major League debut tonight of a one Roman Anthony. Coming up next, Will Fleming will sit down with Alex Cora, presented by your New England Ford dealers. I'm Christian Arcan. This is the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Emma Greed, and I've spent the last 20 years building, running, and investing in some incredible businesses. The more success I've had, the more people started coming to me with questions. How do you start a business? How do you raise money? How do I bounce back from failure? On my new podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, I'll be answering these questions and more through weekly conversations with the smartest minds out there. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Most people would rather remove a nest of irate hornets than search for auto and home insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com. I think I'll wait inside.
I'm Piera Palazzolo, VP of Digital Marketing for the American Management Association, a company focused on the management training skills needed to enhance the careers of business professionals. We did our research when it came to the best companies for website development and chose AmericanEagle.com. And we couldn't be happier. AmericanEagle.com worked closely with us to understand the front and back end requirements needed to launch an e-commerce website that could handle the complexities of running thousands of seminars nationwide. Our robust new website and improved SEO saw immediate increases in site traffic and web revenue. If you're in need of managerial effectiveness and success, visit our website at amanet.org. If you're in need of a website that provides an unparalleled consumer experience, I highly recommend AmericanEagle.com.
Transform your business today. Dial 877-WEBNOW1 for a free digital consultation with AmericanEagle.com.
Hey there, I'm Kendra Adachi, and my show, The Lazy Genius Podcast, helps you be a genius about the things that matter and lazy about the things that don't, and you get to decide what matters. I'm not here to tell you what to do. I'm here to give you a new way to see. Episodes of the Lazy Genius Podcast are full of compassionate time management tips and permission slips to do what makes sense for you. New episodes drop every Monday. Follow and listen to the Lazy Genius Podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Hey, it's Chris Scheim here, and this time last year, I crushed my Awaken 180 goal. 45 pounds gone, and honestly, I was shocked by how easy it was. I dropped 6% body fat, slashed 6 points off my visceral fat, that nasty stuff that's kind of hiding around your organs, and last summer was the first summer in 5 years where I strutted into July under 230 pounds. Suddenly, everyday life got easier. No more shortness of breath walking 18 holes. No more sweating just going to get the mail. No back pain when you wake up. My energy went up. My confidence soared, and I felt incredible, and I still do. Here's the real beauty. Awaken 180 makes sure the weight stays off and has free lifetime support, which means that 1 year later, I'm the same new Scheim I was last summer. It's not a temporary fix. It's not a medication. If you're ready for real results, easy, lasting results, join me, Bradfo, Andy Hart, Ted Johnson, Dan Andelman, and over 25,000 at awaken180weightloss.com. Call 844-346-1800. That's 844-346-1800.
As the old saying goes, size matters.
At Morgan & Morgan, we have over 1,000 lawyers and nearly 6,000 people on staff.
But at the core, this is and always has been a family business.
Our family watching out for your family.
Call us or email us 24 hours a day, 7 days a week, even on a Saturday or a Sunday.
And if you ever have a problem, call our mom.
Morgan & Morgan.
For the people and your family.
Injured? Dial Pound Law or visit forthepeople.com for an office near you.
This is Alex Cora. You are listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Christian Arcand here with you. Red Sox and the Rays opening up a 3-game series from Fenway. Brian Bayo and Shane Boz are your starters. Before every game, we interview Red Sox manager Alex Cora. And Alex Cora on WEEI is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in for your last chance to get employee pricing for all during the Great American Sales Event. Here with the manager, Alex Cora, is the voice of the Red Sox, Will Fleming.
Nothing at all going on today at Fenway Park as we return home for the first game of a 3-game series with the Tampa Bay Rays. We're going to get to a great series win over the Yankees, but about an hour ago, Alex, a news story emerged here in Boston as something people have been waiting for a long time. Roman Anthony's going to get called up. He's going to make his debut tonight. He's going to bat 5th. Abreu going on the injured list with a little side injury. But let's focus on Roman. You got to know him so well these last couple of years, especially this spring training. What are you expecting from him?
Down the strike zone. I think that's the key. That's his game, and we really like the at-bat. We like the athlete. There's a few things that, we're going to help him here in the big leagues, and that's why HUD is here and all the coaches. But I think the kid is very mature. Obviously, this is different, but I think the at-bat, the quality of at-bat is the one thing that, if I'm a gambling man, I'll bet on it.
It's so different now than when you came up, than when Will came up. I mean, there are cameras everywhere. They're waiting for his car to pull down the street to come into the clubhouse and everything. How do you, Alex, are you intentional about this? I mean, you got a good group to welcome a young kid like that, but do you even talk to him about how to kind of calm down and slow down on his debut?
Not today. We let him be. Let him be, and he'll be okay, I think. Casey was okay. Marcelo, the same thing. Just go out there and play baseball, and then during the week, you start giving him a few ideas. I think the most important thing, and I think Abby and the group, they're great at it. Kind of like let them play first. There's a lot of attention to the three of them. You have seen the difference since KC in opening day and with Marcelo. It's been like quieter, right? And obviously today is going to be loud. We know that, but just. Get used to this, man, and he has a week here, right, before we go on the road. Obviously, his family will come, and everything is going to be fast, but at one point, it's going to slow down, and it's going to be fun.
It was really fun watching all three of them in spring training, but particularly Marcelo and Roman. They are, attached at the hip. Isn't it cool that they both get to kind of experience this for the first time, and shouldn't that help them in their first trip through the big leagues?
I think Marcelo being here has helped KC. No coincidence, he's swinging the bat better, and he feels more comfortable, and the same thing is going to to be happening with Roman, and one thing that I try to avoid is comparing them. They're three different individuals, three different type of players, and they're going to impact the game in different ways. So, as you know, one is a little bit hesitant to talk to people. The other one, he talks a lot. That's Marcelo. And with Roman, he's kind of like the mature guy, right? He's very quiet, an observer, but a great person. So it'll be fun to have all of them together.
You don't like to play GM during the season, but don't you think it's pretty clear? You saw this kid down there. Doesn't your roster get a lot better when he joins this club?
We're about to see. And I think we've seen it throughout the years, Holiday with Baltimore, right? Yeah. Everybody thought that he was going to be the savior over there, and he wasn't, right? He was just part of the equation. And that's what we're going to try to tell everybody, he's not here for us to get hot. He's here to contribute, right? And I think we're going to win ball games. We thought we were going to win ball games yesterday, even with he's not on the roster, right? And one of our best players is in an IL too, a great defender, a good swing. So it's a 26-man roster. It just happens that he's here with us now, and he's going to help us.
What a great win last night. What a great series win, Alex. I mean, you let up 7 runs in the first 2 innings of that series in New York. And somehow, you fight even in game 1. Your bats really came to life. What have you seen from your group overall at the plate?
I think better at bats with men in scoring position. You saw a lot of line drives up the middle, obviously with homers, that always play in the big leagues, but the quality of the at-bats, man, is tremendous, and when you have Trevor swinging the bat well, KC swinging the bat well, that's what we envisioned, right, before the season started, those right-handed bats that can contribute, and Trevor, since Milwaukee, we talk about it, the at-bat against the closer, McGill, right? I mean, the walk, it was like, okay, there's something going on here, and KC swinging the bat well, Toro has been great, so little by little, guys are finding their stride, and hopefully we can continue to swing the bat the way we did in New York.
I know you have to protect the legs of your everyday catcher, but it's hard to take Carlos out of the lineup right now, the way he's swinging the bat. That was just a spectacular swing. Did even 5% of you last night think about having him bunt in that spot?
And somebody said that. I was like, bro, he's hitting fourth, If he's bunting in this situation, you should fire me because my fourth hitter cannot bunt. But, Huddy talked to him. And he's like, hey, man, just get your pitch, put a good swing on it. And he did, man. And it was a big weekend for him. I've been in that situation, but not as a starter, right? Like, he wanted to prove them, quote unquote, wrong, and bro, he's not put. They knew who they lost, and I read some quotes by Judge, talking about Narvaez and Booney and all the guys. They love the kid. They're wishing nothing but the best, and he played well. He's great defensively. You look at the numbers right now, WAR and all that stuff with the rookies and the catchers, man. It's been fun to watch. He needs a day today. He does. It was a lot of things that happened that weekend, and we got Connor Wong, who's a good player.
I think I say it 4 or 5 times a night when he's behind the plate. Wow, that wouldn't have been a strike, but he just saved one for your pitchers. Is that something that's just kind of God-given or that he works on a lot? How do you become a great framer?
There's a lot of stuff that comes into play. Their program is really good, and now we have a great program here, too, with Tyson and Parker, and the contributions of Jason. I know he's in a different role, but he is kind of like the guy that helps him navigate through games, and I think hands are very important. You got to have them, but mechanics, too. And you can see, we can talk about Narvi all we want, but you can see the numbers with Connor, right? I think we simplified a few things with him, and his numbers are great, and we're very happy where we at with our catchers.
So Judge hits the home run in the first inning, you're going, well, maybe Hunter should not have been so outspoken. But then he really did a nice job settling in, didn't he?
Yeah, he did. And one thing about him, and obviously you heard it, he's not afraid, right? And, he throws strikes, he got good stuff, he has a good fastball, the secondary pitches are good, and, he keeps improving throughout the starts, he really knows what he wants to do, and yesterday he was excellent.
You may not want to poke the bear in that way, but I love his mentality. I mean, he owns the inside part of the plate. He wants to throw inside to anybody, whether it's Witt, whether it's Judge, whomever. Don't you think that's a really healthy outlook for a starter?
Yeah, you have to. I think you have to. If you want to pitch 5 or 6 innings in this level, you have to not own the inside part of the plate, but you have to let them know that, we're going to pitch inside. For us to spin the ball away or live in the outside part of the plate, you had to let him know, hey, we can go in there, and he does a good job with that.
Speaking of, Bayo, the sinker was much better. You talked about it was a right-handed lineup, so there were not many change-ups. Do you guys, in between starts, are you tracking what the progress is with that pitch?
100%. We just had a conversation about his release point and his four-seamer and the sinker and the changeup, what's going on with it. And, they do an outstanding job in between starts, preparing him for the next one, right? Now it's a race, and the changeup should come into play today. The four-seamer should come into play today because of their left-handed hitters. But I think, only had one bat in the last outing. The other five were solid.
Yeah, the bottom of the order has tended to get him. But this Rays team, Alex, you know it better than anybody. It's the top of the order. It's Yandy Diaz. What a tone setter he is. And the first inning has been an issue for your starters. What can the game plan be to, for once, hang a zero in the first inning?
Execution from the get-go. I think that's the most important thing. You cannot ease into an outing. You got to be ready, and they've been ready. They haven't executed, and hopefully tonight we can do that.
I'm looking forward to the fans here at Fenway tonight when Roman comes up for the first time. It's one of those special Fenway nights, isn't it?
It should be fun.
That was Alex Cora with Will Fleming, brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. By the way, you can watch the Red Sox pregame show on Twitch. Just follow WEEI. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Still to come, we got the starting lineups. Roman Anthony, where's he hitting? We'll tell you all about that. We'll go around the majors with our scoreboard, and we got some Roman Anthony-related locks of the night for you as well. Don't go anywhere. It's the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app. America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you can expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, new customers can use code BONUS50 at sign-up to receive a bonus bet voucher equal to 50% of their initial deposit, up to $50. Must be 18 or older. Please play responsibly.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade. Right now, I'm digging into the history of incredible infrastructure projects of the 1930s, including the Hoover Dam, the Empire State Building, the Golden Gate Bridge, and more. The promise is in the title. History That Doesn't Suck. Available on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. IXL works for busy kids and busy families like yours. Start learning today at IXL.com.
Breaking news for the people of Boomtown. With Xfinity Mobile, the Wi-Fi is booming, at home and on the go.
And an upgrade storm's on the way.
That's right. And with Xfinity Mobile Premium Unlimited, you can upgrade your phone when you want, up to 2 times a year.
Now, once customers catch wind of the guaranteed new device discount, it'll be the biggest upgrade storm in history.
Wow. Let's hear from our weatherman on the scene.
How's it looking out there, Rick?
Well, Bill, the Wi-Fi is still booming.
Now through September 30th, existing Xfinity Internet customers can get an unlimited line included for a year. Plus, ask how to get a free 5G phone. Learn more at XfinityMobile.com. Restrictions apply. Xfinity Internet required. Unlimited line offer requires Xfinity 300 megabit internet or above. Taxes, fees extra. After promo, regular rates apply. Reduced speeds after use of monthly data included with your data option. Data thresholds vary.
I'm Jenna Fisher. And I'm Angela Kinsey. And together we have the podcast Office Ladies. Just because we finished rewatching The Office does not mean we're going anywhere. Every Wednesday, we'll be sharing even more exclusive stories from The Office and our friendship with brand new guests. Plus, you can revisit all the Office Ladies rewatch episodes every Monday with new bonus tidbits before every episode.
So follow and listen to Office Ladies on the free Odyssey app and wherever you get your podcasts.
Red Sox Review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
Welcome back to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. I'm Christian Arcan. It's time now for the Herb Chambers starting lineups. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars. We help people buy them. For the Red Sox, leading off in left field is Jarren Duran. He'll be followed by the DH, Rafael Devers, who leads the American League with 57 runs batted in. Abraham Toro will bat third and play third base. For Toro, 4 straight multi-hit games for him as he continues to earn his at-bats. Trevor Story will bat cleanup after a big weekend in the Bronx. Batting fifth and playing right field is Roman Anthony, making his major league debut. Maybe you've heard about that. Marcelo Mayer will bat behind him and play third. Christian Campbell will bat seventh and play second base. Ceddanne Rafaela will be in center field, the number 8 hitter. And Connor Wong will bat ninth and do the catching for the starting pitcher, Brian Bayo. Over on the Tampa side, leading off is Josh Lowe in right field. He'll be followed by Brandon Lau, not to be confused with Lowe. At second base, Yandy Diaz will bat third and DH. Jonathan Aranda will play first base and bat cleanup. He comes into this with a .320 batting average, and he'll be followed by Junior Caminero at third base, who leads the team in home runs and RBIs and has 16 extra base hits in his last 16 games. On fire in the number 5 hole. He'll be followed by Jack Mangum in left field. Cameron Meisner will play center and bat seventh. Taylor Walls is your number 8 hitter at shortstop, and Danny Jansen will bat ninth and do the catching behind Shane Boz. It's time now for the Subaru scoreboard update. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. And listeners, I tell you, when I look at these schedule, I don't often gasp. But when I saw who was starting for the Reds tonight, Wade Miley is still in the majors. He's 38 years old. I thought he retired like 5 years ago. Wade Miley still pitching for the Reds tonight. And so far has made it through, he's about to hopefully make it through one scoreless inning as they're in the bottom of the first. They do have a runner on, but he does have one out. The Pirates and the Marlins are in a rain delay in the top of the first inning. They have yet to get started. The Cubs already off to a 1-0 lead over the Phillies. That game in the top of the first. Phillies really fallen off lately after getting swept by the Pittsburgh Pirates, which is not something of fate anyone wants to have. Still to come tonight, a 7:40 start time in Milwaukee between the Braves and the Brewers. Chris Sale and Aaron Savali, your pitchers there. Jose Barrios will get the start for the Blue Jays as they visit the St. Louis Cardinals. 7:45 start time in St. Louis. Out in Anaheim, the Angels will be hosting the A's, a 9:38 first pitch. Grant Holman on the hill for Sacramento, and Yusei Kikuchi will do the pitching for the Angels. Out in San Diego, a 9:40 start time between the Dodgers and the Padres. Out in SoCal, Dustin May and Nick Pivetta will be your starters. And in Arizona, a 9:40 start time between the Mariners and the D-backs. Emerson Hancock and Merrill Kelly will be your starting pitchers scheduled in that one. And now, here's the lock of the game. It's presented by Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit them online at newenglandmetalroofing.com and never re-roof again. So, I'm going to steal a little bit of this from Will Middlebrooks, but I want to provide everybody here with lots of options. If you want to bet the Roman Anthony debut, here are what your odds are. I'll just let you know. To record a hit, Roman Anthony is -200. To hit a home run, Roman Anthony is +560. To record 2 bases, Anthony is +110. To record 3 or more bases, he's +240. And to record 4 bases, he's +380. To record 5 bases, he's +900. To record a run scored, +115. 2 hits, +290. But how about this? And this is the one I'm stealing from Brooksy. In his first plate appearance, the odds for Roman Anthony to draw a walk are plus 1,000. And that, my dear friends, is going to be my lock of the night. Now, listen, those are long odds. But if Brooksy says it, I'm going with it. I'm going with it. And by the way, that is juicy. Plus 1,000 for a walk? This guy walks all the time. He was walking left and right down in Worcester. Or out in Worcester. You know what I mean? I keep thinking it's still down because of Providence. But, yeah, this is, Pawtucket. But, yeah, this is, I think, the way to go. By the way, it's longer odds that he walks than that he hits a home run. For him to hit a home run in his first at bat is plus 700. To walk or get hit by a pitch is plus 1,000. And that is where I'm going with this. So, before we let you go, every game we have the New England Chevy Dealers question of the day. Together we drive. Listen in for that during the broadcast today. And here's your question. What do you expect out of Roman Anthony for the rest of the 2025 season? Go on Twitter right now. You can vote in the poll. You got 2 hours left to do it. Here are your options. Rookie of the Year, serviceable, wait and see, which, by the way, not to critique the poll here, but that shouldn't be an option. You shouldn't give people an out of wait and see. We want takes, okay? That's the whole point of the poll. Not Al, we'll find out someday. Wait and see, you can vote for that, and also won't live up to the hype. Now, there's a good hard take. I don't agree with it, but it's a good hard take. So there you go. Rookie of the Year, serviceable, wait and see, or won't live up to the hype. Those are your options, and that is your question of the day. All right, I'm Christian Arcan. This has been the Mass Mutual pregame show. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. Don't go anywhere. What could be a historic night here. First pitch coming your way next from Fenway, right here on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You've been listening to the Mass Mutual pregame show. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. The Red Sox are coming up next on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Listen to music, news, sports, and podcasts as you want, when you want, and how you want on the Odyssey app, America's fastest-growing audio app. Download it to experience audio using the best features that you expect on all your apps and connect with your favorite trusted personalities, brands, and communities. The Odyssey app is sponsored by Sportsbook Rhode Island. With the Sportsbook Rhode Island app, you can bet on all your favorite sports. So head to the app now, and new SGPs, odds boosts, and special offers. Must be 18 years or older. Please play responsibly.
I'm Rhett. And I'm Link. And we're the hosts of the podcast Ear Biscuits. We're just two lifelong friends who've been talking about life for a long time.
From being dads to businessmen to all the random things we experience, nothing is off limits.
And now we're talking to you. We're answering your questions, giving advice that you may or may not want to take, and listening to your hilarious stories.
So leave us a voicemail to be part of the show at
1-888-EARPOD1 on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Pro Paint Days are back at Lowe's, and My Lowe's Pro Rewards members can save even more with limited time deals. Right now, buy one, get one half off. Select HGTV Home by Sherwin-Williams Primer and Ceiling Paint. Plus, get free same-day delivery to your job site when you order by 2 p.m. Offer valid through 6/13. Delivery by 8 p.m. Subject to driver availability. Additional terms apply. See Lowe's.com/same-day delivery for details.
Do you think astronauts fight over elbow room? Probably. Because advanced tech doesn't always mean more space. Until now. Introducing the Hyundai Ioniq 9, a 3-row electric SUV with over 300 miles of range, ultra-fast charging capability, and lots of space. The all-new Hyundai Ioniq 9. Space in an EV. Visit HyundaiUSA.com or call 562-314-4603 for more details.
EPA estimated range for Ioniq 9 based on fully charged battery. For comparison purposes only. Actual range will vary based on several factors.
20% off sunglasses from Shadon Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadon. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Does your bank understand your business or just your balance? Harbor One Bank takes the time to truly understand your business. If you're ready to turn the page, visit one of their banking centers or HarborOne.com/business bonus to get started. Harbor One Bank, member FDIC.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. This is Red Sox Baseball.
Can you believe it?
On the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
And the left field, adios. Sale winds, he fires. Swing and a miss, strike three, it's over. And the Red Sox win on a wall double by Devers. Jump on his back, fellas, the Red Sox win.
The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
Devers is homered in 5 straight.
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Strike three, a no-hitter. 23-year-old Clay Buchholz has no-hit the Baltimore Orioles.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Duran will score.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. CCLCO.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners. Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
Warner just yelled. Derek Tech and A-Rod are having words, and now they're in a fight.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Swing and a miss. He got him. Battle won by House.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner for growth.
Here's the throw. Roberts dives, and he is safe.
And by Verizon Wireless, the network Boston relies on. New England Chevy dealers. Together, let's drive.
Goodbye, Christian Campbell.
Now, with all the play-by-play action, here's Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks.
Good evening and welcome to a cold, rainy, and dreary Fenway Park, where tonight the Red Sox play game one of the homestand and the first of a 3-game series with the red-hot Tampa Bay Rays. Well, the conditions are cold and dreary, but that does not match the mood inside this ballpark, because about 4 hours ago, the Red Sox announced that Roman Anthony is going to be in the lineup tonight. He'll be in right field. He bats fifth. He makes his major league debut as the Red Sox welcome the Tampa Bay Rays. Sox coming off an inspired series win in New York. They took 2 of 3. The offense has totally come to life. They'll see Shane Baz on the mound for the Rays, and Brian Bale looking to build off probably his most effective start of the season is on the mound for the Red Sox. Along with Will Middlebrooks, I'm Will Fleming. Will, we're going to spend so much time tonight talking about number 48 in right field, Roman Anthony. The weather does not match the buzz in here, but it is so great to have Roman in the fold.
Well, we've been waiting, and he just continued to crush it down in Worcester. So, look, it's just a good setup, right? You got a bunch of righties coming that he'll get to face. It won't be all the lefties that were there in New York. However, he's crushed lefties in his minor league career, so that's always fun to watch him if he gets to stick in there every day. But we're all excited. This is a big day.
It is indeed. Red Sox and the Rays. Time now for the National Anthem, brought to you by BuildSubmarines.com, where you'll find stable, sustaining, skilled trades careers helping bring the next generation of U.S. Navy submarines to life. We build giants because it takes one to build one.
Please welcome Kinsey Scales.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming? Moons bright stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight. For the ramparts we watch, where so gallantly streaming, and the rockets ran blazing through the night, that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the
Red Sox and the Rays, the night of Roman Anthony's Major League debut. A beautiful rendition of the Star-Spangled Banners, and all eyes are on Roman Anthony's right now, just outside the first base dugout. There have been cameras popping since the moment he got here. The news broke around 3:30 today, and he was caught leaving the parking lot in Worcester. The Woo Sox, the AAA affiliate, were headed to Allentown, PA. They delayed the buses. Roman told he's coming to the major leagues, and he drove down Van Ness Street at about 5 o'clock here this evening, mobbed by press attention, camera people running after him, following his every single move. But, Will, the one thing that I find the coolest about this, in addition to the baseline that this is a debut we've all been so excited for and waiting so long for, is that he spends so much time in his first 3 hours in the big leagues next to his boys, Christian Campbell and Marcelo Meyer. They were the first to greet him in the clubhouse. And these 3 guys have come through the system together. I think it should help the transition for Roman, and the 3 of them together is a really cool thing to see.
That's such a good point, Will. When you get to the big leagues, you get called up. It's a whirlwind for the first couple of days, especially day one. When you're getting here, you're dealing with all the media. But look, when I came up, it was into a locker room full of veterans, grizzled veterans, and it was uncomfortable. He doesn't have that here. Even the veterans that are here are welcoming. It's a different game now. And like you said, he's got his best friends here who've just gone through it, and they can help him walk through the process of all this.
Well, one thing we know about him, and we learned in spring training, is that Roman is not overwhelmed by much. And looking at him in the first base dugouts right now, he is smiling ear to ear. He is ready for this moment. He embraces with Marcelo Meyer. The Speed Report is brought to you by Verizon. Get to your local Verizon store today to check out the latest deals. And, Will, this is the top prospect in baseball. He hit the ball harder than anybody just about in all the minor leagues. He's got tremendous discipline. He's got enormous power. He's going to play right field tonight with Cedon in center and Duran in left. But it's so exciting to see the bat speed of Anthony in the lineup.
I mean, we just see the highlights, right? We see the balls he hits 497, 460 feet. But if you really unpack and dig into this, I mean, he would be like top 7 in baseball right now, and balls hit over 115 miles an hour. He just turned 21 years old. So the raw talent, the tools that are there, that are at baseline for him, now it's time for him to develop at the highest level. The sky's the limit for this kid.
The Red Sox gave him a $2.5 million signing bonus as a competitive balance pick in the second round out of a great high school program in Florida. And now, as he's about to take the field for the first time, Brian Bayo comes into the first base dugout. I mean, there are 10 cameras waiting for him to step onto a major league field for the first time. And look, we are going to pump the brakes on most of the expectations, but tonight is a night to celebrate the promise and the hope of this kid. And can you imagine all the weight that is on him, because people really do legitimately expect him to be the great Red Sox next star.
So that's the thing. You don't want to put that on his shoulders and say, hey, you have to save the season. No, you can be a big part of it, right? And you can change the complexion of this lineup and put a big power bat in the middle of that lineup, but it's not up to you to save this team. There's way more issues beyond what he can bring to this team. And look, I love the fact that it's, we'll say, early enough in this season for him to get up here and not have to worry about saving the season, but start his development as a big leaguer. We talk about the age, we talk about the inexperience, but it's all about starting that clock and starting that development process now.
There is nothing better than a great big league debut. We'll highlight it all night long. He's talking to Jaron Duran in the dugout right now, Christian Campbell just over his right shoulder. And you do feel the spirits of this entire club sort of lifted by the arrival of this young man. Red Sox Injury Report is brought to you by Ketchus Law Group, champions for the injured with more than $3 billion recovered for New Englanders. Well, that's the downside, the space on the roster created by an oblique injury for Wilyer Abreu. They don't think it's too serious, but still one of the Red Sox's very best players is going to miss about 10 days with that side strain. Connor Wong is on the top step of the dugout with Jason Varitek. First inning will be so important for Bayo and the Red Sox against the red-hot offense of the Tampa Bay Rays. And how about, Will, tonight's starting lineups?
Well, lineups brought to you by Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. For the Tampa Bay Rays, leading off, that'll be Josh Lowe. Don't call me Lau. All right, following him, Brendan Lau. Don't call me Low. He'll be at second base. Yandy Diaz, who has just been swinging the bat, always has big hits against the Red Sox. He'll be at DH. In the cleanup spot, Jonathan Aranda. He'll be at first. Followed by Junior Caminero at third base. Jake Mangum. He'll be in left field. Cameron Meisner in center, batting eighth. Taylor Walls, he'll play short, and then our old friend Danny Jansen will do the catching.
And we'll look at Roman Anthony trotting out onto the grass in right field for the first time. He was let out by Trevor Story, Duran, Rafaela. Roman will play right field wearing number 48, and what a great welcome from these fans at Fenway Park.
How good is that? There's he'll remember every small detail from this night. I know I do from my debut. Everyone who debuts in the big leagues remembers the smells, the sights, the sounds, and he's lucky to do it in a place like this at Fenway Park.
Meantime, he'll bat fifth for the Red Sox. How about their starting nine?
Well, leading off, we got Jaron Duran. He'll be in left field, followed by Rafi Devers at DH. Abraham Toro in the 3-hole. Why not? He has been swinging the bat. He'll play first. Trevor Story at short. Roman Anthony batting fifth in his big league debut. He'll be in right field, followed by Christian Campbell and Marcelo Meyer have the big three, we'll call them, in the 5, 6, 7 hole. And then 8th, Cedon Rafaela and Connor Wong batting 9th. He'll do the catching.
You just cannot take your eyes off the young man, Roman Anthony, who's playing catch with Charlie Madden, the bullpen catcher, out in right field. Cedon in center with Duran in left. It is a misty, kind of a dreary evening for Roman's debut. 58 degrees. Wind is blowing in from right field. And now, Will, the most important protagonist in Roman's debut is the man on the mound, and that's Brian Bayo.
Yeah, and look, he's coming off a very positive outing in his last time out, and I think the biggest kicker from that last outing, the biggest takeaway was how much more he did throw that two-seam fastball. It's 95 to 98. It's got great side-to-side movement with some sink and can get some ground balls and get him out of innings quick. I hope that he sticks with that plan tonight.
Now they go 3 of the 4 first hitters from the left side. Do the Tampa Bay Rays. It'll be Josh Lowe to lead it off. And Bayo pounded the zone with a lot of fastballs. He only threw 4 changeups in his last start. You figure against the lefties that number to go
Yeah,
up.
6 lefties in the lineup tonight, which, has been a problem in this season for him. They're hitting about 300 off of him. So I think a big part of that is the fact that his changeup hasn't been very good this season.
You can only imagine what's going on in the head of the 21-year-old Roman Anthony out in right field as Bayo toes the rubber with Meyer in at third. Bayo's first pitch to low is a little bit outside, a fastball at 95. And it is underway, ball 1. We start just a few minutes behind schedule, 7:13 at 59 degrees. Mist in the air. 1-0. The pitch is fouled back to the screen. He challenged him with a sinker. And it is 1-1. Junior Valentine, the home plate umpire. Ryan Blakeney at first, Trip Gibson at second, and Marvin Hudson, the crew chief, in the rocking chair at third. 1-1 to Lowe. 266 with 3 homers. They play him way back on the right side of the infield. The 1-1. That is very close, but called a ball. 3 fastballs, and it's 2-1 to Lowe.
Yeah, look, I know it's 2-1, but those fastballs are just missing. And I love that he's not coming out of the gates here with a ton of off speed.
Rays have won 14 of 18. 2-1. Hitters count to Lowe. The pitch is a check swing foul. That was a good change up there from Bayo. How about 88 miles an hour, and it's 2-2.
You beat me to it. You saw me staring right at the radar gun on that 88 instead of 90, which we've seen. It's really straightened out and really started to blend into his fastball once it gets around that 90 mark.
Roman is way deep in right field, almost toward the corner a little bit. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Just underway in the first. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him. Great slider, and Bayo fans low to begin the game.
You have to love that, and we're going to keep talking about sequencing and usage, because what set up these good off-speed pitches, the aggressive fastballs around the plate to start that at bat.
Yeah, so Bayo shaking out his right arm. You don't really love to see that necessarily. So from low to Lau, 1 out, and here's a guy who has absolutely destroyed the Red Sox in his career. Left-handed hitter with a ton of pop. Bayo throws and a check swing on a fastball that misses. He went around. He did offer it, that did Lau. Defensive alignment. Toro at first, Campbell at second, Story at short with Meyer at third, Duran in left, Cedon in center, and Roman Anthony deep in right. 0-1. The pitch is popped up into shallow left field. Nothing easy tonight with this sky and this rain. Duran is back into his right in front of the track. He's there to make the play. Excellent start for Bayo, and they're 2 away.
How about this is the first time the Red Sox are starting 3 position players aged 22 or younger since September 15th of 2010. My goodness.
And all 3 of them have enormous upside.
Can you guess the 3 in 2010?
Here's Yandy Diaz, right-hander who has owned the Sox. He takes a fastball on the inside corner, and that is a strike. Go ahead.
Lars Anderson,
Yep.
Ryan Kalish, Yamako Navarro.
Yeah, I mean, that tells you what prospects can be sometimes. 0-1 to Diaz. 9 homers, 36 driven in. He swings and misses. 95-mile-an-hour fastball. That was awesome from Bayo. He looks the part, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that was just dotted down and in. And when that sinker's working, he is just living on that down and in spot to righties.
Time attempt today brought to you by Hatfield. Better care, better pork. 0-2. The pitch is just low. Fastball, excellent location. And it's 1-2. This is his 10th start. He's 2-1 with a 3.91. And actually, his last 3 have been good. 6 earned runs. He has not often gone deep into games, though. 6 innings his last time. 1-2. Bayo pitches and a swing and a foul. I think he might have gotten away with the one there. That was a hanging slider. And Diaz, who has set the world on fire of late, just missed it. 1-2.
I mean, this Tampa Bay team has been unreal. Since May 20th, they're 14-4, best in baseball.
Couple of homers in the series with the Miami Marlins. The 1-2 is a ground ball to second. Campbell plays the cherry second hop. He throws to first in time. It's a 1-2-3 top of the first for Brian Bayo. Well, the Red Sox will come up in the first. It'll be Duran, Devers, Toro, and if we get their Story and Roman Anthony. No score after half an inning at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? Well, then listen to What We Spend. Available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Near you. Dan Andelman here. Let's talk about alarms, your daily wake-up call. Loud, irritating, necessary. Well, my alarm went off big time when I was about to turn 50, and I realized I had to drop 50 pounds. That wasn't just an alarm, it was an awakening. Time to make a complete 180. Get it? Awaken 180. Awaken 180 wasn't just weight loss, it was my clear, easy-to-follow plan with coaches who genuinely care. With Awaken 180, I lost my first 30 pounds in just over a month and hit the full 50 pounds in only 11 weeks. Let that sink in. Results that fast are incredible, especially when you're the Phantom Gourmet guy on TV every weekend. So here's your wake-up call. Don't just set goals, smash them. Wake up, take action, and get real results quickly. Make this your best summer yet and call the medication-free solution for weight loss, Awaken 180 Weight Loss. Online at awaken180weightloss.com.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jaron Durant leading it off against Shane Baz, a very good right-hander. He's been a little shaky of late. The pitch to Durant has popped up foul on the third base side. Baz was outstanding against the Red Sox. 11 strikeouts in the first road trip of the season down in Tampa Bay at Steinbrenner Field. Comes in with a 4.96 ERA, does Baz. He's really tweaked his arsenal. He's coming into his own. Right, blonde hair, the 0-1. Duran swings and misses. He was fooled badly by a fastball there. It blows by him, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, that's his pitch. When that fastball up is on, that's when he's nasty. That's what he did to this Red Sox team down in Tampa. Lots of fastballs up just so we can get to that curveball down below the zone.
He's got a kick change, a slider, curveball too. 0-2. It's actually a knuckle curveball for him. 0-2 to Duran. The pitch is swung on a miss. Man, heat at the top of the zone. Duran couldn't lay off, and there's one away.
Yeah, that's that fastball I was referring to. It's 96, 97. He can reach higher than that. But just above the zone. And to the hitter with that spin and rise that he has on it, it looks hittable, but it ends up not in the zone.
You did refer to it. Tampa Bay's been awesome here at Fenway Park. Just about better than any other American League team the last 6 years. 29-15. Here's Raffy, who's so hot, but he's done nothing against Baz in his career. He takes a fastball high for ball one. 0 for 8 with 4 strikeouts is Raffy against this pitcher. And on deck is Abraham Toro, and why not? He's been fabulous. Wind is whipping, mist is falling. One down in the first, the 1-0. Raffy swings and misses. This guy's got a special fastball, and it's 1-1.
I tell you what, this Tampa team, we were talking about them being 14-4 the last 3 weeks or so. They've scored more runs than anybody and given up less than anybody in that span.
1-1. Here's the pitch, and Raffy swings and fouls it back. Baz came to Tampa Bay in really one of the worst all-time trades in modern history. Chris Archer went to Pittsburgh. Tyler Glasnow, Austin Meadows, and this dude came to Tampa Bay.
Oh. Fleece me much?
Seriously. Cost Neil Huntington his job. 1-2 to Devers. One out in the first. Baz is ready. He throws. Raffy swings and misses. He is gone. Man, Baz right back at it. 2 overpowering strikeouts. And with 2 down, here's Toro.
Yeah, it's interesting because that fastball is that good, right? We see it, and it's got that jump, and it's 97. But it's got a 261 batting average against. You know, his numbers aren't great this year, but we know what he did against the Sox earlier this year.
So now what a revelation this man has been. Abraham Toro, 4 straight multi-hit games, 9 for his last 17. Here he is, and he takes a fastball inside for ball one. So Story is on deck, and Roman Anthony standing right next to Alex Cora, second step of the first base dugout. Baldwin Group defensive alignment brought to you by the Baldwin Group Insurance Employee Benefits and Wealth Management. If you can dream it, we can protect it. 1-0. Pitch to Toro is pop foul. Straight back. The Baldwin Group is always protecting the possible. Toro's just been incredible. 24 games since Casas went down, a 926 OPS. And he really does have a ton of power from this left side, and he often finds the opposite field. Good combo, 1-1. Swing and a miss. That was nasty. Good change up, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, there's that kick change, right? He's going to be a north-south guy. That fastball, you can almost take his fastball, and then until he can prove that he's going to throw it in the zone, because it just throws it right above it.
Sort of a Rodon parallel there. Similar approach, even though they're thrown from a different side. The 1-2, swing and a miss. I mean, Shane Baz just blew the Red Sox away in the first inning. 3 strikeouts. Bayo back to work on a misty night. No score after an inning at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A realm is in need of an IT hero. Paths to Power awaits. Face trials, unlock secrets, and seek the Wizard of Light. Will you rise to the challenge or fade into myth? Play now at eaton.com/paths to power. Ready to prove you're the ultimate IT pro? Take on Paths to Power. Navigate challenges, conquer quests, and find the Wizard of Light. Are you up for it? Play now at eaton.com/paths to power.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history podcast created by me, Professor Greg Jackson. Listen to History That Doesn't Suck on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Really, one of the surprising stars of this season, Jonathan Aranda, leads it off in the second inning against Brian Bayo. The Red Sox did not score. In fact, mowed down by Shane Baz. We go to the second scoreless. Aranda batting .320. Fouls the first pitch off, a sweeper, and it is 0-1.
You know, Aranda came out of the gates hot this year, and you're thinking, okay, this is not sustainable, right? My goodness.
He hit .340 in May.
Oh, that'll do it.
0-1. Pitch is pop foul on the third base side. This is like the set of an Edgar Allan Poe poem here right now. It's just totally overcast and foggy. It feels more like Candlestick than Fenway.
Gray and dreary night. In the Roman Empire.
Quaff the Middlebrooks. Similar conditions for your debut. Maybe not quite this bad.
It was similar, yeah. But that was in early May. So it was still, you expected a little bit in May, not in June.
Yeah,
this is more like the fog outs we would get in Portland, Maine.
0-2 to Jonathan Aranda, following the orders of Quintus Pontus Romanus down on the battlefield. 0-2 pitch. My brother's a classics major. I'll leave that to him. That pitch misses inside, and it's 1-2.
Way far away from my capacity.
Stick to baseball, man.
All I know is this is Sparta.
Now we'll see what the Gladiator Anthony does in the arena in a moment. First, though, 1-2 is dropped by Wong. That was a high fastball, and it's 2-2. This guy, Jonathan Aranda, has just really been a marvel. Hits in 14 of his last 16. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Swing and a miss. He got him, man. Bayo is different tonight. This is nasty, and there's one away.
Well, guess what? He's throwing the heater early in counts. And it's a good fastball, and he's around the zone with it. It doesn't matter if he throws it, if he doesn't have any command, but he does so far tonight. Even though it's cold and rainy and wet and gross out, he's got good grip, he's getting good movement, and it's setting up the swing and miss late in counts.
So here now, Junior Caminero, a guy who knows a little bit about what Roman Anthony's going through tonight. Former #1 overall prospect. He takes a fastball that misses inside for ball 1. He's got 6 homers in his last 11 games.
Huh.
Because he's a right-hander with Bayo on the mound. That's how Kevin Cash does it. Cabanero's like smiling out at Bayo. It's 1-0. The pitch is popped up on the right side of the infield. Toro looking up into the mist in foul ground is there to make the play. And they're 2 down. We'll bring up Jake Mangum. A busy day transactionally for the Red Sox. Anthony up, Abreu onto the injured list with an oblique. They also, the Red Sox, promoted Brian Van Bell. Give them some length. And Robert Stock designated for assignment. Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Every punch out this year from a Sox pitcher, $50 to the Jimmy Fund. Here is a line drive into left field. Duran back into his left. He will play it on one hop, and Jake Mangum has the first hit of the ball game.
By the way, that was a cutter from Brian Bayo. Haven't seen that much. In his last start, he threw a couple sliders that we were going, man, that was smaller and harder. It looked like a cutter.
Yeah.
That one came up as a cutter.
Well, and when he has thrown it in these last 2-3, it's gotten hit very hard.
Yes.
You like the idea that he's tweaking stuff and needs something into lefties, but, I mean, he's been so dominant with the other stuff, that thing got lined into left. Here now, Cameron Meisner, another left-handed hitter. Meyer, the third baseman, is well off the line, level with the grass at third. Dancing around at first is the runner. Here's a high fly, real trouble down the left field line. Duran back into his right. He can't get it. It's going to one-hop the base of the wall. Nice play by Duran. Throw to second is wide. Handled there by Campbell. That was beautifully done by Duran, but back-to-back 2-out opposite field hits. And the Rays have him at second and third.
Yeah, that's the clear approach against him. This is a 2-seamer. He's trying to go away. He yanks it in. It starts in, runs out over the middle. Hits right off of the base of the wall and kicks right to Duran. But Meisner runs well. He didn't have a chance to get him.
It's interesting. Bayo has had so many base runners on against him, but he has pitched very well in jams this season. But he's got a big one here. Second and third with 2 down. Meyer way in at third. The pitch is a swing and a soft ground ball on the first base side. Toro's got it. He'll step on the bag, and the inning is over. Roman Anthony going to hit for the first time in a Red Sox uniform. He's up second in the bottom of this second. No score at Fenway in the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
What We Spend is a new podcast that explores something we almost never talk about. Every week, you'll hear a different guest share everything they spend their money on. What We Spend is available now on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Helmets keep kids safe on their bikes. Seatbelts keep them safe in the car. But when it comes to technology, what's keeping them safe from the mental and physical harms of the online world, like cyberbullies, predators, or digital depression and doom scrolling? Aura AI's powered family safety app gives parents the tools to do just that. It offers a deep, personalized understanding of your child's online world and gives tailored recommendations on how to keep them healthy, happy, and safe. Go to aura.com/radio to try for free. Aura is the official family online safety partner of the Boston Red Sox. Sox.
Wow, great game, Russ. You know, I know you don't like to talk shop at the ballpark, but how are we supposed to survive these crazy markets?
Dave, it's about having the right plan that's built for a volatile future, one that can stand up to big market shocks, produce consistent cash flow, and maintain your sanity in the years ahead.
Call for your review at Hackman Wealth Partners, 617-674-2000, 617-674-2000.
Investment advisory services offered through Brookstone Capital Management, LLC, BCM, a registered investment advisor.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the second, we go scoreless at Fenway. Red Sox and the Rays. All eyes on Roman Anthony, who's on deck. First, though, Trevor Story. Fabulous series in New York. Pitch to him is way outside. Every single cell phone in the first 10 rows on deck circle on the first base side is triggered on Roman Anthony. Trevor's now got 8 homers and 32 driven in. 6 RBIs the last 2 nights. 1-0 to Trevor. Boz throws, and Trevor grounds one up the middle, and it is into center field, a base hit. So he's aboard, and now, with the leadoff man aboard for the first time, here comes Roman Anthony.
The right fielder, number 48, Roman Anthony.
Now, a moment that Red Sox fans have so long awaited. A guy who has rocketed through every level of the minor leagues, 21 years old, and for the first time, here he is in the left-handed batter's box. Boz is ready. He throws, and Anthony takes a fastball outside for ball 1. And how cool is seen at Fenway? Everyone is up and standing. Now a hush over Fenway. Boz at the belt with Story leading at first. He sets. He throws. Anthony swings and pops one up into left field. It is going to be handled out there, just in front of the warning track by Mangum. That was cool. Anthony is gone, and there's one away. I mean, that was a moment that has not only been long anticipated, Will, but, I mean, it got so loud when he came to the plate, and then you could have been in a museum. It was so hushed before the pitch came home.
Yeah, as soon as the ball came off the bat, the place went absolutely nuts, and then realized it wasn't getting out of here, but it's good to have some excitement.
Here's Christian Campbell with Story at first. I think Trevor might think about going here. Pitch is just down and in. Called a strike, actually, by Junior Valentine. So Anthony is retired in his first ever Major League at-bat. Pretty cool job there by the home plate umpire. He stepped in front of the plate, dusted it off, gave him a moment to enjoy the ovation. Throw to first is just a little late. I mean, that's the thing about Anthony that is so exciting, Will, and that is, I mean, he's got a great feel for the zone. He takes violent swings. He's got power to all fields. And he just missed that one. That wall, I think, is going to be a very good friend of his for the next decade. 0-1 to Campbell, who's been better. He chops one back to the mound. Boz's only play is a little underhand flip to first in time, and there's 2 away. Story up to second, and here comes Marcelo. I mean, Trevor's really started to swing the bat well. Campbell hit the opposite field homer yesterday, but there's been so much of that. I mean, the book is out on Campbell. He's going to see fastballs in. He got jammed again. And here now Marcelo. The Worcester Red Sox were headed to Allentown, Pennsylvania today. They delayed the buses, but somehow Roman did not get all of his gear. He doesn't have all of his bats here with him. Here's Meyer. Trevor leading at second with 2 down in the second. The pitch. Marcelo takes a ball outside. He's the 7th batter of the game, is Meyer. And that's brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers, Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7s after 6-1-7. 1-0 to Marcelo. The pitch is inside. Good take by Marcelo, and it's 2-0. But he had given Meyer one of his bats, Roman had, and so that's the one he uses tonight. You'd figure the bat company can deliver some new lumber tomorrow.
Yeah, they'll be cutting those right this moment.
2-0 to Meyer. Trevor Story at second, 2 down. Pitch is outside. Really good approach here by Meyer. It's 3-0.
Yeah, I'm excited to watch these guys, these young players, just get to this level and start their development because they are the future of this ball club.
Well, and I think it helps that they're together. I really do.
No, it's so important. They've been together almost all the way up.
I think you totally cut Meyer loose here. 3-0. Boz throws, and Marcelo swings and fouls it back. His hand came off the bat there, a little sticky, a little wet here at Fenway, and it's 3-1.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can put the pine tar, the sticky spray, whatever you want on there, but when there's that constant mist, which is coming down decently heavy right now, even when you go to grab that pine tar, it's a little slick.
Red Sox had a 3-0 homer from Rafaela last week, and Marcelo tried to back it up right there. 3-1. Here's the pitch. Marcelo takes ball 4. A little bit up and away from him. So now 2 on, 2 out for Rafaela. You're on this, Will. I mean, if you can just lay off the fastball, Boz throws it up and out of the zone all the time.
You almost have to think about seeing him knee high, right above the knees, as that's the one that's going to be middle. The ones that start and look like they're middle up in the zone, they're balls.
Here's Cedon, who's gotten very hot at the plate. The pitch to him is inside. That's a very encouraging take, and that's ball 1.
That's great, right? And when a guy's throwing 97 to 100, you do have to start your process. You have to be swinging until you're not, and that's exactly what Cedon was doing right there.
His last at bat here, poked inside the pesky pole. 1-0. 2 on, 2 out. The pitch is a check swing and a breaking ball that missed outside, and it is 2-0. Cedon, a 244, 6 homers, 25 driven in. And the catcher, Danny Jansen, pays a visit to the mound. Fresh, delicious, and now on sale. Pick up fresh mangoes or Haas avocados for 79 cents each when you use the digital coupon. Limit 6. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox radio network. I guarantee you this is the biggest walk-up crowd the Red Sox have had all year.
Oh, my gosh.
And it's a miserable, dreary night, and yet this place is basically full.
How many people had tickets for tonight, and they're like, you know what, probably not going to go. You know what, I think we'll change that last minute and head to Fenway.
2-0 to Cedon. The pitch is high with a fastball. Connor Wong is on deck, and it is 3-0. And we just mentioned it, Will. I'm absolutely letting him go crazy right here. 3-0. Why not? See if you can yank one through the mist. 2 on, 2 out. The 3-0 pitch is high with a fastball, not close. Easy take. And a 4-pitch walk to load the bases for Connor Wong. Kyle Snyder is going to come out.
Yeah, look, as good as Shane Boz's stuff is, the walk rate is pretty pedestrian. About average in baseball, 8%. But in a night like this, and with a fastball like that, if you don't have the perfect grip on the baseball, you can run into issues that you're seeing from Boz right now.
So back-to-back walks have loaded the bases. Now, Connor Wong has not been great offensively this year, but I think the last couple times he's been in there, Will, the swings have looked better.
Yeah.
And he's got a real opportunity with the bases loaded right here. You had to give Carlos Narvaez one night off.
For sure. He needed a break. He's been playing every single night. You know, and I think it maybe took a little time for Connor Wong to accept that, right? He was the everyday guy. He gets hurt. He loses his job because Narvaez goes off.
Don't you think against a pitcher like this, who's just walked 2 straight, you don't play all that often, it's even harder to stay patient?
Yeah, for sure. And you have to tell yourself, look, I know the bases are loaded, but I'm going to see if this guy can throw me a strike.
Loaded up with 2 down. Wong is in. He's 0 for 3 against Boz. Here's the pitch, and Connor takes a breaking ball in there. Curve at the bottom of the zone, strike 1.
So that's what I was about to say. That mound visit, he's probably saying, all right, what's a pitch you feel like you can grip best and get ahead right here because the fastball's not it right now.
Grip is definitely an issue tonight. 0-1 to Connor. Base is loaded. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. Boz cannot throw the fastball for a strike right now. That was close, but it was a ball, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, without his fastball, everything else is going to be ineffective. Everything plays off of his 98.
1 ball, 1 strike. Wong looking for his first RBI of the year. Boz is ready. They lead at every base. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the inside corner. 97-mile-an-hour fastball. Junior Valentine, sort of a delayed reaction, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, this is a tough spot to be in for Connor Wong, right? All of a sudden, he's all over the place, and now he's finding it in this at-bat.
And he'll call for time. You know, the Red Sox, their last 4 games, including the walk-off winner against the Angels, 362 with runners in scoring position. Prior to that, their 11 before, they were 163. And a huge chance right here. This is loaded with 2 down. Ball and 2 strikes to Wong. Baz is ready. He throws. Connor swings and loops one down the right field line, but foul. Off the netting above the camera well, past the Red Sox dugout, and it stays 1-2.
Yeah, and so far in this at-bat, it looks like Baz found his fastball again. He's thrown a couple in there for strikes down in the zone. That was a perfectly executed up and in, just off the hands of Wong. That was 99.
Well, if he hangs a curveball, it's going to go over the National Car Rental side here. Bases are loaded. 2 down in the second. 1-2. Here's the pitch, and Connor grounds one on the left side. It is handled there by Caminero. He gloves, throws to first, just in time. No! He's safe. It's going to be a run-scoring hit for Wong. They'll review it for sure, I think, the Rays. That was bang, bang. They will challenge. I thought the throw beat Connor to first.
Yeah, and Marcelo did a really good job of taking off towards Caminero, but then stopping and not running into the tag. And Caminero looked towards him like he was going to tag him, realized he couldn't, and by the time he got it to first, it was bang, bang.
Connor does run well. We look at the replay for the very first time, and he's definitely out. The foot is above the bag when the ball goes into the back of the leather. So this one should not take long. So should Marcelo have done anything different there?
No, he did exactly what he was supposed to do, right? You want to get his attention, but not be close enough where you can run into the tag. But if you can make him think he can tag you, just to throw him off, that was the right play.
You really don't see many misses that bad in the big leagues. I mean, that was pretty clear as day.
His foot was in the air.
Blackney is the umpire. Here we go.
Call is overturned. The runner is out. Tampa will retain their challenge.
So the Red Sox leave them loaded as we go to the third inning. Bayo back to work after this. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
College football summer is no time to slouch because we are taking you to school on the Cover 3 podcast, part of the CBS Sports Podcast Network. It's time for our annual summer school series as we take time to break down some of your favorite teams with experts and insiders who know these depth charts from top to bottom. But summer school is just extra credit as we go through positional drafts, player rankings, and more. Follow and listen to the Cover 3 podcast on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a backseat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep. We totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaw's and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To the third inning we go. Danny Jansen to lead it off. Roman Anthony making his major league debut. I doubt this is quite the weather. He grew up in Florida that he imagined his major league debut as a fastball misses up and into Danny Jansen for ball one. I mean, it's June the 9th.
Yeah, this is...
What are we doing?
Well, and we're just in New York, and it was 88, muggy, gross. Now this.
12 straight Saturdays with rain in Boston. Of course, this is a Monday, and it's just dreary and awful.
And the wind's blowing in, so the mist is coming in the booth. My scorecard's wet. What are we doing?
You're going to have to grind through this thing. I know life is hard. 1-1 to Jansen. A cue shot on the first base side. Bayo gloves, and he'll tag his former battery mate out halfway down the first base line. This is the best Bayo's looked in a long, long time. There's one away.
Yeah, well, the sinker looks good, right? We're going to talk about the strikeouts and the swing and miss on the changeups and the sweeper, but it's all set up by the fastball. Let's be honest. It looks good.
Check in on the Subaru New England scoreboard. The Yankees are off. They'll be in Kansas City tomorrow. It's a totally limited slate. A lot of interleague action tonight. Here's Josh Lowe, the leadoff man, with one down. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. This is always an interesting juncture, Will, for Bayo, because the first time through, he was heavy fastball, good changeups. He tends to tweak a little bit second time through, and sometimes get in trouble. 0-1 to Lowe. Pitch is popped up, foul side of third. Meyer gives a look, but that's going to get into the seats, and it's 0-2. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 25 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. The battle for Ohio. The Reds are in Cleveland, and Cincinnati leads 3-2 in the fourth. Clemente is in Anaheim later tonight.
Clemente just automatically makes me think of Augusta and wanting a pimento sandwich.
Yeah, for like $3.
Yeah. Well, the tickets cost you a few grand to get in.
It's all right. It's not about the money there. The 0-2 is just high. That should have been called strike three.
Yeah, that's a strike.
Come on.
Top of the zone. That was perfect.
I love what Bayo's doing. Infield is over to pull. No score. Top three, Red Sox and the Rays. The 1-2. Chopper foul on the first base side. In this inning, Lowe, then Lau in the Herb Chambers batting order. Brought to you by Herb Chambers, Porsche Boston, and Porsche Burlington. One of my favorite things is doing games with Lou when both Lowe and Lau were in there together. He just could not do it. And they're back-to-back here. The 1-2 is a chopper up the middle. Story's going to come in very tough. What a pick! He throws tough first in time! Flash the leather, Trevor Story. Athleticism on full display, and they're two away.
And on top of the athletic ability here, just the wherewithal to know the base runner, and knowing if he stayed back to get a hop, he had no chance of getting him at first base. Comes in, it's a tough pick on the run, throws the leather at it, and then gets rid of it in a hurry. Hits Toro right in the chest.
Wow, now here's Brandon Lau. I mean, that's exactly it, Will. It's all the elements of what make great infielders. You got to instinctively know, I have no chance to get him out if I play back. So it's do or die, and he did. Here's Lau. The pitch is a little bit outside. A sweeper that really didn't sweep, and it's 1-0. If you're looking for a warm and vibrant community for mom or dad, River Spring Living truly feels like home. I've been there. I know firsthand the care and connection that makes it so special. The 1-0 driven high and deep into left center field, but it'll hang up in front of the warning track. Through the mist, Duran is there to make the play, and the inning is over. Bayo rolling along. We go to the bottom of the third. Duran, Devers, and Toro scoreless in the Shaws and Star Market, WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You know how you always want to know about everyone else's money? On the podcast What We Spend, guests will, for 1 week, tell us everything they spend their money on.
My son slammed $6 worth of blueberries in 5 minutes.
And everything that makes them feel.
I want to own a house. I want to have a child. But this morning, I really wanted a coffee.
Because at the end of the day, money is always about more than your balance. Listen to and follow What We Spend, an Odyssey original podcast. Available now wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Hey, it's Lou Merlone. As technology advances, so do the ways we heal. Procedures are faster, less invasive, and way more effective. Heart valves fixed through a tiny tube, robotic spine surgery. They're even editing genes to cure diseases. So why are we still treating joint pain like it's 1995? At Ortho Laser New England, they're using advanced, FDA-approved laser therapy to target pain right at the source. It's painless. No needles, no surgery, and zero downtime. I went to Ortho Laser for my injured elbow, and after just a few sessions, I was right back throwing BP, working in the yard, even lifting weights, all pain-free. I didn't need a cortisone or medications. I didn't want to manage pain. I needed to get rid of it, and I did it thanks to Ortho Laser New England. Technology is moving fast, and at Ortho Laser, they're leading the way to joint pain recovery. Book your free consultation today at ortholaserne.com. That's ortholaser with a ZNE.com. That's ortholaserne.com.
Want to listen to WEEI on the go? Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Jaron Duran gets another look at Shane Baz. Just a miserable night at Fenway Park, other than the fact that Roman Anthony's here. Duran leads it off. The pitch is a strike fastball, 97 miles an hour. And it's 0-1. Baz has got quite the look going on. I mean, it's like a bright platinum blonde hair and mustache combo. 0-1. Pitch to Duran. He is grounded on the left side to his left. Caminero, he gloves, stumbles, throws to first on the run. Very nicely done. In time to get Duran, and Jaron is 0 for 2.
Well, Junior Caminero is as advertised. Obviously, we know what he's doing offensively. He's swinging the bat, but all-around athlete. He's a big body guy, but he moves really well at third base to his left right there to get a speedy Duran.
Rob Bradford was talking to one of our favorites, Kevin Cash, before the game. And, of course, he went through what the Sox are going through tonight with Roman Anthony, with Junior Caminero. Here's Raffy. Pitch is swung on and missed. It's something about this particular fastball that really gets Raffy. And, of course, that one was up and above the zone.
Yeah, we've seen Raffy be better with fastballs up here as of late, but this is a different type of fastball. It's really good.
1-1, one down in the third. Here's the pitch. Raffy takes strike. Bottom of the zone. Great curveball. Raffy 7 for his last 28. His next extra base hit will be the 500th of his career. 0-2. Every night it feels like he just keeps making history. Pitch is on the ground on the right side. The second baseman Lau gloves. He throws to Aranda, and Devers very quickly gone. 2 down. Third inning is brought to you by Citgo. Whether you're crossing the state line or just going cross town, Club Citgo can save you money and refill up along the way. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. Here's Abraham Toro. Struck out swinging his first time. No score in the third. The night that Roman Anthony comes to Boston, the pitch is swung on and missed. They're just not picking it up tonight, these Red Sox hitters. That was a wicked curveball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, and look, as a hitter, when you're facing a guy like this with a heater like that, you find yourself guessing, trying to cheat to that fastball.
He's not been able to stay healthy, Baz, but now that he is, he's really emerging. The 0-1, swing and a miss. I mean, his numbers inflated by a couple shaky starts in May, but overall, he's just been fabulous. And we so often say it about Tampa. It's like these pitchers just fall out of trees for them. What a program they've got. 2 down, bases empty. 0-2 to Toro. Here it is. Abraham grounds it softly and back to the mound. Baz has it. He'll actually run it himself to the bag. The old 1 unassisted. Inning over. It's been a pitcher's duel so far. To the 4th we go. No score. Shaw's and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep, we totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
I'm Emma Greed, and I've spent the last 20 years building, running, and investing in some incredible businesses. The more success I've had, the more people started coming to me with questions. How do you start a business? How do you raise money? How do I bounce back from failure? On my new podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, I'll be answering these questions and more through weekly conversations with the smartest minds out there. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, available now, wherever you get your podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Art, Fitzy, and Johnson.
Weekdays 2 to 6.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The always dangerous Yandy Diaz to lead it off for the Rays as we go to the top of the fourth inning. He was retired his first time on a ground out, and Bayo really good the first time through the order. Now Diaz to begin the fourth. Bayo throws. Yandy takes a slider outside. Bayo this season, thanks to our great friend Brian Barrett, first time through the order, had allowed a .416 on base percentage. Third worst among all starters. Much better here. The 1-0 is a looper into shallow right field. Coming on, Roman Anthony. He can't get it. That was a fisted blooper into the outfield. Nothing Anthony could do. And it's a leadoff bloop hit for Yandy Diaz.
Yeah, it's frustrating for Bayo. He goes first pitch sweeper off, and then it sets up perfectly a two-seamer in off the hands of Yandy Diaz. Blows him up, and that's just baseball. He dunks it in.
I don't know about you. I feel like Yandy Diaz is one of the underrated players in the whole game.
So right. I mean, he hits 300 every year, it feels like.
And an on-base machine with power. Here is Jonathan Aranda. Speaking of underrated, the pitch is fouled back to the screen. I guess that Bayo sticks with a fastball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, that's it. Stick with it. He knew he made a good pitch. You know, I shouldn't say Yandy Diaz hits 300 every year. He doesn't. It's the on-base percentage, You're right, that is always so high.
Well, and he's clutch. Seems to have a real knack for the big moment. These Rays have won 14 of 18. They've pitched again beautifully. 0-1. The pitch is just outside. Really good change. I mean, that one was a little bit harder, 90 miles an hour. Alex Cora told us before the game they have really dug in on that pitch. They're trying to find the release point, the arm angle, all of it to get it back to the weapon that it was. 1-1 to Aranda. The pitch ripped on the ground into right field. That's a base hit. Past the lunge of Campbell, and here come the Rays. They got 2 on with nobody out here in the fourth.
Yeah, change up right there for Bayo. That one it's bottom of the zone. Wasn't a bad pitch. It caught the very bottom of the zone, got pulled in that hole. It looks like some of these guys are starting to go up there and look for that off speed because, like you said, second time through, he likes to start mixing things up.
See if he can hang with that fastball here. It's a sweeper for a hit, change for a hit, and now here's Junior Caminero. Actually, it was a fastball in on the hands of Yandy. This guy is always dangerous. Caminero is very good this season with runners in scoring position. Here he pops one up on the infield. Who can see this baseball? Connor Wong flips the mask away. Marcelo comes in, and Meyer drops the baseball. They throw to third. They'll get the force there. They throw to second. Double play! What a read there by Trevor Story. They go 2-5-4, and on a ball that's dropped in the mist, they're going to get the double play. The umpires are talking this thing over. I think the infield fly was on, and so I think they might send the runners back here.
It should have been. I didn't see anyone indicate it. That would mean they didn't.
So they're just going to get the one out for the base runner. They got to put him back at first and second, and the batter is out. Now, you're allowed to play the ball like that and make a choice. Now, this is really interesting, Will, because, you know, the infield fly being called, again, I mean, you're allowed to do exactly that. The runners are allowed to advance at their discretion. Marcelo tried to make the play. It dropped in. They threw to second for one, over to the second base bag for the second out.
Hopefully they use the microphone and explain this to us.
Again,
what a heads-up play by Story to cover third there, knowing if it's dropped, it's a force play.
Kevin Cash almost looks like he wants to review this thing. Here we go. Alex Cora is going to come out.
The call on the field was the infield fly. Since the ball was dropped, the runners can advance at their own risk. The runner at third is safe. The runner at second was tagged out. And the batter runner is out for infield fly rule.
Well, that's a great job explaining that. However, it's hard to understand why he's safe at third
because
he
Trevor
was out.
didn't tag him.
It was not a force play.
It's not a force play because the batter's out. So that turns into a tag play. That's why he's safe.
So it is a double play in a different way. The hitter is out on the pop-up. He's out the minute that happens. Once the ball drops, the runners are allowed to advance. Now, Trevor could have tagged the runner at third, but he didn't. I mean, that's just so in the weeds. You don't blame Trevor for that at all.
Yeah, that's you always come to the ballpark, and we watch so many games in our lives.
Yep.
And I've never seen that play happen like that. Like, I've seen a drop play
on purpose.
Right. Or even on accident, but it never turns out like that where you're thinking, okay, that's a double play, but it is just not the way we thought it was. So interesting.
That's why this is the best game. Every single night, weird stuff happens. Yeah, so Diaz is running up to third, and he has to be tagged out on a non-force. He was not. And actually, pretty good job, whether accidentally or not, by Christian Campbell to tag him out there at the bag.
The throw almost took his glove into the runner. I don't know if he would have done so, but it worked out.
Weird double play.
I have never seen a play like that.
So now runner at third with 2 down for Jake Mangum.
How you writing that one down?
IF 254 DP. Here's Jake Mangum with 2 down the pitch. Swing and a miss at a breaking ball, and it's 0-1.
I got to take a picture of this. I don't know if I'll ever get this one again.
Going 1. Here's the pitch. And it's a chopper on the left side that's going to beat the defense and score a run. Unbelievable. Diaz comes home. Meyer was in at third. Trevor up the middle. And a little bounding ball gives the Rays a 1-0 lead.
I mean, gosh. I mean, this inning, nothing's been hit hard. Right? Jam shots, dribblers. This is a fastball above the zone, a four-seamer up that just chops over Toro with him playing in. Just, goodness gracious. I mean, Brian Bayo's throwing the ball really well.
So now 1 run in for the Rays. Here's Cameron Meisner. Two down. Here's the pitch. And it's grounded toward first. Toro's got it right in front of the bag. He steps on the pillow, and the inning is over. However, a wild inning gets the Rays the first run of the game. 1-0 Tampa after 3.5 on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
20% off sunglasses from Shadon Precision Eyewear. Hurry over to SeeBetterPlayBetter.com and use promo code SPRING. See better and play better with Shadon. That's SeeBetterPlayBetter.com. Promo code SPRING.
College holds a mythic place in American culture. On the new Campus Files podcast, we uncover the scandals you won't hear on the campus tours. Find Campus Files on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Thank you.
This is Scott McFarlane of McFarlane Energy. While there's no shortage of companies offering heating and cooling system replacement, we stand apart from the rest. As a family-owned business since 1946, our goal has been to deliver the best combination of price, expertise, and equipment to all of Eastern Mass and the Cape. I'm proud to announce we've received more than 3,000 five-star Google reviews, and as a thank you, we're offering $500 off new heating and air conditioning system replacements in addition to utility rebates. Don't wait for the summer rush. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com. It's never too late to upgrade your system. Visit McFarlaneEnergy.com.
Hi, this is Roman Anthony. You're listening to the home of the Red Sox, WEEI.
Well, Trevor Story, who's been in the middle of a lot of things here tonight as the Red Sox only hit. He leads it off in the bottom of the fourth. Tampa Bay leads 1-0. Roman Anthony at about second in this frame. The pitch to Trevor is a strike on the inside corner. It was such a heads-up play by him to cover third. Bizarre on the infield fly. It's dropped by Meyer, so the batter is out. Now, Trevor, had he tagged Diaz out, now obviously Yandy would have been out. I don't think the Rays probably score a run in the inning. 0-1 to Trevor. The pitch is up and away, but that is such fifth-level processing. I mean, to know only to cover and then think, oh, this is no longer a force play. I better tag this guy. I mean, even that's a little extreme. 1-1 to Trevor. Boz throws. Story takes a ball. Curveball outside, and it's 2-1 with Roman on deck.
You know when a guy's been a free swinger a lot? When you say takes a ball with a question mark at the end of it, right? He's been such a free swinger trying to find his timing. It's been so much better. But he's taking some good pitches here.
2-1. Singled his first time. Here's the pitch, and Trevor swings and misses. I love that hack. I mean, it's a great curveball from Boz. Dove beneath the zone, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that was a good one there. And in that count, you're thinking after that last curveball, he missed pretty bad with it, and you're going to get that heater. But even the curveball from Boz is 86, 87 miles an hour with all that break. That's nasty.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Second AB of Roman Anthony's big league career is just around the corner. 2-2 to Story. Here's the pitch, and it is strike 3 called. He knew it. Looking for off speed there. Fastball at 99, and there's one away. And here one more time is Roman Anthony. And it's the 4th strikeout for Boz. Roman flied to left his first time. Major league debut for Roman. Boz is at the belt. He throws. Anthony takes a ball outside. He's taken 2 first pitch fastballs outside. That is so much of what makes him elite. Incredible feel for the strike zone. All smiles in the first base dugout. Pete Fatsy wants a front row seat. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Roman pops it foul on the third base side. On the run, Caminero, it's into the seats. I think it's really cool tonight that Anthony, Campbell, and Meyer are hitting back to back to back.
Yeah, I love that.
Roman, unlike Marcelo, did not forget or lose his keys before his major league debut.
I have a feeling someone would have driven him here.
Yeah. What's so fun is how different these 3 guys are.
Yeah.
And yet so close. 1-1 to Roman. 1 down in the 4th. Here's the pitch, and Roman takes a ball. That bounced in a changeup. His parents will not be here until tomorrow, but the Red Sox needed him in the lineup. And don't you think it says a lot about him that they're willing to put him in the 5-hole?
Yeah, it would have been John Henry maybe sitting that plane down there for mom and dad down to South Florida.
2-1 to Roman Anthony, his second ever big league at-bat. Pitch is swung on and lined off the Boz. It caroms to third. Caminero has it. He throws to first, and it's just in time. That was ticketed for Roman's first big league hit. That's the exit velocity we've heard so much about. He took a piece out of Boz, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, Boz is going to feel that one. My goodness, where exactly did that get him? That get him on the rear end? Get a good look at it here. We're going to look at this replay. Fastball. That's that good fastball up in the zone. 98 miles an hour. Ooh,
Might be the Forrest Gump special. That thing left the bat at 111 miles an hour.
Which has become normal for him, which is absolutely absurd to be 110 plus as much as he is, and he just about beat that out.
He was running down the line very well. I mean, that's the thing about him, Will. I mean, this fastball from Boz, we've seen it here tonight. It is elite, and that one was at the top of the zone to have the bat speed to get to that thing and turn it around.
Yeah, and look, you're a young hitter, and you're up here trying to launch. It's your first big league game, and he has just the wherewithal to know, okay, I have to really almost think about swinging above this pitch if I want to hit it hard, and that's really hard to do for even veteran players. 111. Whew. How's that feel, Mr. Boz?
Not good.
It feels a lot better that you got him out, that's for sure.
Well, you're now Christian Campbell. As always, crowding the plate with that closed stance. 2 outs in the fourth inning. 1-0 Tampa. The pitch is a strike. Junior Valentine, pick it up. It's the fourth inning bell. Brought to you by our great friends at Boston's premier retirement planning specialist, the team at Hackman Wealth Partners. 0-1 to Campbell. Pitch is a check swing on a breaking ball. It was not even close. Called a ball, and it's 1-1 at Hackman Wealth Partners with 4 offices around Boston. I bet you they're trying to get Roman Anthony's business. He's got some money to manage coming. 1-1 to Campbell. He grounded back to the mound his first time. 1-0 Rays. Pitch. Campbell chops it to the third baseman, Caminero. He's been busy. He gloves and throws to first in time, and the inning is over. 1-0 Rays after 4 on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Sometimes historic events suck. But what shouldn't suck is learning about history. I do that through storytelling. History That Doesn't Suck is a chart-topping history-telling podcast chronicling the epic story of America, decade by decade. Right now, I'm digging into the history of incredible infrastructure projects of the 1930s, including the Hoover Dam, the Empire State Building, the Golden Gate Bridge, and more. The promise is in the title. History That Doesn't Suck. Available on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
I don't know if you've heard, but iExcel is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. iExcel works for busy kids and busy families like yours. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Looking for a career that offers a 6-figure income, world-class health benefits, and a fixed benefit pension? With just a high school equivalency certificate in fluent English, you can join us. We have excellent education incentives. I started with just a high school diploma, and now I can provide my family with a great life. The benefits are amazing and the job security is unbeatable. Become a correctional officer by applying today at doc.ri.gov/apply.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, we go into the fifth inning. Red Sox trail the Rays 1-0. Night that Roman Anthony makes his Major League debut. Taylor Walls, left-handed hitter, facing Bayo, who's been really good. Only 41 pitches through 4. That is great efficiency for him. A sweeper is on the outside corner for strike 1. So a little clarification on the scoring of that wild infield fly double play. They've given a put-out, not an assist, to Marcelo Meyer on the infield fly as the foul ball's off the front foot there of Walls. So it's a put out for Meyer because he was closest to it on the infield fly. And then the rest of the play goes 2-6-4.
So Meyer's fielding percentage goes up.
Yeah, for dropping a ball.
Baseball's so
Isn't
dumb.
That great?
It's so dumb.
Infield way back and over to pull for this lefty 0-2. is a soft ground ball on the right side. Campbell's looking more comfortable at second lately. He gloves and throws to first in time. And, as one of the dominoes, you hate to lose Willie Urbre, but Roman comes up. They had Rafaela in right field in the initial lineup. Now that Anthony's out there, Campbell, who was in center with Duran in left, is now back on the dirt, and I think that's really good for him.
Yeah, I want to leave him alone as much as possible, whether it's here or whether it's Worcester, whatever they decide, to get him more work. But he needs to, if he's going to play that position, leave him there.
Here's Danny Jansen, right-handed hitter. 1-0 Rays, one out in this fifth inning, swinging a foul at a fastball. And it is 0-1. The Twitter poll brought to us by our friends at New England Chevy Dealers, Together We Drive, has a lot to do with Roman Anthony and your expectations for that young man. 0-1. Probably a little early to snap any of those judgments as Jansen's drilled with a sweeper. That's a mistake by Bayo. And again, the 9-hole hitter is aboard with one out in the fifth.
It's just what we do, Willie. It's what we do. 8 and 9-hole hitters having some good numbers. It's just a sweeper that gets away, catches Danny Jansen on that left tricep area.
So it's about expectations for Roman. What do you think he'll be? The rookie of the year? They say serviceable, wait and see, or won't live up to the hype. Those three are too negative for me.
Yeah.
It's either he's the best rookie in the game as a chopper hits softly to third. Marcelo's got to hurry. He gloves on the run. Throws to first in time. That was spectacular by Meyer. They are flashing some leather on the infield, and they're 2 away.
Now that's a put out. That's the one.
Yes.
That's a heck of a play. Coming in, and in these misty nights like this, the grass is so wet. And the ball rolling slowly like that, not hopping through it, it just gets soaked. And that makes it much more of a difficult play than it already is.
Well, you know what's cool about that? He would normally, if he had more time, he'd throw it, with 2 fingers on his right hand, sort of like a pitcher would. That time was like the old 5-finger special. Just get it out.
Like you're holding a softball.
Yeah. You have to. Here's Brandon Lau. The pitch is pop foul on the third base side.
I'm telling you, pop-ups are disappearing right now.
Yeah. I mean, isn't it hard on the infield to find it?
Oh, my gosh. Is it ever? It gets above these lights and this mist, and it's not all the way dark yet. And, oh, man, you just pray and you keep your eyes on it the whole time.
All eyes are on Roman Anthony. He's deep in right field. 1-0 Rays in the top of the fifth inning. Get you league leaders and who's circling the drain, presented by Drains by James. 0-1 swing and a miss. I mean, Bayo's got it working tonight. Great slider, and it's 0-2. What a matchup in Pittsburgh tonight. The Pirates lead the Marlins 4-1 in the bottom of the third. That's not very nice of me. I should be able to get that out without a laugh, but that's the way it is. Rays here in Boston, and the Phillies lead the Cubs 2-1 halfway through the sixth. 0-2 to Lau, who twice tonight has flied to Duran in left. 50th pitch coming home for Bayo. Here it is. And he misses just outside. Good purpose with that sweeper. A ball, and it's 1-2. The 110th pitch brought to you by 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Runner at second with 2 down. Bayo at the letters. He throws, and Lau takes inside. He has been great against Bayo. He's 0 for 2 tonight, but overall 7 for 19 with a homer and a 1,200 OPS. He's killed the Red Sox.
He sure has.
A little mighty mouse. He's been a great player for Tampa. 2-2. Is lined into left field. Another base hit. Duran's going to play it on one hop. They're going to send him. Duran bobbles the wet baseball. And because of that, the Rays take the lead. They won't score at an error, but Duran had the baseball before Jansen got to third. Another misplay, and the Rays double their lead.
Yeah, it was a misplay, and you're going to see balls like that tonight. Both teams have to play in it, so there's no excuse. If that ball gets to him, he gets it clean in his glove, goes to grab it, and just it slips out of his hand. That's going to cost him.
And I don't know what that was. Maybe a hanging slider from Bayo. And Lau was ready for it. So he drives in a run. It's 2-0 Tampa. And so the hit batter in the 9-hole scores the second run. Here's Yandy Diaz. Bayo sets, he throws. And a fastball lined into right field, a base hit. 96-mile-an-hour fastball under the glove of Anthony, and that's going to score at least one run. Lau is around third. He scores. Cedon backs it up. Throw past the cutoff man onto the infield. Diaz is over to third, and it is 3-0 Tampa. Well, again, Roman Anthony has not played much right field this year. It's a wet track in the mist, and it just shot under his glove.
Yeah, that didn't have anything to do with playing right field or whatever. That wasn't one of the balls that had like a weird angle. That's a line drive right at him. And that's one he lets skip under his glove. He's thinking about the throw, pulls his head up, and it just goes right under him on that skip under that wet grass.
Well, so it's another unearned run. Too many of those this season for the Red Sox. It's 3-0 Tampa. And look, Will, I mean, it's been a fun night to see Anthony's debut. Bayo has done a lot of good tonight, but here we go again. It's another night where you have this weird infield fly play where you don't tag Diaz at third. He scores on a chopper. Then you hit the 9-hole hitter. He scores on a little dumped-in base hit where Duran bobbles the ball in left. And then an error in right field by the man making his debut, and Tampa leads by 3. This is just a microcosm.
Yeah, and it's tough because I think Bayo's done a really good job. I thought he's thrown the ball really well. There's been some hits that weren't hit hard. He's made good pitches. They've been his. And then a couple balls that were hit hard and then were misplayed in the outfield.
So here's now Jonathan Aranda with 2 more runs in. Backed up on the right side of the infield. The pitch is fouled off. That was a hanging slider. He got away with that, and it's 0-1. But it's just frustrating because he's pitched well, and the defense just hasn't been good enough. Again.
Yeah. You know, we're going to have to listen to, it's because he was in right field. Hadn't played. That wasn't one of those balls.
No, that's just a rookie
looking
right
at him.
0-1. The pitch is swung on a miss. Good fastball at 97. And look, that's part of it, Will. I mean, everybody has to understand they're going to be growing pains. And you bring these young players up. He's trying to make a play. He probably peeks at the base runner there. Slick track. It shoots under his glove.
Yeah, the ball skips on wet grass. He knows that. And that's just simply him rushing, pulling his head up, trying to make a throw.
0-2. Here's the pitch. And it's a check swing. He looked like he went around. And yes, he did. Aranda's gone. 2 runs in. Probably should have been none for the Rays. We go to the bottom of the 5th inning, 3-0. Tampa Bay on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
All right, everybody, it's here. The March to Spring Training and Opening Day is officially upon us. Hey, I'm Rob Bradford from Baseballs and Boring, and we'll have you covered every single day with instant reactions to late-breaking signings, determining which players are, yes, truly in the best shape of their lives, and behind-the-scenes stories from all the excitement and intrigue that spring training brings. Follow Baseball Isn't Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
A spring day is the most righteous time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the dew.
After graduating from high school, Anthony needed a plan. He loves playing video games, but that doesn't cover rent. So he took a job at Amazon packing boxes. He heard about their free skills training programs to boost his pay. Now Anthony is a software developer for Amazon. With a bigger paycheck, he upgraded his computer system at home. With his new skills, he's developing a video game in his free time. Grow your career and your pay. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Take Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Marcelo Meyer to lead it off as we go to the bottom of the 5th inning. More frustration defensively for the Red Sox as Meyer, who walked his first time, stands in and Boz fires. Marcelo lines one down the left field line, sinking toward the line, and it's down for a hit. It bounces out of play. Automatic double for Marcelo, and a rally starter in this bottom of the 5th inning.
Not exactly a ringing double. Dump it in, a little soft serve right down the left field line. 95 up and away. Actually, a ball off the plate. Throws a bat out there at it and dumps it in for a ground rule double.
Feels so important to get at least that run in.
Yes.
I mean, you get a leadoff automatic double. Now Rafaela, who's been really good, but at the least, he's got to get him over here. He's probably thinking about a lot more than that. Here's Boz looking to Marcelo. He throws, and he bluffs a bunt, fouls it off the end of the bat.
Love that.
Trying to bunt for a hit, really.
Well, it is a hit if he gets it down because Brandon Lau's playing up the middle. They're shading him towards Poole. If that is pushed towards second base, Aranda's getting there, but Boz just isn't beating the speed of Rafaela to first base.
Second time he's tried that this week. It's sort of the coin flip of showing it late where it makes it a harder bunt to get down.
This is a really tough guy to bunt off of, too.
Yeah, it is. That jumping fastball. And that one was a curveball, which hitters will often tell you is an easier pitch to bunt. 0-1. But that one had real bite to it. The pitch to Cedon is fouled back to the screen. That's the one he needs. I mean, I know it's an electric fastball, but that is 97 center cut, and it's 0-2.
He was all over it, just under it, fouled it straight back, and it looked like he was on time.
Connor Wong is on deck. That crazy fourth inning brought to you by Cars for Kids, the easiest way to donate your car. Donate today. Your car could be picked up tomorrow. 0-2 to Cedon. Marcelo at second. 3-0 Rays. The pitch is a curveball up the middle, going to get the job done. It's going to shoot up the middle and held there by the second baseman diving Lau. Marcelo, great base running. He's over to third. He'll hold there. It's an infield hit for Rafaela, and here comes Connor Wong.
Yeah, great job by third base coach Kyle Hudson, right? Throwing up the stop sign and pointing at the bag before Marcelo even got there. So he knew that ball was in the infield still and not to make a big turn, and so Brandon Lau couldn't throw behind him.
Well, and how often have we been saying this about these Rays? That is a spectacular play by Lau. It saves a run.
It's just a good defensive play. You're not doing that to try to make a play at first. You're simply saving a run.
So now first and third, huge hole on the right side of the infield for Connor Wong. Nobody out. Boz about to throw his 68th pitch. Here it is. And Connor takes a ball. Fastball just outside. And it's 1-0 Wong, grounded to third his first time. It's amazing how often, it seems every year, big spots find Connor Wong. Unreal. I mean, he comes up with traffic at all times, no matter where he hits.
It's a good time for his first ribby.
Yes, it would. 1-0. Pitch is a fastball for a strike on the outside corner. I mean, Connor hitting a .155. This season, Wong has had 15 now at bats with runners in scoring position, and he's hitless. You don't need a hit to get a run in here. 1-1. The pitch is a ground ball to short. It's going to get the run in. They go to second for one, relay to first, two. Double play. So no RBI. Myers scores. It is 3-1.
Well, you'll take the run.
But it's a hanging breaking ball.
But it's a hanging breaking ball, right? And that's just a product of these guys ramping up for 98, 99. And he was beat, right? He caught it out front, hit it right into the ground.
I get it. It's hard when you don't play as often. He's been hurt. He had the fractured pinky. Narvaez has emerged as the everyday catcher, but they need more at the plate from Connor Wong. They do. Here's Jarren Duran. You know, he is furious with himself as he takes a fastball outside ball one. No one is harder on Jarren Duran than Jarren Duran.
Yeah, that's true.
Red Sox do get the run in. 3-1. 1-0 to Jarren with Raffy on deck. Third time through the order. The pitch is inside. Fastball. And it's 2-0. Red Sox code word of the game is back home. Make sure to enter your code word in the member portal today to claim your points. Will, is it more difficult? Normally, third time through against a pitcher, you have an idea of stuff, but this guy, it's just been such a good fastball. I'm not sure it gets easier to hit that. 2-0 to Duran. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike at the bottom of the zone.
Yeah, and he's been mixing in a lot more of those knuckle curves and changeups, especially to these lefties in the Red Sox lineup.
2-1. Boz throws, and Duran swings and misses. Think about the contrast in defense in just this inning alone. The Red Sox do not make that play in left. They probably have Jansen out at the plate. Then the ball shoots under Anthony. That play by Lau, what a game changer that is. I think Rafael is probably at second base if it shoots through. They certainly score a run. Instead, you set up the double play, you keep it alive, and you turn it. Excellent defense, and that's just been a hallmark for these Rays.
Yeah, and look, they're a team that is not full of superstars. They're scrappy, and they just do all the little things right, and that's just a perfect example.
2-2 to Jarren Duran. 3-1 in the fifth. Rays lead. Pitch is a ground ball and a broken bat on the first base side. Aranda's got it. He'll step on the bag himself, and the inning is over. It's the little things lately. The Sox do get a run, but they trail 3-1 after 5 in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI, Red Sox Radio Network.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I don't know if you've heard, but iExcel is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. iExcel works for busy kids and busy families like yours. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Arcan Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
3-1 Rays as we go into the 6th inning. The light rain continues to fall. It'll be Junior Caminero. It's the very efficient Brian Bayo. He's thrown only 56 pitches, and really, like so many times this year, the box score is not reflective of the start that Brian has had, just like Crochet the other day in New York. It'll be Caminero, and then Mangum and Meisner in the Herb Chambers batting order. In this particular inning, that is brought to you by Herb Chambers Volvo Cars of Norwood. He's 0 for 2, Caminero. He's been very good at third base as a sweeper misses outside to him for ball 1. Now, talking to Lou Merlone in between innings, he made the point that Roman, that ball that shot under his glove, he kind of played it a little bit far off to the side, which he's done a couple of times. The 1-0 is swung on and fouled by Caminero. That took a bite out of one. You know, you heard Alex Corres say this before the game, Will. They know that Roman, defensively, there are some things to improve upon. They feel really good that Kyle Hudson can help him. And I bet you that's something they'll focus on.
Of course, but if you are worried about some stuff defensively, why play him out of position game one?
Yep.
I mean, I understand you're not wanting to move Cedon, Jarren, but it just adds to the toughness that is playing your first big league game, and the emotions and the feelings and the uncomfortable.
Well, and this is the hardest right field in the world to play. Not that that had anything to do with that play.
No, not at all.
1-1 is outside, changeup. The one thing that's different is that JetBlue is perfect for the Red Sox in spring training, but the Polar Park in Worcester, it's a beautiful facility, but the geography of the place, they couldn't put the wall in left, so it's out in right. The 2-1 is down and away. It seems to me like that's insane. I get it. There are some restraints and constraints, but like that, he couldn't play in front of the monster in left at AAA. It is what it is. 3-1, my least favorite saying. 3-1 Rays. Bayo throws. And a ground ball to short. Story adjusts his hips at the last minute, throws to first in time. There's one away. I'll tell you what, man, Trevor is so fun to watch play defense. He's so fluid and athletic, and I think he's starting to feel like himself all over again.
Yeah, I hope so. I mean, the at-bats have been so much better. The contact's better. The takes probably the most important thing for him right now, and he's healthy, right?
Red Sox baseball is brought to you by your New England Ford dealers. Hurry in for your last chance to get employee pricing for all during the Great American Sales Event. One out, here's Mangum. Pitch fouled off. This has been really, really good from Bayo. Sweeper, and it's 0-1. Mangum. 2 sort of soft hits, including an RBI on that little chopper into the 5.5 hole after Diaz was not tagged out at third on the infield fly. 0-1. Bayo sets. He throws. And a slider foul on the third base side. Out of play, 0-2.
So not a ton of swing and miss from Bayo, but more, right? And it's a fastball setting up the off speed late and counts for some swing and miss. But he's 58% zone percentage, which is great for him considering how much he moves the baseball around.
Well, and he's not ever going to be a swing and miss guy, really. I mean, the changeup can be a swing and miss pitch, but that's not his bread and butter. 0-2 is outside. In other words, Will, I mean, that number to me never tells the full story with him. You'd like it, but he wants weak contact.
When he's at his best, it's second and third pitch groundouts.
Yeah. He's had a lot of those today.
He sure has.
1-2, 1 out in the top of the 6th. It's 3-1 Rays. Pitch to the left-handed hitter is down, a changeup, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, and part of that too is this Rays team is so aggressive in 0-0 counts, 1-0, 0-1, first couple pitches of the at bat, they are hacking.
2 balls, 2 strikes. And Mangum calls time. It's very fun to get the following kind of text. Well, I missed another coach pitch game tonight. And the neighborhood friend said, your son ripped some base hits tonight.
We saw video on the iPad pregame. He was launching over everyone. Tell you what, Bailey rakes.
He gets a taste for it a little bit. 2-2. He is down and in. Sweeper, and it's 3-2. It's so fun to have your kids get into it.
Oh, it's so fun. That's what I was about to say. You know, Maddie plays softball. Mackenzie, my youngest, tried it. She retired. Wasn't for her. She's a soccer player at heart. But Maddie loves it.
3-2 to Jake Mangum. 1 down. The pitch is a foul. I love that right there from Bayo. So many times this season he goes off speed in those 3-2 counts. Just challenge.
Yeah, and look, I've had these conversations with some of these pitchers here, and I'll go, hey, man, as an ex-hitter, and I know I wasn't a great hitter, but even when I was going well, it's still so hard to hit an executed fastball, and his fastball's not normal. It's moving all over the place.
See if he goes back to it here. 3-2, bases empty, 1 down. The pitch is a fastball, strike 3 called. He did go back, and they're 2 away.
You know, and the best part of that, he did throw one the pitch before. Mangum was late on it. The worst thing you can do there is go to off speed and do him a favor, get him on speed. That is a front door 2-seamer. Starts off the plate and comes back.
That was sick. I mean, it looked like it was going to hit him in the knee.
Perfect pitch. This is growth by not only Bayo but Wong pushing the right buttons.
And this is the guy who came up to the big leagues 3 years ago. This is the same mixture. Here's Cameron Meisner. The pitch is a slider in there for a strike. I mean, look, the defense has not been great behind him. This is the best of Brian Bayo.
Yep.
He's thrown 71 pitches, 2 down, bases empty. He sets, he throws, and a fastball popped up. Back of home plate. Does Wong have room? Throws the mask away on the warning track. He's there to make the play. Nicely done. Nino, vamos. He's going to jog and pick up the mask for Connor Wong. They are in sync tonight. Halfway through the 6th, it's 3-1 Tampa. The Red Sox will have Devers, Toro story, and if anybody reaches Roman Anthony after this on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I've gathered you here today for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 30 more minutes of counting practice on IXL. Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use IXL for your long division. Let's do this. Try the learning product Family Stress at IXL.com.
Thumbtack presents Project Paralysis.
I was cornered. Sweat gathered above my furrowed brow, and my mind was racing. I wondered who would be left standing when the droplets fell, me or the clogged sink. Drain cleaner and pipe snake clenched in my weary fist, I stepped toward the sink and then... Wait, why am I stressing? I have Thumbtack. I can easily search for a top-rated plumber, read reviews, and compare prices, all on the app. Thumbtack knows homes. Download the app today.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Risk is the show where people tell true stories they never thought they'd dare to share. A podcast all about human connection and radical honesty. All through June for Pride Month, Risk will be featuring the stories of LGBTQ folks from all walks of life. You'll laugh, cry, and maybe even end up feeling a little bit better. Go get Risk on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
You're listening to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. Now, back to the play-by-play action.
Raffy Devers takes a fastball that misses inside. Actually, a pretty good line from up top from the Peanut Gallery. Doug Lane is 95 missed inside from Devers. We were talking about Joe Braverman doing some great research about Brian Bayo. 1-0 to Raffy. Toro on deck. The pitch. Devers takes a high fastball. Will was telling us that he graduated number 5 in his high school class. And Doug said from up top, I was homeschooled.
Oh, I love you guys so little.
2-0. Bayo going 6 innings and back-to-back starts for the first time in a long time. The pitch. Devers fouls it off. Fastball, and it's 2-1. I love that he was ready to hit right there. Not that it comes as any surprise. 3-1 Rays. This is their third look at him. It's Devers, Toro, and Story in the Herb Chambers batting order. Herb Chambers, Honda of Boston, Burlington, and Seekonk. 2-1. Pitch is outside. Good take there by Devers. You go across the river from Providence to Massachusetts over in Seekonk and East Providence, all that area. I mean, it's amazing. In the span of like 4 miles, you can go in and out of Rhode Island and Massachusetts like 15 times. 3-1 to Devers. The pitch is a ball down and in. He checked his swing, and Raffy has a leadoff walk in this bottom of the 6th inning. That is impressive, and it'll bring the tying run up in Toro.
It was an uncomfortable walk, right? Like, Raffy looked like he was ready to launch. He had one big swing, but even his takes were, his body was flailing. He's check swinging because he has to gear up for that fastball.
Toro, a rare offer, more than one hit in 4 straight. His third look at Boz. Raffy, not much of a lead. He's held over there at first by Rondo. The pitch to Toro is a strike. Curveball. He was not looking for that, and it's 0-1. Sox with only 3 hits in this game. 0-1. Oz working on the first base side of the rubber. Straight left leg, bent on the back right side of the pitch. Way outside. I think he does not look as sharp. He's only thrown 70 pitches. But you read pitchers better than I, but he's just not as sharp as he was in the first 5.
Yeah, the fastball command's been kind of coming and going, but when it's that electric, he doesn't have to be perfect with it.
1-1 to Toro is swung on a miss. That is filthy. That's a changeup he's not really thrown at all in a 1-1 count, and he badly fooled Toro.
Yeah, and normally when he's not feeling his fastball, he goes to that curveball to kind of land one in there, still a strike, but instead goes to the changeup, and that one's a good one.
1-2 with Story on deck. Pitch is fouled straight back. I think that Abraham would like another look at that. That was a changeup center cut.
Center cut, that's the one, right? It's 90 miles an hour. It kind of turns into a BP fastball. That one did.
The Subaru New England scoreboard. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 25 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. 1-2 to Toro. Pitch is inside and hit him right in the middle of the back. Not that it feels good, but there are worse places to get hit than that. Toro is going to get checked on by Cora, and that puts the tying runs aboard for Trevor Story.
Yeah, I love that. Toro kind of melted him. He hit him right between the numbers, and he just melted down onto his knees. And he got up, jogged to first. Cora and the training staff came out, and he waved him off, saying, "Get out of here. I'm good. I'm a ball player."
The old "don't rub it, don't rub it."
Oh, no, that was ribs right under the armpit.
Sort of that oblique area.
That's way
Traps.
worse than the back.
Hey, he's aboard, and here comes Kyle Snyder, the world's leader in mound visits.
Well, he jogged halfway. Normally he walks so slow, but now with the time, he doesn't have as much time to do it because of the 25-second clock.
Bullpen report brought to you by Interlock Metal Roofing. Never re-roof again. New England Metal Roofing.com. Well, this is amazing here. Clevenger, the lefty, is up in the bullpen. Do they have him up for Roman Anthony? That's amazing if so. He's on deck. He murdered left-handers in the minor leagues, did Anthony. So what a spot this is for Trevor Story. It's possible that Kevin Cash is thinking this is the last hitter for Shane Baz.
Yeah, and Clevenger is normally their 8th-inning guy, right? He's lefty, got good stuff, but he does face both righties and lefties. That shows the respect they have for Anthony and his ability in the box.
And in his debut, would Alex Cora ever make a move for somebody like Ref Snyder?
That's going to be tough because in his minor league career, he's hit lefties better than righties.
Yeah, I don't think they would do it, especially since it's only the 6th inning. 2 on, none out. Here is Trevor, who's been so good and so hot, especially in these spots lately. Baz is ready. He throws. Trevor takes a strike on the inside corner curveball. I think if he's looking for that, he launches, but maybe sitting fastball, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, there's just been not a lot of hard contact, if any, whatsoever, outside of the Roman Anthony ground out off the pitcher.
Walking a hit batter, 2 on, none out. The 0-1 is a swing and a foul curveball. That one was again right there, and it's 0-2. Man, that was a big mistake. So now Story behind 0-2. Devers at second, Toro at first. Baz wants a new baseball. He's only thrown 75 pitches. We know, though, these Rays are active. They will be aggressive in the bullpen. Baz steps off. You got Anthony on deck, then Campbell and Meyer. So 2 of the next 3 are lefties. Oh, and 2 to Story. Baz is ready. He throws, and Trevor swings and misses. That was not close. I mean, that's a curveball that bounces in front of the plate, and he's gone on 3 pitches. Huge first out, and Kevin Cash is going to the bullpen. He'll bring in the lefty Clevenger. How about respect for Roman Anthony? His major league debut, they're going to go left on left with 2 on and 1 out. It's 3-1 Tampa at Fenway. Pitching change and slow down in the action brought to you by Iservay. More from Fenway Park right after this. 3-1 Rays on the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
With McValue at McDonald's, you don't just get deals on the drinks, you get deals on McDonald's drinks. So when you're breaking a sweat, embrace the chill without breaking the bank. And when your crew is running on empty, keep your wallet full while refreshing the squad.
Don't just pass the vibe check. Ace it with drinks like Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper, or any size soft drink for $1.39. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Well, what a spot for the kid in his major league debut. Roman Anthony, brought up to all this hype and fanfare, is going to face the lefty Garrett Clevenger. The Rays leading 3-1 in this bottom of the 6th inning. Anthony smoked a ball off the starting pitcher Shane Baz. I mean, this is what the Rays do well. They find platoon advantages, although Clevenger is one of these sort of reverse splits guys.
Yeah, he is. Lefties hit 261, righties 182, but he's not your normal lefty. He does not have a changeup that normally alters the splits, and righties have trouble. He's a fastball, and his best secondary pitch is a really good slider, which is interesting, right? And you're thinking, okay, that's working away from lefties. How are they hitting so well off of him? I guess we're about to find out.
And here now is Roman Anthony. 2 on, 1 out. Clevenger sets. Looks to Devers at second. He throws, and Anthony takes a strike right on the outside corner. 96, perfectly dotted, and it's 0-1.
Clevenger's going to be mid to upper 90s with that sinker. Some good late movement, but the slider is that big pitch for him.
0-1 to Anthony. Stands tall in the left-handed box. Holds the bat right behind his left ear. The 0-1 is swung on and missed. He was sawed off big time there. He was looking out over the plate and got a fastball in on his hands, and it's 0-2. He'll take time.
That was 97. It started over the plate, and there's that late two-seam action under the hands.
All these cell phones trained on Roman. He in the batter's box. 0-2. Clevenger's ready. He throws. Anthony takes outside. A curveball, sweeperish, easy take, and it's 1-2. I mean, he just looks so calm. 367 against lefties in the minor leagues this year. This is no longer AAA. 1-2 from Clevenger. The pitch is just outside. Called a strike. Curveball on the corner, and that is perfect from Clevenger. Dotted on the black, and they're 2 away.
Yeah, breaking ball right there. That's just... It was a hittable pitch. It was up in the zone. I thought he got the corner at first, but that
right in there
just fooled him. I think that second pitch sinker is really what got in the head of Roman right there.
So here's Christian Campbell with 2 on and 2 out. I think his stance looks a little different. The pitch is inside and hit him, and the bases are going to be loaded for Marcelo. Campbell not happy with that. That was a backdoor breaking ball that got Campbell on the foot.
I think it got him twice. I think it almost got his hands and his foot. I'm trying to get a... Oh, here we go. It was his back. Oh, there it is. That was off his back foot.
That hurts. That's like the top of the foot right where it meets the
all bone.
Shin bone.
All bone.
And they're going to hit for Meyer here with Romy Gonzalez. Wow. It makes a lot of sense. Alex Cora is going for it here with the bases loaded. You know, it's just part of what we're going to talk about with Roman Anthony in the next month, 2, 3, 4 months. There are no good lefties left in the minor leagues, really. I mean, if you have nasty stuff, you're in the big leagues. So Roman has not seen a left-handed pitcher like Clevenger maybe ever. And he just got taken to school a little bit there. He strikes out, and Marcelo lifted. So now here we go with Romy.
And there's a lot to account for and variables today for Roman Anthony in your big league debut, right? Things have to... We saw it with Marcelo Meyer when he came up. He had 3 punch-outs. Things will slow down. He'll settle in.
Romy, 344 against lefties this year. Loaded up with 2 down. Clevenger's ready. He throws. Romy takes a ball. A slider way up and outside. What a spot this is. Romy 1 for 4 with a homer against this pitcher. He's been awesome in his career with the bases loaded. 5 for 15 with a slam. 1-0 pitch is driven down the right field line. It is a fair ball. It's going to go to the corner. Devers scores. Toro behind him. They will hold Campbell. Romy, my pinch hit homie, ties it at 3.
That's that two-seamer from Clevenger. Left it middle. And Romy doing what we've seen him do a lot here lately since coming off the IL. Hitting fastballs to right field. That ball smoked down the line. Huge game-tying double here in the 6th.
Well, Alex Cora goes for it, and it pays off. And here now is Rafaela, 2nd and 3rd. Chance to take the lead. The pitch is swung on and fouled back. Man alive, was he on that one. Slider on the inside half, and it's 0-1.
Good for Romy, right? It's so... Look, pinch hitting is an art. And pinch hitters this year for the Red Sox have not been as good. That was a big spot right there. He came through.
0-1 to Cedon. The pitch is a low fastball down and in. You know, Romy last year, 3 pinch hit home runs in his blood. Tied at 3. Chance to go ahead right here. 1-1. The pitch is inside. I mean, Clevenger and the Rays have made a little mess of this thing. They've hit 2, walked 1, loaded them up. Those runs on the ledger of Boz. But second and third. Hitters count for Cedon, who's been so good for the last 12 games. 2-1. The pitch is swung on and missed. That was nasty. Slider down and in. You understand him being in swing mode there, and it's 2-2.
And this is why righties hit 182 against Clevenger, right? Normally you don't see splits like that, but that sinker-slider combination, that slider just disappears to righties.
Probably see it again right here. 2-2. Here it is, and Cedon swings and grounds it foul. It was the same pitch, and he was ready for it.
I mean, it's 88 miles an hour. He throws it middle, and it just snaps to the back foot. Cedon did a really good job of just getting a piece of that one. But now you're susceptible. You start thinking about that slider down and in, and that running fastball away from you at 98 becomes tough to get a piece of.
2-2. Sox have tied the game. Here's the pitch. Cedon swings and bloops one foul on the first base side, upper deck. Copyrighted broadcast presented by authority of the Red Sox may not be reproduced or retransmitted in any form. Counts and descriptions may not be disseminated without the express written consent of EEI and the Red Sox. Second and third, the big swing from Romy Gonzalez. Tie game, 2-2 to Cedon. The pitch is swung on and missed. He got him devastating slider in under his hands. That's the reverse splits right there. Inning over, but Gonzalez does it. Romy delivers. We go to the 7th inning. New game, 3-3. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep. We totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it. Going on vacation? We're here for it. With kids who turn a back seat into a courtroom drama over whose tablet is louder, whose charger is faster, and why watching the same cartoon for the 100th time is a human right? Yep. We totally have vehicles to handle that. Because whether it's a road trip or a business trip, where your flight's delayed, your phone's at 2%, and your dinner, whatever's open, yeah, here for that too. Enterprise, we're here for it.
Hi, everybody. It's Brian Green from the Commercial Break Podcast. It's likely you've heard of the show if you're directly related to me or you follow our MySpace page. But I'm not here to talk to those 3 listeners. I'm here to appeal to people who haven't heard the show. Along with my co-host, Kristen Joy Hoadley, we're taking a deeper look at the topics that are affecting our youth today. Like, who are the people who are dating ghosts? Where did all these pickup artists come from? And why doesn't my preacher have a nicer private jet? We understand that these are the issues you really want to get to the bottom of. The Commercial Break is now available on the Odyssey app or wherever you find your podcasts.
Your smart speaker to play, 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, Brian Bayo in a tie game now is being trusted. Why not? Back out there for the 7th inning. He's thrown only 70 pitches. He's been great. Taylor Walls, left-handed hitter, takes a strike on the inside corner. That's that cutter from Bayo, and it's 0-1.
It's been good. He's gotten a lot of weak contact to first base against these lefties. But how about this? 71 pitches, 51 strikes, 72% for Bayo.
And a lot of them heaters. 0-1. Backed up on the infield. Here's a high fly foul. Romy is at first base, Toro at third. And what a wild defensive alignment this is, because Cedon is way deep, straightaway center, and Roman is way over into the corner in right. There's a massive, massive gap in right center. Toro backing up at third, 0-2. The pitch is outside. I guess the spray chart would tell you that he either hits it kind of lazily on the gap or yanks it into the corner. You would imagine that Roman, if he's going to play more right field, he'll have some chats with people like Dwight Evans, Shane Victorino. 1-2 is down and a sweeper, and it's 2-2. Talking to Dewey about it, he basically thinks you play level with the pesky pole, and that gives you kind of the best angles, the approach out there. Roman, in his first game, is back of that here in right. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Nobody out in the top of the 7th. We're tied at 3. The pitch is just inside. Sinker. 3-2. It's a day that ends in Y, so Brennan Bernardino is up and throwing in the bullpen. It's great chat with him before the game. 3-2 is outside. Well, Bayo, they trust him to start this 7th inning, and he does not reward that. I mean, he was ahead in a 2-strike count there and walks the leadoff man Walls to begin this 7th inning.
Yeah, that was just his second 3-2 count all night. And it seemed like his last few starts, or a lot of starts this year, he's gone 3-2 on almost everyone.
Well, we saw that Danny Jansen here was a really good bunter. I don't think they're thinking about that. The Red Sox certainly aren't. Toro is way back at third. Runner not going. The pitch is inside. Bayo needs to get it done here. I mean, this, again, the 9-hole hitter. This man, Jansen, was hit by a pitch and scored in the 5th inning. Now, 8-hole hitter is aboard with nobody out. 1-0 to Jansen. Bayo is ready. He throws, runner goes. The pitch is swung on and missed and fouled, actually. I think they easily had that bag stolen. Great jump there by Walls, but it will not matter. It's 1-1. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks on the night that Romy Gonzalez has tied the game and that Roman Anthony makes his major league debut. Good night to have R's and O's and M's in your name. 1-1. Pitch is a little bit low. You know, Dave Corris, the great stat man who's here with Rays TV tonight, brought us some great notes before the game, and he made the point, Roman, the same exact collection of letters as Nomar. And I don't know that Roman is exactly the same pure hitter that Nomar was, but there are some real similarities. 2-1 is inside. Now, Bayo really needs to dial it in right here at 3-1.
Yeah, he does. I like the attack mode here of fastballs into Jansen because he's trying to get that ground ball double play right here.
You need a strike. Have to have one here. 3-1. Bayo sets. Runner doesn't go. The pitch is chop foul on the third base side. He went back to it. I like that he's leaned on that pitch. It's 3-2.
Yeah, he's thrown it well, but I mean, he hasn't thrown it as much, right? It was like 50+% last time out. It's right now between the 4-seam and the sinker, it's about 46-47%, but his command's been good.
3-2. Double play depth behind Bayo. Runner goes. The pitch is swung on and popped up on the left side of the infield. Story is going to call everybody off. Looking up into the mist. He's there to make the play. Big first out there for Bayo. And we'll see what Alex Cora does here. That's going to be it. He's going to go to Bernardino to face the lefties, Lowe and Lau, at the top of the Tampa Bay order. And that was a fabulous start from Brian Bayo. The defense did not do him any justice. He was awesome tonight.
I think he could have maybe given up 1 run, maybe even less, maybe nothing. I mean, he made his pitches, a lot of weak contact, and some errors hurt him.
Well, he gives Cora a little love, and here come the Fenway faithful giving him a nice salute. I mean, if that's the Bayo you get the rest of the year, that's a huge, huge story for these Red Sox. The first guy to greet him, Carlos Narvaez, then Jason Varitek and Andrew Bailey. That was huge growth on the mound for number 66. Well, Bernardino, what do you know, is on to try to keep this thing tied. We'll step aside. Pitching change and slow down in the action brought to you by Iservay. 3-3. Top 7 of the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
1-877 Cars for Kids. KARS Cars for Kids. 1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Donate today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877 Cars for Kids. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Brennan Bernardino is on, trying to keep this game tied. 1 on, 1 out. I mean, this guy has been the definition of a workhorse. What is it? 9 of the last 15 games he's pitched in, and he's been fabulous for the Red Sox. You'll see Lowe and Lau for Tampa here. Lowe is 0 for 2 against him. That was just fabulous from Brian Bale.
It really was. Hey, give him some flowers. He had it dialed in tonight.
Flowers, please. Here's Josh Lowe. The pitch is a little bit outside of fastball, and it's 1-0. I don't know what generation. You're not Z. I don't know what you are.
Is that a generational phrase? Give him his praise?
Yeah, well, you didn't say praise. 1-0. Bernardino, the runner goes. The pitch is outside. Wong's throw is not in time. Head first slide there. That was bang, bang. That was a good throw by Wong. He caught it in front of the bag, did Story, but they will not look. It's a steal for Taylor Walls, his 8th of the year.
Taylor Walls got a very good jump, and that's tough to do on a lefty. You have to be convicted and sell out, not worried about getting picked off. Connor Wong did a really good job of getting rid of that, putting it on the money, just a touch late.
So now the go-ahead run in scoring position. 2 balls and no strikes to Lowe. The pitch is way outside. Man, that's not close at all from Birdie. Curveball, and it's 3-0. You know, we keep getting these notes. J.P. Nolan tells us that this year, Romy, as a pinch hitter, 4 for 5 with 4 driven in and a walk. 3-0 is in there. Challenged with that sinking fastball, and it's 3-1. So Romy deserves some flowers for what he's done as a pinch hitter.
Attaboy.
I'll get younger one of these days. Get off my lawn. 3-1 tie game, and Bernie spins back to the runner at second. Leadoff walk by Bayo. He's anxiously looking on in the dugout. Longest outing since May the 2nd against Minnesota. 2 in a row. He's gone 6 or more. 3-1 is ripped into the gap in right center field, and that's going to give the lead to the Rays. It bounces off the track and off the wall. It's an RBI double for Josh Lowe, and Tampa back in front 4-3. Now, that was a classic case of falling behind a good hitter. He hung one, did Bernie, and Lowe did not miss it. Actually, not a bad pitch.
That's a ball that's 6 inches below the zone, down and in. Went down and got it.
I beg your pardon. That was a good pitch. Maybe not 3-1, but it was certainly not in the middle of the zone.
It's not a pitch that you see guys do damage on.
And now Andrew Bailey's going to come on because the Rays are going to do what they do. They pinch hit Curtis Mead for Brandon Lau. And so Andrew's going to come out and give the book. Want to win free groceries for a year or prizes like $500 in Shaw's gift cards? Enter the Shaw's and Star Market Summer Grand Slam Sweepstakes. Spend $50, get your code, and enter. Official rules at GrandSlamSummerSweeps.com. Now Luis Guerrero, the right-hander's up in the bullpen. I would imagine that this might be Bernardino's last hitter. You got the righty Yandy Diaz on deck. So that's kind of a dual-purpose visit. Give him the book on Mead and buy Guerrero some more pitches in the pen.
Exactly. Mead hasn't done a whole lot. He's got 3 homers, hitting .220, just over 100 plate appearances. Does not swing and miss a whole lot.
4-3 now Tampa. Bernardino throws and a fastball high. You know, Alex Cora's got to be just thinking to himself, I mean, how many different ways can I try to do this in the dugout with my starting pitchers? Because totally warranted giving Bayo that 7th inning to start because he'd been fabulous. Pickoff move is thrown into center field. Campbell tumbles over the runner low. No interference there. The throw from Rafaela is picked there on a wide throw by Toro. That's just trying to do too much. An error again. And now with only 1 out, a runner at third for Tampa.
Yeah, look, I understand trying to make something happen, right? The play was on. Bernie spins and throws, and it just sails on him, right? That's not even close.
It's just, unfortunately, so much a part of this Red Sox season. Horrible defense. The 1-0 is a strike, a curveball, cutter actually from Bernardino. It's 1-1. They're just giving Tampa Bay extra outs and runs.
Can't do it, especially when a team's as hot as the Rays are right now.
1-1. Pitch is low, curveball. And it's 2-1. But, you know, Bayo earned the right to start this 7th inning.
Oh, absolutely.
But, you know, that leadoff walk in the 8-hole just kills you.
Yep.
2-1, infield in. The pitch. Inside, almost hit him. And Bernardino's not sharp. And you understand it. I mean, he's pitched so many times. And this is one of those where he just does not have it.
You know, this is a product of one, you know, being overused. I think there's a lot of guys that we can say that about out in the Red Sox bullpen because of the lack of starting pitching working deep.
3-1, fouled back. Meade, who comes in 220 with 3 homers. He was ready to hit there, but spoiled it back 3-2. What a big spot this would be for Bernie to get this second out. I think you would go to Guerrero next with Diaz on deck. That run, of course, unearned for now. 3-2. And the pitch is strike 3 called on the corner. That's a big second out for Bernie. And I beg your pardon, that's an earned run that goes to Brian Bayo because of the walk and the double after the stolen base. They're going to ride with Bernie. See if he can get one more out here. Yandy Diaz, in his career against Bernardino, is 0 for 2. And they're going to put him on. Now, that makes a whole lot more sense.
Yeah.
They will intentionally walk Diaz and then go after Aranda, who, by the way, is one of their best hitters.
Yeah, he's hitting 320. He's been swinging the bat really well this year, but I'm all for that move.
Me too.
We know how we both feel about Yandy Diaz.
Red Sox will have Wong, Duran, and Devers slated in the bottom of this 7th inning. And here's Aranda.
And you're playing the matchups, right? Bernie has been good versus both righties and lefties, but lefties have a little worse at 171 against them.
Aranda has singled. He's twice struck out. 7th inning brought to you by Jeffrey Glassman Injury Lawyers. Big spot for Bernie. The pitch is a foul ball off the end of the bat. Good sinker. Boston's go-to injury attorney for over 30 years. If you've been hurt in a car or work accident, you got to get Glassman. All 7s after 6-1-7. Lowe, who gave them the lead with a double at third. Diaz at first. The 0-1. Way outside with a curve. And it's 1-1. Junior Caminero is on deck. I don't think Bernardino would face him. You got Guerrero still up in the bullpen. 1-1. At the belt, he throws. I mean, that's not even close to the backstop, and a wild pitch is going to score the run. That was totally yanked by Bernardino, a curveball that gave Wong absolutely no chance, and it's 5-3 Tampa.
Yeah, everything's been glove side, right? Everything has been yanked, fastballs, cutters, sinkers, curveballs. Now everything has been pulled to that side. Just doesn't have it today.
For all the things that the Red Sox have done well these last 4 or 5 days offensively, they get the big pinch hit, tying hit from Romy. The defense and errors and miscues just continue to haunt this club. 2-1. Pitch is inside.
Just more games with no shutdown innings. just doesn't happen. Red Sox come out, they score, and then they immediately give it back. Well, seen it over and over again.
Yeah, exactly. And think about this. I mean, Lowe's not at third if it's not for the error, and then he scores on a wild pitch. Here's a looper into center field that's going to get another run in. Diaz is going to see Rafaela throw home, and he slides in head first. Another bad choice by Rafaela. It is 6-3 Tampa, and on the throw, Aranda's up to second.
Yeah, that was at least a close play at home. Connor Wong didn't come up with it clean. I think Yandy beats it out anyways, even if he catches it clean. It was a close play. But to your point, another runner moving up on a throw.
And Alex has seen enough. He's going to go to Guerrero. Disappointment after the Sox tied the game. They give up 3 and trail by 3. Bernie, he can't do it every night. I mean, they have really leaned on him. Guerrero coming on after this. 6-3 Rays in the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
Arbella Insurance has been doing business in the New England community for over 35 years. They're your friends, your neighbors, and fellow Boston fans. They do the wave at the ballpark together and get stuck in the same Sturrow Drive traffic. At Arbella, being your neighbor helps them provide you with the coverage you need to drive, live, or run a business in this part of the country we call home. Arbella, here for Boston fans, here for good.
Well, a rare rough one for Brennan Bernardino, and even more rare, an explosion of emotion as he came off the field. He spiked his glove and his hat. He was just beside himself. And I mean, I think that probably stems from the error and the wild pitch more than anything.
100%. And you know, he threw so many stressful innings in May. He hasn't looked good this month. And I think a lot of that has to do with overuse, right? We've been talking about it and saying, hey, at some point this is going to come back to bite some of these guys. And I think that was a product of it right there. The fastball velocity was down. The command wasn't anywhere to be found. He's just gassed right now.
Totally understandable. And, of course, you know, again, back to the decision, of course you ride with Bayo. And he was really good tonight, and so it borders on a nitpick. But, I mean, when you're going to run your starter back out there to face the 8 and 9 hitters, a leadoff walk just kills you.
No doubt. It was the right call to send him back out. He was at 70 pitches, and he looked good. And, to your point, it was the end of the lineup.
You just got to do better than that. Here's Junior Caminero, 2 down, 3 in. It's 6-3 Tampa. The pitch is a strike. Good slider, and it's 0-1. Bayo did give the Red Sox length 2 straight where he's gone 6 or more. But they pushed it understandably, and it backfired. 0-1 swing and a miss. Good sweeper. And it's 0-2. And again, as we take a look on NESN of Bernardino so upset with himself. He never does that. He is such a good competitor. But at some point, it's just too much on the odometer. In a 5-week stretch. 0-2. Runner second, 3 runs in. Pitch is outside. Slider. Fresh, delicious, and now on sale. Mangoes and Haas avocados at Shaw's and Star Market. Today, pick up fresh mangoes or Haas avocados, 79 cents each when you use the digital coupon. Limit 6. 1-2. High fly into right field. Roman to his right is going to call Rafaela off, but Cedon says, no, thank you. I've got it. On the gliding makes the play, and the inning is over. More shoddy defense and errors for the Red Sox haunt them in a 3-run top of the 7th. 6-3 Tampa. Stretch time at Fenway and the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Most people would rather assemble a 300-piece cabinet than search for insurance. That's why the Zebra searches for you, comparing over 100 insurance companies to find savings no one else can. Compare today at thezebra.com.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Time for dinner, kids.
The reason I gathered you here today is for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 30 more minutes of counting practice on iExcel.
Only 30 minutes.
Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use iExcel for your long division. And Dad, I don't see any broccoli on that plate. Mom, dinner looks excellent.
Let's do this. We've got to study. Tests are coming up, people.
The learning product families trust. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Hey, it's Connor Wong. This is the home of the Sox, WEEI.
Well, 6-3, Connor Wong is going to lead it off against a new bullpen pitcher for the Tampa Bay Rays, who has got dominant numbers. Right-hander throws, and Wong is brushed back. He squared around to bunt, and then the pitch buzzed the tower. He took it back. He's lucky he didn't just get smoked there. He got out of the way. Eric Orzi is in. He's got a split-finger fastball, that big fastball that almost hit Wong. That's scary. I mean, that was like a millimeter from the visor of his helmet.
Oh, you squared a bunt, and you're just staring right at 95 at your face.
1-0 to Connor Wong. It's grounded out and grounded into a double play that brought home a run. Pitch is way outside his slider, and it's 2-0. I think sometimes it can rattle a pitcher a little bit when he comes that close to hitting a batter there. That slider was way off the plate, and it's 2-0. 19 appearances. 2-0 is a high fastball that misses for ball three, and the Rays have made some defensive changes here. Caballero is in at second.
Yeah, then you're down like this, down 3 at this point in the game. You just need base runners. That's why you saw Wong trying to bunt himself on.
3-0. Pitch is ball 4. He missed with a fastball. So a 4-pitch walk, that'll drive Kevin Cash crazy. That's not at all what they were looking to do. The Red Sox will most certainly take it. It flips the lineup over, and here comes Jarren Duran. So now you go to the righty to face Wong and power at the top with lefties and Duran endeavors.
Seen it so many times with the Sox, walking 8-9 hole hitters and it coming back to bite them. And you hope that's the case here with Jarren Duran. Flipping this lineup. Get Duran endeavor swinging the bat here.
Turnabout fair play, right? So now a visit to the mound by the catcher Jansen, and of course Kyle Snyder is going to join the party out there on the mound. The results of our poll from the New England Chevy dealers. Question of the day, we talked about Roman Anthony and all the expectations on him, what people think will happen in this rookie season of his. Get a closer look at Chevy's award-winning lineup at your New England Chevy dealers. Exciting offers too on the powerful Silverado and feature-packed all-new Equinox. I think it's probably a little bold to say he's going to be the rookie of the year. I think I'd pick a choice somewhere in between. I think he's going to be a really important part of this season, like a big contributor. But, I mean, they have now the Red Sox played 67 games. The kid Jacob Wilson out in Oakland has just been awesome.
Oh, man.
He never swings and misses. 38%, we got a smart fan base. 38% say wait and see. I like it.
Yep, I like that too.
Here's Duran with Caminero level with the bag at third. I would not expect Jarren to be thinking about that here with Devers on deck. 6-3 Tampa. Orzi's ready. He throws, and Jarren takes a ball inside, a slider that missed, and it's 1-0. That's 5 straight misses. If you're Duran, are you thinking about seeing a strike, or are you full go here?
When you're down 3, absolutely. Make this guy come to you.
1-0. Wong, not much of a lead at first. The pitch is swung on and missed, and that's a splitter that was beneath the zone, and he did not do that.
Yeah, I hate that. Like, that's 6 straight balls. You're not tying the game with one swing right now. See a strike.
1-1. Jarren 0 for 3 tonight. Not really double play depth. They're backed up. 1-1. Here's the pitch, and it is on the ground up the middle and through into center field. That's a base hit. Counter around second. He's going to head for third. Duran's testing it. He's into second. Head first slide. Hustle double for Duran, and the Red Sox have him at second and third.
Haven't seen that play from Jarren Duran a whole lot lately. That bouncer through the infield, in between the outfielders, and he's thinking two right off the bat. Turns tight around first, slides, just gets a hand in there. Connor Wong flying around the third base.
Well, and Will, that's what we're talking about today in baseball against lefties. You play the second baseman way over in the hole, and he had no chance to turn it. Now Devers, second and third, first base open. They're going to test him. The pitch is way outside a fastball. I'm surprised they're not putting him on.
Yeah, well, if it goes 2-0, I'm assuming they will. They're hoping to get something close there, try to get him to chase out of the zone, maybe go to a split below the zone. But if they go 2-0 here, I would be surprised if they don't put up four fingers.
Fenway's alive. 1-0 to Devers. Here's the pitch, and it is outside. It is 2-0, and now what will Kevin Cash do? I mean, Raffy destroys splitters. If Orsi hangs one here, he's going to tie the game.
Yeah, and he throws the split almost 50% of the time.
2-0. Long at third. Duran at second. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike on the corner. That was a splitter that sort of fluttered in there. It's 2-1.
Yeah, and that's Raffy just being a veteran hitter, experience, saying, let me see if he's going to come after me or not right here.
See if he does it again. Raffy's been unbelievable lately. 2-1. The pitch is swung on and missed. Wow. Slider at the top of the zone, and it's 2-2.
Just a backup slider that did absolutely nothing. It just spun and never broke and stayed up at the top of the zone.
Abraham Toro is out on deck. Second and third, nobody out. 2-2. Here's the pitch, and it is swung on and missed. He got him. He's not done much of that at all this year, Devers. They attack him. They get him with a splitter, and that is an absolutely enormous first out.
Yeah, this was a good one from Orsi, too. It started on the outer third. Instead of just going down like the other splits, that one had some running arm side off the plate. But to your point, you just haven't seen Raffy do that, especially with the base open.
Well, here's Mr. Clutch of late, Abraham Toro. Man, do you need a hit now? They play the infield back. The pitch is called a strike that shouldn't have been. That was way low and outside. Splitter, but it's given to Orsi, and it's 0-1. Toro tonight has been hit by a pitch. He's 0 for 2. 6-3 Rays. The pitch is high with a slider. That's that same pitch that got Devers a little bit up above the zone, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, it's almost like a cutter. You know, it's 91 miles an hour. It registers as a slider.
It does look cutterish. 1-1 to Toro. Here's the pitch. Abraham swings and misses. That's the same one. They're just not picking that up. You don't see that pitch in that location swung on and missed like that, but it is, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, you know, I'm looking at it on here. It's got 4 inches less drop than average slider, so it is basically a cutter.
1-2. Pitch is swung on and softly grounded to the right side. It'll get a run in. Wong comes home to score. Throw to first in time. So Toro drives home Connor. It is 6-4. So at least they do get the one run. And here comes Kevin Cash to go to his bullpen. Trevor Story is due up. That's sort of interesting to me. This guy looks pretty good. They must like the matchup for whomever is out in the bullpen better than this one. 6-4. Runner at third in Duran. 2 down in the 7th. Back to Fenway after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, it's the perfect time to check out all the great content at buyfordnow.com. Find Ford offers you won't see advertised anywhere else. Search Ford dealer inventory for your dream vehicle. Compare Ford SUVs, trucks, and electric vehicles versus the competition. Calculate your trade-in value and learn about exclusive offers for military and first responders. So, visit buyfordnow.com and then see your New England Ford dealers.
With McValue at McDonald's, you don't just get deals on the drinks, you get deals on McDonald's drinks. So when you're breaking a sweat, embrace the chill without breaking the bank. And when your crew is running on empty, keep your wallet full while refreshing the squad.
Don't just pass the vibe check. Ace it with drinks like Coke Zero, Dr. Pepper, or any size soft drink for $1.39. Price and participation may vary. Cannot be combined with any other offer. Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
Well, Kevin Cash goes to his bullpen again. Lifts Orsi for another very hard-throwing right-hander. I think this is Manuel Rodriguez to see Trevor's story. Duran, the runner at third and 2 down. It's 6-4. I mean, say what you will about this Red Sox team. It's sort of a common story again in this game, Will, where it's been a little sloppy defensively. They've not picked up their pitchers. A walk, a hit batter here. Misplays of the outfield there. But the offense does continue to scrap and makes these games dramatic late.
Yeah, and I mean, good job by Toro right there. A productive out, infield back. Of course, you're trying to smoke one in a gap and keep this momentum of this inning going, but you'll take the run. Get the tying run to the plate right here.
Now, this guy's a ground ball machine. He throws hard, Rodriguez. Trevor's 1 for 3. He's the tying run. The pitch is swung on and missed. Well, I'll tell you what, he was geared up for heat. That was perfect at the bottom of the zone, and he just about came out of his shoes.
Yeah, and this sinker that generates about a 60% ground ball rate is still averaging 97 miles an hour. Heavy sink.
Can I tell you how much I'd like to see Roman Anthony, who's on deck in this spot? 6-4 Tampa. 1 on, 2 out in this bottom of the 7th inning. Rodriguez is ready. He throws. Trevor grounds one up the middle, and it is through into the outfield. Base hit. Duran scores. Trevor delivers. It's a 1-run game. And who else? With the tying run aboard, here comes Roman. That is just awesome from Trevor, ready to take velocity.
You know, took that massive hack first pitch, and then you realize, you know what, that's some late movement. Let me tighten this up, get back to the middle of the field, and just drives that one through.
Here's Anthony. Would Trevor think about running here? Tying run at first. The pitch is inside. I'll tell you what, Roman Anthony in the minor leagues against 95 or higher had the best results of any hitter in the minor leagues. He's 0 for 3 tonight. 1-0. Story leads at first. The pitch is low. This is what he does. Great recognition, and it's 2-0.
This is where you have to hunt your pitch. It's really hard to slow things down in your big league debut, but now's the time to do it.
2-0 to Anthony. The pitch is a strike. That's a really good take. He was looking for fastball. Slider on the outside corner. It's 2-1.
Yeah, 3 fastballs to start this at bat. Nice little backdoor piece right there.
Could this be a storybook moment? 2-1 to Roman. The pitch is outside corner, called a strike. That's borderline at best.
That's off. It's a couple balls off the plate, and it's a slider too, so it never was in the zone. No. It's a ball.
That should be 3-1 instead. 2-2. 6-5. 2 down in the 7th. The pitch to Roman Anthony is inside. Story runs. He's going to get there with a head-first slide. Trevor steals a bag, and now the tying run in scoring position with a full count for Roman.
Trevor now 10 for 10 on stolen bases this year. Big spot for the kid.
3-2. Here's the pitch. Anthony takes ball 4. He's aboard for the first time in his major league career. And now it falls to Christian Campbell. This is a spot where you think Alex Cora at least considers David Hamilton, but he will save him for now, and it's up to Campbell.
What a patient at bat.
Yeah.
Right? He said, look, this guy's got a good slider. And he was just patient. Wasn't up there trying to hit one to downtown.
Here's Campbell. Story at second. Roman at first. The pitch is low. Fastball down, and he's just going to see that over and over. The more he takes it, the better.
Yeah, exactly. So this is it. He's going to see these sinkers in on him. It almost looks like he's off the plate a touch because he knows that.
1-0 to Campbell. The pitch is inside. I really believe that, Will. I think his stance is not as closed. He's further off the plate, and it's 2-0.
Yeah, and there's certain pitchers like this with Rodriguez with that heavy sinker He loves to throw it in. He knows he's going to get it. Now he's got to take those borderline in pitches and try to get something over the plate.
6-5 in the 7th. 2 on, 2 out. The 2-0 is grounded foul. I mean, that was the same pitch. He could not lay off it, and it's 2-1.
It's also 98 with just turbo sync, right? That ball out of the hand looks middle. 98 miles an hour. All of a sudden, it's off the plate in that late. It's just a good pitch.
These have been Rolaids games of late for the Red Sox. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Campbell swings and bloops one foul on the first base side. It's exactly the same pitch.
Yep.
This is the big leagues, Will. You know now in pitchers' meetings they say, pound him in.
Yeah, we talked about it with AC before the game, and I said, look, it's not about the pitches he's swinging at. It's the ones he's taking, the ones he's not swinging at.
2-2 to Campbell. Tying run at second. The pitch is fouled into the mid of Jansen. Campbell strikes out swinging, and the inning is over. Good slider, and Campbell is gone. However, the Red Sox put 2 up. It's another close one at Fenway. 6-5 going to the 8th on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. Start learning today at IXL.com.
Protect your home with exterior portfolio vinyl siding from Riverhead Building Supply. Enjoy coastal warmth and enduring durability with Portsmouth shake and shingle siding. Use Riverhead Building Supply's Visualizer tool to select the exterior portfolio siding style and color for your home. Try it today at rbscorp.com.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
Oh, IXL.
And it's really helping your kids?
Oh, yeah. IXL figures out where each kid needs support and gives them the practice they need.
Go Chipmunks! Chipmunks! So my 3rd grader and my high schooler could both use IXL?
Yep.
Are we talking about IXL?
Do your kids use IXL too?
Sure do. Research shows 20 minutes a week helps improve kids' test scores.
Go Chipmunks! IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
I've gathered you here today for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 30 more minutes of counting practice on IXL. Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use IXL for your long division. Let's do this. Try the learning product families trust at IXL.com.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Luis Guerrero is back on the mound for the 8th inning. 1-run Rays lead. First pitch to Jake Mangum is trouble down the left field line. Long run in for Duran, and actually covers a lot of ground. A little bit off the end of the bat. 1 pitch. 1 out for Guerrero. Will, you can call Red Sox baseball this year a lot of things. Dull is not one of them.
Stressful is. I think I would have loved to see David Hamilton right there for Christian Campbell. I know hindsight, I get it, but that's just a tough matchup for Christian Campbell.
They seem so inclined to save him to run late in these games. The pitch is in the dirt and almost hit him with a slider. The thing about that is, it's a good matchup at the plate. You got 2 on late in the game, and you also get a defensive upgrade at second base.
Exactly. I don't know if anyone's a good matchup for Rodriguez with that stuff, but it's definitely better than Campbell.
Want to know the big lefty Meisner, and that is a strike. I'll tell you what, this home plate umpire, Junior Valentine, has given the pitch away to lefties a lot.
Sure has.
So why not live out there? 1-1. The pitch is strike. Good sweeper. That was probably also a ball, but a bigger zone. It's 1-2.
Yeah, the sweeper's been good here for Guerrero. That's a pitch he's been working on a ton. Started in spring training. We saw him work on it a lot. Command's been much better with it here.
1-2. Here's the pitch. And it's a comebacker off the glove of Guerrero behind the bag. Story's got it. He throws to first. So good. It's not easy at all. And they're 2 away.
Yeah, and sometimes when the pitcher tips it too, it throws off your timing as an infielder. When you see it off the bat, you make your initial break. Trevor adjusts right there, gloves it right on the cut in front of second base, makes a nice play.
And now Here comes the left-handed hitting Walls. You know, you know that Alex Cora and Pete Fatsi and all the hitting department for the Red Sox are looking back on that Campbell at bat. Here's Walls. The pitch is fouled back. He had it 2-0, right? And you know, over and over again, they've sat in these meetings and said, that fastball in, you're going to keep getting it. Stop swinging at it. Right. He swung at one, a foot off the plate in?
Yeah.
Instead of 3-0, it's 2-1. It changed the whole thing. 0-1. Pitch is down in it, because if he takes that one right, then maybe Rodriguez is sort of goaded into testing him on the outer half.
You just have to say, look, I'm going to look middle away fastballs, and if anything on the inner half that's running into me, I'm just taking until 2 strikes.
2 down, top 8. The 1-1 swing and a miss. Good slider. And it's 1-2. I mean, it's all part of the growth for Campbell.
Of course.
Roman Anthony has walked for his first big league time. Reaches base for the first time. Still hitless tonight, although he did hit 111 off the rear end of the pitcher, Boz. 1-2. Pitch is a chopper toward third. Toro's got a long way to go. He circles around it. He boots it. I think that'll be an infield hit anyway.
He's not making that play regardless. Yeah, the way he was shaded toward shortstop, even if he gloves that clean, you're not throwing out Walls the way he gets down the line.
Yeah, and it's kind of a do or die. He circled around it to play on the sort of glove side.
Which
there.
I'm okay with on a play you're not sure you're going to have time to make anyways, because the last thing you want to do is try to backhand it. It gets past you for a double.
Yeah, he's at second base.
Yeah.
All right, here's Danny Jansen, who was hit, or rather walked last time. Hit by pitch, I should say. And he scored a run. He's 0 for 2 tonight. And now baseball got off the monster to Jarren Duran out in left. 6-5 Tampa. This thing has been wild. Red Sox will have Romy, Rafaela, and Wong in the bottom of this 8th inning. Here's a fastball that misses for ball 1.
We just don't play normal baseball games. There's nothing about this season that has just gone as planned.
Right, and even last night when it's 11-6, it still gets stressful.
Yeah.
1-0. Guerrero throws. Chance in. Pops one into left field. Duran racing in on the run. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Nice job by Luis Guerrero. Sweet Caroline time. 6-5. Rays lead. It'll be Romy, Rafaela, and Wong after this. From the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I'm CBS News Chief Washington Correspondent Major Garrett, and you're invited to the Takeout. No reservations required. Every weeknight, our podcast serves up a balanced menu of politics, policy, and pop culture. The day's happenings with curiosity, informality, and humor. Serious discussion, but we don't take ourselves too seriously. Follow and listen to the Takeout with me, Major Garrett, on the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Yes, I love this game.
IXL is actually a learning app that helps them excel in math, science, language arts, even social studies. But it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
Yes, I'm crushing it.
Yeah, you are. He loves the awards and motivating feedback on IXL. It's one of his favorite things to do after school. He loves the challenge. I love the results.
Yes.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. IXL works for busy kids and busy families like yours. Start learning today at IXL.com.
Ask your smart speaker to play 93.7 WEEI. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
Well, when Romy Gonzalez last batted, things were so good. A game-tying double down the right field line. Of course, then Red Sox did have a big chance with Cedon to keep it going. He struck out. As it is, 6-5 Tampa. Bottom 8, the pitch is low. That's that sinking fastball, 97 below the zone. I love Romy in these big spots.
Well, he's hitting .455 against sinkers.
There you go. 1-0. That's this guy's best pitch. Romy swings and chops one up the middle to second baseman. Caballero has it, throws to first, and it is just in time. Romy wasn't running that well down the line. Maybe some after effects of that collision at first base. He's normally so fast. That was a great play, the second of the night at second base for the Rays.
Yeah, and that's a product of this weather, too. When you're coming off the IL, you're dealing with some things and big muscles like that. And if you're feeling tight, you got to take it a little easy. He was still running hard, just not as quick as we're used to seeing.
All right, here's Cedon. 1 out, bases empty. Pitch to him. Strike on the outside corner. You do have to, and people don't want to hear this, Will, but I mean, honestly, it's 162 games. On a night like this, you're coming off of injury. If it's a little bit questionable, you got to take it easy. The 0-1 is swung on and missed, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, and I mean, if you're watching him, you're not thinking he's taking it easy, but we just know the speed we normally see from him.
I just think he's feeling a little bit sore down there.
Yeah.
People will not stop talking about Devers, whether he did or didn't run down the line last night. Cedon, 0-2. Pitch is way outside with the slider. Connor Wong is out on deck. Alex does usually like to give his catcher who's not playing a full day off. Here's the pitch. Cedon chops it softly. Could be an infield hit. Coming in, Caminero. He bare hands. He will not make the play. And it is an infield hit for Cedon. And I wonder whether they're going to think about pulling Connor Wong back here. Jaron Duran is racing after him. And Alex Cora says, yes, I'm going for it. I'm making a move right here. Will it be Hamilton? I mean, you could just go 1-for-1 with Narvaez, but no. They're going to go with a lefty Hamilton to hit right here.
I like that. I know you were thinking maybe Narvaez even, but righties have a tough time against Rodriguez and that heavy sinker. The last thing you want is a ground ball right here, and then they're out of this inning.
Well, plus Hamilton's so hard to double off. Even if he grounds into a force out, he's aboard with his speed. Now, with the heavy sinker of Rodriguez, what about Rafaela over at first?
I like him on the move. I like him on the move, absolutely. Number one, you see how the double play. Even first pitch here, if Hamilton wants to just fake a bunt, just to get the defense's attention, the catcher's attention, just for a second off of Rafaela so he gets a little bit better jump.
So the tying run aboard with 1 out in the 8th inning. The Nissan postgame show to follow us. Nissan here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. Possibilities endless. Visit your local dealer today. 1 on, 1 out. Rafaela leads. The pitch to Hamilton is strike on the inside corner. That was a slider. Didn't throw many of those, but he does to lefties, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, he threw one to Campbell after all those fastballs in, which he struck him out on. But it's just to get you off of that sinker.
2 homers, 8 driven in for Hamilton. The 0-1 is a broken bat blooper, foul side of third, long run back for Caminero, and he is there with room to make the play. That was a total jam job on a 97 miles an hour broken bat foul out, and they're 2 down.
Yeah, and you're looking for that fastball to run away from you, and this one was a 4-seamer, not the sinker. This is one that just kept going in off the hands of Hamilton, and this is one of those times too. You're glad they put those nets up behind the dugout. That was flying towards the crowd.
Well, here we go again. Kevin Cash is going to the bullpen for a different right-hander to face Jaron Duran. This is wild, and it is Pete Fairbanks. That's why. He can be erratic, he can be colorful, and he's got Duran coming up right after this. 1-run game, 2 down in the 8th in the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
During this call to the bullpen, you could sign up for Ford Pass. It's the app that puts your Ford ownership experience right in the palm of your hand. With the Ford Pass app, you can access complimentary remote features like start-stop, lock-unlock, schedule a start, locate your vehicle, or get your vehicle's status on the Ford Pass app when your vehicle is equipped with Ford Pass Connect. Get started by downloading the Ford Pass app on the App Store or Google Play.
today at carsforkids.org. That's cars with a K. Your car can be picked up as soon as the next day. Receive a tax deduction and vacation voucher.
1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS. Donate your car today.
Now accepting donations of land, homes, buildings, or any kind of real estate.
Pete Fairbanks is on for Tampa Bay. Red Sox have the tying run aboard with 2 down in Cedar Rafaela. And here is really one of the characters in the game, Pete Fairbanks, the longtime closer for these Rays. He's 12 of 13 in save situations. I think they look like they might ask him to get the last 4 outs of this game. He'll face Jarren Duran. Fairbanks this year has been great again. 1.73 ERA, 23 strikeouts. He has walked 12 in his 23 innings. And now a chance for Jarren Duran.
He just simply doesn't give up hard contact. How about this barrel percentage, Will? 1.4%. That's dumb.
I mean, I'm no analytics guru. I've heard that's pretty good. 1%?
1.4%. If you could guess, that is best in baseball.
You would imagine so. Duran is 1 for 1 against Fairbanks. And, you know, a little gap shot with Rafaela's speed at first might well tie the game. But it is no easy ask for Jarren Duran. He's had a tough night at the plate until the double down the right field line in the 7th inning. Infield hit for Rafaela. He's got a big lead over at first, held by Aranda. As Fairbanks sets up tall on the rubber, they run with Rafaela. The pitch is low and in. The throw to second, not in time. Head first slide for Rafaela. He got a fabulous jump there off of Fairbanks, and the tying run in scoring position after ball 1 to Duran.
Yeah, Rafaela stole that off of Fairbanks. Not much of a slide step. He went as fast as he could. Not his normal total high leg lift. He tried to speed it up, but even that wasn't fast enough.
And actually, the double for Duran was not down the line. It was that little ground ball that he just hustled into second. 1-0. Almost any hit ties the game here. The pitch is a strike on the outside corner. That was perfect from Fairbanks, and it's 1-1. This guy's one of the great quotes in baseball. It is an open book in the clubhouse, good or bad. 1-1 to Duran. Stands straight up and down, does Jarren. The pitch is outside, fastball, and it's 2-1. Wouldn't you love Devers to see him in this spot?
Yeah, lefties really struggle against Fairbanks, hitting .095 against him.
Devers is 4 for 15 against him. He's on deck. First things first, 2-1 to Duran. Fairbanks is ready. He throws. Jarren swings and fouls it back. 98-mile-an-hour fastball. I mean, that is center cut. And when Duran is right, that thing goes to left center.
Yeah, and he was, I mean, honestly, that's a good pass on that. It was it was a mistake, but it's still 98.
Yeah.
And it's straight over the top, right on you.
Yeah, this guy is like a catapult on the mound. 6-5 Rays. Tying run at second with 2 down in the 8th inning. 2-2. The pitch to Duran is just inside a fastball. 3-2, and here we go.
I would be surprised to see a slider here. He's got that really good downer slider.
3-2. Here's the pitch. Duran swings and misses. He's sold out for the fastball, and Fairbanks blows it by him, and the inning is over. The Red Sox leave the tying run in scoring position. Devers will lead off the 9th. 6-5 Tampa. The Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
In communities across the country, hourly Amazon employees earn an average of over $22 an hour, with opportunities to grow their career and their paycheck. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
Time for dinner, kids.
The reason I gathered you here today is for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 30 more minutes of counting practice on iExcel.
Only 30 minutes.
Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use iExcel for your long division. And Dad, I don't see any broccoli on that plate. Mom, dinner looks excellent.
Let's do this. We've got to study. Tests are coming up, people.
The learning product families trust. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
We're right back to the Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Josh Lowe to lead it off against Luis Guerrero. Good first pitch slider in there for strike one. Lowe doubled in what is right now the important run in the game. Carlos Narvaez is in as the catcher. 0-1. Pitch. Almost hit him. Slider down and in. You were pointing down to something and like mouthing, and I was trying to lip read. I thought you were asking me to go to Las Vegas.
The plane picks us up in 25. Let's go.
Narvaez, Las Vegas. I'm in. 1-1 to Lowe. Pitch is ripped into left field, but it hangs up. Duran is on.
Almost lost
and
to the lights.
He is spooked a little bit there. He pulls his head back out of the way, makes the grab. That was right on that light line.
Yeah, those low liners just like that. Those are the ones you see guys completely miss because it goes right in the big lights up there.
So now Lau was lifted for Caballero, and he is going to hit here against Guerrero.
I mean, Jarren Duran totally turned his head, still caught that ball.
Here is a breaking ball. That's one where you just hope it hits leather. Don't you? Check swing. He went around strike one.
Yeah, you did aim for where you think it is.
It's got to be so uncomfortable.
Oh, yeah.
The mist continuing to fall here. Pitch black skies, the 0-1. Breaking ball bounced in, and it's 1-1. Well, if Guerrero can put up a 0 here, the Red Sox will have Devers and then Toro and Story. They also do have some options off the bench. Not that they'll use them in this spot. Roman Anthony would be due up 4th in the bottom of the 9th inning. Of course he would. 1-1. Pitch low.
Caballero has some speed. Led the AL in steals last year with 44. He's leading it this year with 21 already.
Amazing how the defense in this game has sort of changed things. Two great plays by Lau and Caballero at second. That's just sort of the Rays' way. 2-1. Pitch is outside. You bring that up because you don't want to put him on.
Bingo. You said it. Here we are, 3-1.
Attendance report is brought to you by Crispy Crunchy Chicken. If you're craving some crunch, get fresh hand-breaded chicken tenders or a crispy sandwich spiced just right here in the ballpark. 3-1. Guerrero needs a strike. He throws, and he gets one. Really nice slider. It looked like he was almost taking all the way, or at least fooled by the breaking pitch, and it's 3-2. Gonna keep it right here. 6-5 Rays in the top of the 9th. Guerrero delivers, and he misses. I mean, it's way outside. Not close. And a one-out walk. We take 10 seconds for station ID on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Now, what a bad combo this is. I mean, you're worried about the runner Caballero at first, and here now Yandy Diaz, who's always scary in these spots. Double play depth behind Guerrero. The pitch is a pitch out. Now, you never see that. And it's 1-0 to Diaz.
When you have the league leader in stolen bases on first base, you're going to see it.
I think he probably anticipated that a little bit. Caballero not going. And now in a hole, 1-0 to Diaz. Pitch is outside. I mean, Caballero's getting sort of like a bouncing, running lead over there at first. He's not gone. Is it less likely now, though, 2-0 to Yandy?
No, I think the success he's had stealing bases, it's still a good opportunity for him to go.
He goes. The pitch is outside. The throw from Narvaez, not in time. So now, a walk, a stolen base, and a 3-0 count to Yandy Diaz.
And nobody up.
Yeah.
Which, I mean, last night with Robert Stock and that whole situation, it cost this bullpen. A lot of guys had to throw last night that you weren't expecting to have to see.
Indeed. It would be a spot to have Wilson up for sure. The runner goes again. 3-0 is a strike throw to third. third. Not in time. I'm sure the Red Sox will look here. The tag was on the rib cage. It looked like the hand touched the bag first.
I'm not sure the tag got in there quick enough from Abraham Toro, and it sure didn't. They're not going to look at it.
I mean, that's just game-changing speed.
It sure is. Goodness.
And that's why, as you said, you were all over it. You can't walk that guy. He's got to earn his way on. Infield in, 3-1. The pitch is a broken bat foul on the first base side. A little hanging slider, and Diaz got jammed there. And actually, maybe the bat stayed in one piece. It's 3-2.
Well, I'm not looking fastball here, right? He hadn't been able to throw the fastball for a strike this inning. I'm sitting off speed. So you're going to have to execute here. But who knows? We'll see.
Very dangerous hitter. 3-2 is a fastball fouled off on the first base side. He came with heat, top of the zone.
And that's the first fastball he's thrown for a strike in what? 9 pitches? 8 pitches?
What a big run this is at third. You got Devers leading off. 1-run Tampa Bay lead. 3-2. Guerrero throws and a swing and a high fly foul. He went back to the fastball.
98.
He's 3-2. Now, I mean, Diaz, as we've said, he's such a patient hitter. He's got so much poise. I guess maybe does Guerrero trust himself to kind of bounce one in there and get a swing and miss?
He was late on both of those fastballs. If you lay some breaking ball in there, he's going to hit it.
Yep, 3-2. Pitch is a breaking ball high for ball 4. He took a sweeper above the zone. That is ball 4, and the Rays have him at first and third.
I don't like that. Right, Yandy Diaz, I know he's a good hitter, but he's late on 97 and 98, and then you throw him off speed. If that's in the zone, it's getting hit.
So back-to-back walks, and here now the left-hander Aranda that'll bring Andrew Bailey to the mound. Stay tuned for the Nissan post-game show. Nissan here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. Possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. And again, this is one of those spots that is just a residual downside of all the work the bullpen has had. Because, I mean, here you are, a division game, 1-run game. You have 2 great lefties in Wilson and Chapman in the bullpen, and you can't use them because they've just been overused.
They're down. Yep. And Weisert's throwing a ton. You got to have somebody left in case you end up tying this game up or taking the lead and then, or tying this game up, excuse me.
Well, now here's the bad part because John Aranda, one of the great hitters in the American League, is on with first and third and 1 down. 6-5 Tampa. Guerrero trying to pull a rabbit out of the hat right here. Setting up on the first base side of the rubber. The runner Caballero way down the line. The pitch is way outside. That's, by the way, something to watch here. I mean, anything that shoots away from Narvaez at all is going to score a run here. I mean, Caballero, with the defense over for this left-handed hitter, is getting a 40-foot lead. 1-0. Here's the pitch. Slider outside. You've been in these spots. Is there ever a situation where you could try to put something on and have Toro from third sprint over and try to steal an out?
No, that far away, there's no chance of getting there without somebody recognizing it. Third base coach sees it.
2-0. The pitch is a swing and a miss. Man, he went to the slider. Aranda fooled by it over the top, and it's 2-1.
Yeah, and look, another reason that the whole infield is in their normal depth here. Aranda doesn't run great. Need all the range you can get, turn this double play.
Yeah, they're backed up, but you could still turn it with him. 2-1. First and third, 1 out. Here's the pitch, and it is down and in. Slider. And it's 3-1, and you got Junior Caminero out on deck. Just not enough strikes in this inning from Guerrero. And again, this is a spot where they're asking him to pitch a third inning. He's not used to that. 3-1. The pitch is swung on and missed. Man, a slider. That was way down. He got a swing through from Aranda, and it's 3-2. Now Alex Cora is going to bring the infield in. Halfway, maybe 3-2. And this is part of the learning process with Campbell. He's literally step by step telling Christian where to stand. Now they got to get Brian Van Bell up in the bullpen. And what a spot that would be for his debut. 3-2. 1-run Tampa lead. They have runners at first and third. 3-2 is popped up into center field, actually carrying very well. Rafaela back at the warning track in front of the garage door is there to make the play. Plenty deep enough to get the run in. It's a sac fly for Aranda. That thing just kept on carrying. 3-2 pitch is hammered into center, and it's 7-5 Tampa.
I don't understand it, right? He looks silly on 2 sliders, and you throw him a fastball middle in. I know you don't want to walk him, but he literally did not pick up the slider at all. There's got to be more reading swings and watching these guys instead of just looking at your wristband or the scouting report. Sometimes you have to veer off of that.
Here's Caminero, 7-5 Rays. The pitch is inside, and that's just been a common theme, Will. 2 strike counts, certain things have just not been executed. And I think in this case, it's a combination of both pitch choice and execution.
And look, I know the slider's a swing and miss. They were below the zone. He doesn't want to walk a guy.
1-0 to Caminero. The pitch is a little fly ball into left center field. Long run over for Duran. He'll get there on the run to make the play. But 2 walks really hurt the Red Sox. A sac fly takes us to the bottom of the ninth. 7-5 Rays lead. Devers will lead it off for Boston on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
Something new is happening at Cox. Now the price of your Cox internet and mobile plan won't go up for 3 years, and Wi-Fi equipment is included. So no frustrating price changes, just a lot more of what you want, like a pizza with extra pineapple. Yikes. Okay, let's stick with something everyone wants. No price changes on your plan, guaranteed. Learn more at cox.com/value. Must have at least 500 megabits per second speeds and Cox Unlimited mobile taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I don't know if you've heard, but iExcel is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. iExcel actually makes math fun. Start learning today at iExcel.com.
Have you ever redone chores the right way? Do you clean before your cleaning service arrives? If you answered yes to either of these questions, you're a clean freak. And at Cat's Pride, like you, we're freakishly committed to keeping your home sanitary. That's why we've invented the first and only antibacterial litter that destroys 99.9% of odor-causing bacteria in your cat's litter box. That's the bacteria you can't see but can smell. Yeah, it's clean freaking awesome. Cat's Pride, the only antibacterial cat litter.
You're listening to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Now here we go to the bottom of the ninth inning. The Rays closer Pete Fairbanks remains in the game. Of course, you'll see Devers and Toro and Story. If anybody reaches base, Roman Anthony would come up as at least the tying run. Devers has walked. He's 0 for 3. Fairbanks throws. Raffy takes outside. That pitch has been given tonight, not there, and it's 1-0.
Tell you what, Roman Anthony has seen some good arms today in his debut. My goodness.
Welcome to the show, right?
Here, welcome.
1-0 to Devers. Pitch is outside. Good take there. As we told you, against Fairbanks, Raffy 4 for 15 with a double and 3 strikeouts. 2-0. It really has not been a sharply played game for the Red Sox once again. 2-0. Fairbanks is ready. He throws. Devers takes a ball. I mean, that's a fastball way outside, and it's 3-0. And this feels like just about the only spot ever on planet Earth you'd like Raffy to take a strike.
Yeah, absolutely. You can't tie it up right here.
3-0. Here's the pitch, and it is taken, and it is a strike on the outside corner. Raffy has done such a great job walking this season. Second most walks in the big leagues, 51. 3-1 here to lead off the bottom of the ninth. 2-run Rays lead. The pitch is swung on and skied down the left field line, drifting foul toward the seats and out of play, and the count is full.
So this is the first time this season for Fairbanks that he has been asked to get more than 3 outs.
3-2 to Devers. Playing way over and deep to pull on the infield. Payoff pitch comes home, and Rafi takes ball 4. He walked him, did Fairbanks. So we got action in the bottom of the 9th. That means Toro first, then Story, then Anthony will come up at worst as the tying run. That is so good from Devers. 52, make it 3 walks, his second tonight. And it's just patience. Here now, Toro. The pitch is outside. They get the third baseman Caminero crashing in. There is no shot Toro is bunting here.
Zero chance. Zero chance. But hey, take away some range. We'll take it.
That does not make a lot of sense to me. He's shown an ability to go the other way. 1-0. Devers almost no lead at first. Here's the pitch. Abraham takes a ball way outside. 2-0.
Yeah, you got to think there's going to be some type of mound. Oh, there you go. There goes Jansen right now.
They're out of them, though. This should not be allowed. They are out of their mound visits. Now, this should be a violation on the Tampa Bay Rays.
They would
Unless
have to
he's
change.
hurt, don't they have to take him out right here?
Yeah.
I mean, they do not have a visit. This is very interesting to see how Junior Valentine handles this. He's looking to the ball boy to ask for more baseballs. It's the 9th inning. They've used all their mound visits. Remember, last year they were guilty of this. They crossed the line for the 3rd time in an inning and had to remove the pitcher. I don't get that. I mean, maybe they miscounted and they had 1 left.
Maybe the board's wrong. Yeah.
Because that's the only explanation for that. Ramon Vasquez is talking it over with Alex Square. They don't look upset.
No, they don't.
Wow.
And they keep track. They write those down. They keep track of them. So maybe the board was just wrong.
Must have been.
But, I mean, Fairbanks command this inning all over the place.
Doesn't he still have to take a strike here?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
2-0 to Toro. Tying run at the plate, 7-5. Fairbanks is ready. He throws. Toro takes a strike on the inside corner. That was borderline. He's not earned that call. It's 2-1.
No, that's 98. About a ball off the plate. Maybe a seam caught the corner there.
Story on deck. Toro's been hit by a pitch and scored. He's 0 for 3. 2-1. Here's the pitch. Abraham swings and skies one in the deep left field. This thing is back. It is at the wall, and it is off the wall. Devers round second. Hit Caron past the left fielder. It's a wall ball double for Toro. Tying runs in scoring position with nobody out. Abraham does it again.
I'll tell you what, this guy is just an absolute ball player. Doesn't matter how hard you're throwing, how nasty your stuff is, what the conditions are. He's just throwing barrels all over the place.
And now here's Trevor's story. Where would this offense be without Toro? A chance to tie it or more right here. Roman Anthony out on deck. 7-5 Tampa. Nobody out. They'll concede a run. Infield back. The pitch is a strike. That was a slider. Trevor not looking for that. And it's 0-1.
Yeah, and that's at the very top of the zone. That is not something you're looking to swing at.
Devers at third. Toro at second. 2-run ball game. Nobody out in the 9th. Fairbanks is ready. He throws. Story swings and misses at a high fastball up and in. He chased a bad one there, and it's 0-2.
Yeah, last couple at bats, we've seen Trevor back in that auto swing. He chased a bouncing breaking ball that bounced way in front of the plate, and then that fastball was way up.
Well, with this defense, you have to put the ball in play. They're giving you a run. You get a chance to bring it within 1 and get the tying run to third with less than 2 outs.
You got to think Fairbanks is thinking, no way he's throwing anything in the strike zone right here to Trevor Story.
0-2 to Trevor. Here's the pitch, and it is driven high into right field, but not deep at all. The right fielder low is coming on. Devers is not going to tag. It is an unproductive out by Story and a huge first out for Fairbanks. And what else but a moment right now for Roman Anthony.
Yeah, Christian Campbell on deck. You got a base open. Wondering how they treat the rookie here in his debut, because in most situations you would put him on. But that's a really experienced arm out there.
Second and third. What a shot here for Anthony. Fairbanks is ready. Remember, Anthony handles velocity. The pitch is a strike. Again, a slider on the outside corner, 0-1. That is such a disappointing at-bat for Trevor Story. You get a chance to get a run in and put the tying run over and a flyout. As it is, here's Roman, 0-1. Fairbanks is ready. The pitch is swung on and grounded up the middle. The shortstop has it. Walls throws to first in time. Red Sox are within a run at 7-6, but they're down to their last out for Christian Campbell.
Well, you'll take the run. Obviously, you're hoping for one to get to the outfield, tie this thing up. You know, Roman Anthony facing a really live arm at Pete Fairbanks, putting the ball in play, getting that RBI.
That was a good at-bat by him, but maybe one out too late, and now Campbell is the last hope for the Red Sox. 7-6, runner at third with 2 down. Fairbanks stands tall. He throws, and Campbell takes a strike. It's 3 straight first pitch sliders. That one on the outside half, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, that's almost the one you're thinking out away from your body that Campbell handles much better.
0-1. Fairbanks is ready. Pitch is high with a fastball. Romy Gonzalez is out on deck. Campbell tonight hit by a pitch, but 0 for 3. 7-6 Tampa. Tying run with 2 down, 90 feet away. 1-1. The pitch is a strike on the inside corner. That's a hanging slider on the inner half, and it's 1-2.
Yeah, Fairbanks trying to go away with that slider. It backs up, stays right on the inner corner. Hard to swing at that.
Yeah. 1-2. Down to their last strike. Here's the pitch. Campbell swings and chops one high over the mound. This could do it. It's out to second. Throw to first. Not in time. Infield hit. Campbell ties the game at 7. A chopper over Fairbanks. Caballero made a great try, but Campbell beats it down the line, and we got a new game.
I mean, just find a way, right? Scratch and claw and do what you can against an arm like Fairbanks. And I tell you what, it's not always bullets in the gaps and homers that are doing the business for you. Sometimes it's the chopper and using the speed. Here we are, tied up.
Well, I'll tell you what, that is such an encouraging at-bat for Campbell. Find contact, he did so. And now Romy with the winning run aboard. Campbell's got a big lead at first. Chapman is throwing in the pen. He'll have the 10th if we get there. Fairbanks throws, and Romy swings and grounds one on the right side. That's through for a base hit. Campbell's going to head for second. He's over to third. Romy does it again, and the winning run is 90 feet away. Say what you want about this edition of the Red Sox. You cannot say that they don't fight.
You got to love that, right? Bouncer, middle to infield hit, ties it up. Romy, broken bat, 98 off the fist and finds it into the outfield.
And now, Cedar Rafaela, the last time we're here, he walked it off with a homer inside the pesky pole. It will not take that to win it here. First and third, 2 down, tied at 7. Fairbanks throws. The pitch is popped up, foul side of first. A long run over for Aranda in front of the dugout, and he can't make the play. It almost got Roman Anthony there. Aranda reached into the dugout.
I think it did get him. Did that go off? I think it hit him.
It's all muscle there. He's laughing with Bregman.
Almost thought it went off his dome.
0-1 to Cedar. What grit from this club. Chance to win it right here. 2 runs in to tie it. The only man that matters is Campbell at third. 0-1 pitch is swung on and fouled back. Romy Gonzalez is trying to advance to second and get there on a difference, but Cedar has fouled 2 off, and it's 0-2. Now, this has been such a great response for the Red Sox, and they'll have their closer, Chapman, if we go to the 10th. Now Romy goes even before Fairbanks throws a pitch, and I love that. They were trying to get him to balk home the winning run.
Yep, that's exactly what they're trying to do, Will.
0-2 to Cedar. Winning run at third, 2 down. Bottom 9. Fairbanks throws. Cedon swings and pops it foul. It'll get into the seats on the first base side. I'll tell you what, Will, this hitter for the last about 2 weeks now has been so much better making contact, especially with two strikes.
Yeah, and this is one of the guys that's one of the hardest in the league with two strike. He's so good at putting guys away with the fastball up and that hard slider.
0-2 to Cedon. Campbell running around at third, and did he almost balk? Yes, he did. That was close.
I mean, he flinched, but in the same motion.
It's also his second disengagement of this at-bat. So he got major action now. 0-2. Christian running down the line, and now, who called time? Cedon did in the batter's box.
That was really close, because in the same motion of stepping off, he flinched. But he was in the motion of stepping off the rubber.
It's a balk if he steps off again here. It is.
Right.
0-2. Cedon waits. Campbell dancing around at third. Romy doing the same at second. The two-strike pitch. Cedon swings and pops it up. He had a shallow part of the infield in front of second base. The shortstop Walls is there to make the play, and the inning is over. Well, the Red Sox tie it with 2, and Campbell had the big chopping hit to send us to extra innings. What else for this Red Sox team? 10th inning next. Chapman onto the mound. 7-7 at Fenway on the Shaws and Star Market. WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Yes, I love this game.
IXL is actually a learning app, but it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
I'm crushing it.
Yeah, you are. He loves the challenge. I love the results. IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun. Although, I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. IXL works for busy kids and busy families like you. Start learning today at IXL.com.
The Greg Hill Show, weekdays, 5:30 to 10.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Why not? For the 12th time this season, the Red Sox will play an extra innings game. It is Aroldis Chapman, their closer, who's on. The automatic runner for the Rays will be Caminero. Jake Mangum scheduled to lead off this inning. And they'll switch it around and bat from the right side against Chapman, who's been marvelous and so often pitches in these tight spots. He misses, does Aroldis, with a fastball outside for ball 1.
I think that's 15 games he's pitched in now in a tie game. Way too much.
And a lot of times right here at home in extra innings games. 1-0 to the switch hitting Mangum. Pitch is way outside with a slider. Red Sox here at home in extra innings games, 4-2. They have lost all 5 on the road. It is such a huge edge, and we've said it so many times. The leadoff man means everything in these extra innings. 2-0 pitch is just outside. He wanted that one, did Chapman.
Yeah.
And it's 3-0.
Well, Fairbanks threw 30 pitches, so you got to think he's down for tomorrow.
I mean, and this is the part of the order. On paper, the Red Sox have a huge advantage, but it's 3-0 to Mangum. 3-0. Chapman is ready. He throws, and that's a strike. Fastball in the outside corner. Mangum, Meisner, and Walls, 6, 7, 8. Where the Red Sox, after Cedon popped out to end the inning, will have Narvaez, Duran, and Devers in the bottom of this 10th inning with speed on the bases. 3-1. Chapman sets. He throws. And a swing and a line drive into left field. That's a base hit. Caminero held at second. Duran plays it on one hop. And he throws it into the infield. It's a base hit for Mangum. And the Rays have him at first and third with nobody out.
Yeah, the velocity from Chapman is definitely down right now. The fastball, I've seen some 95s. That was 96. And the weather plus a lot of use.
He needs to hunker down now. Here's Christopher Morel, who's going to pinch hit for Meisner here. So Kevin Cash playing his chips, first and third. They'll concede the one run. I mean, it's way back on the infield for the Red Sox. Not even totally double play depth. Right-handed hitting Morel. Chapman is ready. He throws, and Morel swings and misses at a fastball. That's more like it, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, Morel been swinging the bat well lately. His hits in his last 4 at-bats, homer twice on Saturday.
0-1. He's thinking strikeout right here is Chapman. He sets. And the pitch is swung on and miss. I mean, he just blows him away with heat there, and it's 0-2.
Better. That was 98, so I feel better.
That's important. You know, it's interesting. Mangum with 10 steals, it's not out of the question. Even with the lefty, he'd consider it here. 0-2. Now more like double play depth than a 2-strike count. The pitch is swung on and missed. He blew him away. 101. That'll make you feel better. And there's one away.
He was just teasing me with the 95, 96, just trying to get the feel for the game. And I'm going to reach back and give you the real thing here. 101, two-seamer running away from Morel. Good luck.
This is the first time Chapman has pitched on 3 straight days, going back to September of 2021. And, of course, he didn't need to be in other than the implosion from Robert Stock last night.
Yep.
At the corners, 1 out. Here's Taylor Walls batting from the right side. Chapman sets. He throws. And a swing and a foul on the first base side. 100. Clear C note, and it's 0-1. Good note there from Joe Braverman. He's at the flagship. Doug Lane here in the booth with us at Fenway Park. A Roman Anthony debut and a classic, dramatic Red Sox game. 0-1. Chapman is ready. He throws. And a swing and a miss. 100. And it's 0-2.
You know, and I guarantee with a veteran like Chapman and Cora, the way he manages the conversation pregame or even in game, who knows, could have called down and talked to him. Are you able to go?
Yep.
And Chapman, of course, is going to say he's up for it.
Well, now you're all in on this game because he's not going to throw tomorrow. 0-2. Here's the pitch, and a swing and a high fly into right field. This is trouble. Back on it, Anthony. So too Cedon, and Cedon on the glide in front of the warning track is there to make the play plenty deep enough. It's a sac fly for Walls, and Tampa leads it 8-7. I mean, obviously Chapman's got the strikeout stuff. 0-2, that's probably a little disappointing for him.
Yeah,
but once you get first and third with nobody out, it's so likely they're going to get at least one.
Yeah, and you always hear, hey, you want to score 2 because you feel like the percentage is so high of a team scoring at least 1 run in these extras.
So here's Danny Jansen. Mangum still at first with now 2 down. Pitch to Jansen. Swing and a miss. He blew him away with 101.
Wow.
That's pretty good there from Walls, by the way. And an 0-2 count to do that. Impressive. 0-1 to Jansen, who's been hit by a pitch and is 0 for 3, 8-7 Tampa. Chapman throws. Jansen grounds it, lines it foul straight back, I beg your pardon. Right over your head, Will, and it's 0-2.
I was coming in hot. That's not one I wanted. I love foul balls back here, but that one, a little chilly, fingers, no, I don't want it.
You were ready, though.
I flinched. I'll call it ready, though.
That was a 101-mile-an-hour fastball that he launched into the gap. Impressive. 0-2 is fouled back. Danny was ready for that one. That was also 101. I don't think Chapman has yet thrown a splitter. You feel like you could get a swing through if you have a good one here.
Yeah, you just can't. Look, Jansen's not a high bat speed guy. If you hang a split, you got to be careful. You got to get this down if you're going to throw it.
0-2. Run in for the Rays in the 10th. They lead 8-7. 0-2. The pitch is a splitter in the dirt. Did he go? Yes, he did. Swing and a miss. He got him. So the Rays do get the 1 run, but The Red Sox will have a chance to answer with the automatic runner. It will be Hamilton, Duran, and Devers after this in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Running our small family business, Three Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
Hi, everybody. It's Brian Green from the Commercial Break Podcast. It's likely you've heard of the show if you're directly related to me or you follow our MySpace page. But I'm not here to talk to those three listeners. I'm here to appeal to people who haven't heard the show. Along with my co-host, Kristen Joy Hoadley, we're taking a deeper look at the topics that are affecting our youth today. Like, who are the people who are dating ghosts? Where did all these pickup artists come from? And why doesn't my preacher have a nicer private jet? We understand that these are the issues you really want to get to the bottom of. The Commercial Break is now available on the Odyssey app or wherever you find your podcasts.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
IXL. It gives each kid the exact support they need.
Are we talking about IXL? My kids love it, and research shows it even boosts test scores.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. My mom calls it healthy screen time. I call it fun, although I guess I'm learning too. While other kids are rotting their brains out, I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. IXL works for busy kids and busy families like you. Start learning today at IXL.com.
More Boston sports opinion, more often. Just download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI.
To the bottom of the 10th we go. It is just such a weird night at Fenway, like so many before. Mist continues to fall. Eerie feeling here. It's 8-7 Tampa. Carlos Narvaez, not Hamilton, who came in for defense, will lead it off. Then Duran and Devers. You got the automatic runner at second in Cedar Rafael. Zach Kelly is up in the bullpen. I think, given the state of the bullpen, I don't think the Red Sox are looking to play small ball here.
No, they're looking to score 2.
Here's Carlos Narvaez, who's been so good. The pitch is a strike. Really good changeup from a kid, Ian Seymour, just up from AAA.
Yeah, and that's the thing, is there's not much of a book on this guy. They don't know much about him. They're relying on scouts in their system to get information about Seymour.
0-1. Carlos Narvaez. He had a huge 3-run homer yesterday in New York. 0-1. Narvaez, the tying run at second. The pitch is swung on a miss. Great changeup. And it is 0-2. Rays make big defensive changes. Morrell is the left fielder now. Meisner remains in center. 0-2 to Narvaez. At the very least, he's got to go to that inside-out swing and get the runner over here. 0-2 is way outside. Really good stop there by Jansen. That's a big play.
It is. Rarely do you see a catcher dive, leave their feet. But he hopped out into that left-handed batter's box to keep that one in front of him.
What a big spot this is. Got to do it. Put it in play if you're Narvaez. 1-2. The pitch is strike 3 called. You just cannot take that pitch in that spot. 92 center cut, and there's one away.
Yeah, Seymour did a really good job of setting him up, right? He threw 2 really good changeups, and Narvaez is just expecting another one. Takes 92 in the inner third. Just fooled him, caught him guessing.
They're giving you the advancing of the runner, and they just don't take advantage. Here it is with Jarren Duran. Now he endeavors. You got to try to get the job done. The pitch is way outside a slider, and it is 1-0. What a spot this is for a kid just up from AAA at Fenway Park, trying to close it down. Bottom 10, 8-7 Tampa. Duran has doubled. He's 1 for 5. The 1-0 is lined down the left field line, slicing toward the line, and it is Oh, just foul by about a foot outside the chalk. They thought they'd tied the game, the Red Sox, but it was outside the line, and it is 1-1.
That's about a foot foul. Just sliced away from the line. I mean, this was close.
Man, maybe not even a foot. So now 1-1. That's the right idea, though, for Duran. He's at his best going the other way, especially against lefties.
Especially against a lefty throwing a lot of off speed, right? You have to be able to stay behind the baseball.
Jaron was basically around second by the time that thing got called foul. 1-1. Tying run at second. One down in the 10th. Here's the pitch. Jaron takes a ball outside. I mean, it's a left-handed hitter, clear lane to throw to third. I don't think Cedon has any designs on going here.
Well, you just with Cedon's speed, you can't run into an out. If something gets through, he's scoring.
Hitters count 2-1 to Duran. Seymour sets. He throws. Duran swings and drives one high into left field off the end of the bat, though. Morel is coming on. He'll make the play. And they're 2 away. And what a decision this becomes for Kevin Cash. I mean, the Rays have a 1-run lead. You got first base open. And here comes Devers.
Yeah, you can see him thinking, almost head in his hand, thinking for a minute. They might even just go out and talk to him.
You do get one more visit in extra innings. And Kyle Snyder and Cash are thinking it over. And the Red Sox will certainly take this. They're going to pitch to Devers. Tying run at second, but 2 outs in the 10th. The pitch is high and in. I mean, they're going to make their pitches here. Toro is on deck. He would bat from the right side, but it would be Rob Refsnyder if they walk him, don't you think?
No, they are walking him.
They are going to put Devers on. And I know that Toro's been so great as Kyle Snyder's going to come out. I would have thought that Alex Cora would consider Refsnyder here. Toro's been so clutch, so they'll ride with him as Kyle Snyder comes to the mound. That just makes all the sense in the world. And again, we've said it so many times, Will. You know, the Rays, they did the job. They got the runner over on that little bloop hit from Mangum, and then a sac fly with 1 out off the bat of Walls. The leadoff guy in these extra innings is everything, and Narvaez just took a fastball right there and did not advance Narvaez.
And look, Narvaez has been great, and that was just about a bat for him right there.
So here we go after the intentional walk to Devers. Here is Abraham Toro, who doubled his last time, and Alex Cora is just saying, you know what? I'm riding with the hot hand right here. 2 on, 2 out. 1-run Rays lead in the bottom of the 10th. Here's the pitch. Toro takes way outside a changeup. Trevor Story would be next.
Yeah, Seymour is definitely a guy who's pitching backwards, right? He wants to get ahead early in counts with swings on the changeup so he can get to that fastball later on.
1-0 to Abraham Toro. Here's the pitch, and it is swung out and grounded on the right side. It's bobbled by the first baseman, Aranda. He can't make the play. Throws to first wide. Cedon comes home. He will score. The game is tied. That's almost 2 errors on 1 play by Aranda. The Sox will take it. It's 8-8.
Go home, baseball. You're drunk. This is getting crazy. My goodness. First off, you think it's getting through. Then it's stopped and bobbled. And then thrown to the on-deck circle. And you're looking at a tie ball game with a chance to walk this thing off.
Now, Devers is now the winning run at third. And Trevor Story, the man of the moment against the lefty Seymour. 8-8, 2 down. Bottom 10. And look who's on deck. Roman Anthony. It's Story time right now. Devers dancing around at third, and now the pitcher Seymour steps off.
Young guy on the mound. He didn't flinch. He did a good job of just stepping off. This is a tough matchup for Story. He does not handle left-handed changeups well. He's got to force himself to stay back.
Trevor's got 2 hits tonight. Winning run at third. Here's the pitch. Story swings and misses. High fastball that was way up above the zone. He's done a better job laying off that pitch, but it's 0-1.
Yeah, he has. He was hunting the fastball because he knows the changeup is a really good pitch for Seymour. He got it, but chased.
0-1 to Trevor. Toro's running from first to second. The pitch is high in the air into right field. Back on it low. He's got plenty of room in front of the track. He's there to make the play. And the inning is over. Why not? We'll play 11. And I think Brian Van Bell is going to have to come on and make his major league debut in extra innings for the Red Sox. 8-8, 11th inning next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
Yes! I love this game.
IXL is actually a learning app that helps them excel in math, science, language arts, even social studies. But it's so fun, my kiddo calls it a game.
Yes, I'm crushing it.
Yeah, you are. He loves the awards and motivating feedback on IXL. It's one of his favorite things to do after school. He loves the challenge. I love the results.
Yes!
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
All right, everybody, it's here. The March to Spring Training and Opening Day is officially upon us. Hey, I'm Rob Bradford from Baseballs and Boring, and we'll have you covered every single day with instant reactions to late-breaking signings, determining which players are, yes, truly in the best shape of their lives, and behind-the-scenes stories from all the excitement and intrigue that spring training brings. Follow Baseballs and Boring in the free Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
Jones and Keith.
Weekdays 10 to 2.
Now back to the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, the Red Sox will go to Zach Kelly, not Van Bell. Don't want to ask the kid to make his major league debut in the 11th inning. And now the scales sort of tip to Tampa because they got the top of their order up with Danny Jansen, though, at second as the automatic runner. Here's Josh Lowe. Kelly throws, and a good one. That is a slider on the inside corner, strike one. Strikes are the thing for Kelly.
Oh, that's it. The stuff's good. He's got three pitches that move, they have velocity, but he's just got to command it.
0-1. Pitch is a changeup that misses way outside, and it's 1-1.
I just feel like with that changeup there, you're just asking him to roll it over and move the runner over to third.
1-1. Play him to pull on the infield. Kelly looks to second. He throws. And a changeup is swung on and missed. It's 1-2. That was a good one.
That was a really good one. That was the one that ran off the plate away, started outer third, and then ran off for swing and miss. If you throw that, you don't want to throw it over the heart of the plate, so it's pulled.
By the way, they did give Aranda 2 errors on that one play. 1-2 to Lowe. The pitch is just low. Too low, a cutter. And it's 2-2. All this drama, all these extra innings. Who knows if we'll have voices by the All-Star break. 2-2. Tie game in the 11th. They've wiped the manual scoreboard off. 2-2 is way outside. That's a really easy take. Change up, and it's 3-2. And again, I mean, this hitter right here, I don't care how good Josh Lowe is, you have to attack him.
Well, and so many times you do see the first batter kind of pitched around, so you have that double play set up.
3-2. That's asking for trouble.
Right.
From the belt, he throws, and he walked him. I mean, it's a cutter that's not close, and yeah, the double play is set up, and it's Caballero, the right-handed hitter, but that just happens too often with Zach Kelly.
Yeah, I don't think that was the case there. After watching Kelly's reaction to ball 4, I don't think he was just trying to get Chase.
And he had him 2-2.
Yeah, exactly.
Now, walks and hit batters have really hurt the Red Sox tonight. You hope that one does not do the same. Here's Caballero. He might look to bunt here. Right-handed hitter. Toro way in at third, so too at first, and he bluffs a bunt. That looked like a called strike. That's awful from Junior Valentine. Awful.
Geez.
I mean, that's in the middle of the plate.
I mean, Narvaez standing up and the bat in front of him.
It doesn't matter whether he swung.
I mean, that's awful. Oh, my God.
That's just center cut. But called a ball, and it's 1-0. Kelly can't believe it. He's got to regroup quickly right here. Too often this year that has happened. I know it's not easy, but come on. 1-0. In at the corners again. He squares and he bunts it beautifully. On the third base side, over to cover Campbell. Toro's throw is wide, and Christian does a great job keeping his foot on the bag.
Maybe that first base training came in usage right there for Campbell, because he did a good job of stretching. Otherwise, that ball was down by the tarp and likely scoring at least one, maybe two.
Now, this is where that leadoff walk just kills you, because you beg them to bunt, they do it, and now they're big hitters. And Diaz and Aranda come up. The Red Sox have no choice but to bring the infield in. What a great bunt that was by Caballero.
Yeah, Dedden did perfect.
Lost Art. Here's Yandy. Infield in. Second and third with one out. The pitch is in there for a strike. Slider, and it's 0-1.
Yeah, got away with one there. That was a backup hanger middle in to a guy you do not want to miss to.
What a scene at Fenway. Foggy mist hanging over. It is 0-1. Kelly at the belt. Takes a breath, he throws, and Diaz swings and misses. Great sinker in under the hands, and it's 0-2.
You know, we've seen Kelly go away from that pitch. Right? It's 97, and you see the movement there, Will. That thing disappears, but he's been throwing the cutter way more than that.
0-2. You need a strikeout here. Diaz has been on base 4 times. Infield in. The pitch is high with a fastball. Purpose behind that one.
Love that pitch. 98 up and in. Yandy hangs out over the plate a lot. That's why he hits the ball the other way so well.
1 ball, 2 strikes. Tie game in the 11th. Kelly shakes Narvaez. Now he says yes. The 1-2 pitch is swung on and missed. He struck him out. 98-mile-an-hour fastball and a huge second out for Kelly.
Yeah, Yandy looking for off speed throughout this entire at-bat, and Zach Kelly goes with the fastball 3 in a row.
You got to put Aranda on here, and they will. That just makes too much sense. Now that there are 2 outs, you don't really mind as much, and you'd rather, even though he's really good, you'd rather go after Caminero than the lefty Aranda.
Yeah, pick your poison here with these 2 guys. You're more or less going for the right-on-right matchup. That plays better for Zach Kelly.
However, I mean, it is putting a lot of trust in him, because an unintentional walk here would give Tampa the lead, and that has been an issue for Kelly at times. However, here's Caminero loaded up with 2 down. Zach throws, and Caminero takes inside, a fastball running in on him, and it is 1-0. A walk, a bunt, a strikeout. 2 down, loaded up, tied in the 11th. 1-0. The pitch is a strike. That's a beauty from Kelly, a cutter right in there, and it's 1-1.
Tell you what, if he's able to keep using that 2-seamer that's running arm side off that cutter, man, it's a good combination.
By the way, Roman Anthony will lead off the bottom of this 11th. 1-1. Kelly delivers, and a fastball almost hit him. Wow. That almost gave the Rays the lead. Lucky it didn't catch Jersey. The Rays want to make sure in their video room Caminero did not act like he got hit.
No. Yeah, you're going to know if you wear 98 at all. You're going to feel it.
2 balls, 1 strike. And now the home plate umpire, Junior Valentine, saying, hey, bud, they're not looking, and the pitch clock starts again. Kelly is now off the mat. He's got to be really careful here. Kelly needs to get on and disengage. There's 10 seconds left, now 9 on the pitch clock. Narvaez is trying to get him to step off, and he does.
Yeah, really good job by Carlos Narvaez being on top of that and realizing what's going on.
Bases loaded, 2-1. Kelly's ready. Big pitch coming. Here it is. And a strike on the outside corner. Great cutter, and it's 2-2.
Yeah, that was amazing spot, right? If you're throwing a cutter to this guy, that is the perfect spot down and away where he can't hurt you.
Two and two. Kelly throws, and a fastball just low. It did miss the zone, and now the count is full.
Right call here. 97 just below the zone. You're hoping you could get a little bit of a makeup call from that missed one earlier, but nope.
And again, here we go with the underlying risk of the intentional walk. Runners will be off. 3-2, bases loaded. Tie game in the 11th. Kelly is ready. He throws, and a swing and a foul back to the screen. That was a cutter. Good location, bottom of the zone. Spoiled back, and it stays 3-2.
Caminero, my goodness, he was all over that. And no way was he trying to just hit a single either. My goodness.
Yeah, one-handed follow-through. He was trying to find Lansdowne. Deep breath. Here we go again. 3-2. Kelly, he throws, and a fastball outside. He walked him. Caminero is barking at the plate. A bases loaded walk, and the Rays lead it 9-8.
Oh my, I mean, this missed by maybe an inch. Cutter, I don't know how you take that if you're Caminero.
But again, I mean, Kelly has now walked 2 with an intentional walk on top. It's good execution, but it is a ball, and here comes Andrew Bailey. You're right, it's a good take, but still, that is the risk with putting guys on with Kelly on the mound. It just kills you. And now, Tampa Bay is thinking about putting this game to bed. And they got a run in to take the lead with the bases loaded for Mangum. Meeting on the mound, Romy and Christian Campbell and Story and Toro are all out there. And this is a spot where it is just essential for Kelly to lock it back in after issuing the bases loaded walk. 9-8 Tampa, right on left. What a wild game this has been. Kelly resettles himself on the mound. First pitch to Mangum comes home, and it's a foul back. It was a sweeper that kind of hung up there, but above the zone, and it's 0-1. We've seen it even in this inning. Kelly's got electric stuff. If he could just find the zone more often.
Yeah.
0-1. They still have him loaded to the Rays. One strike pitch inside. Man, it's a cutter that misses badly, and it's 1-1. Anxious times at Fenway. Kelly looks like he's got a lot of mud in his spikes. He keeps sort of kicking at the rubber. 1-1. He's ready. He throws. And a chopper on the first base side. It's past Kelly. He's going to go to cover. And no play at first. An infield hit. And the Rays lead it 10-8. That was hit sort of into no man's land. And the only chance was for Romy to get that ball and flip it to Kelly, who was not that quick to the bag. A little dribbler in the perfect spot. And the Rays lead by 2.
Yeah, you were just hoping that Kelly could get to it and run it over to first.
Because even if he did, Romy was behind him.
It was just out of the reach, just literally no man's land. Romy tried to go for the glove flip, and it couldn't do it.
So frustrating. 3 walks and an infield hit, and the Rays have 2 in and still loaded for Chris Morel. 10-8 they lead. The pitch is a pop-up. On the right side, Romy behind the bag in foul territory looking up into the mist. He is there to make the play stumbling, and the inning is over. But 2 runs in for Tampa. Roman Anthony to lead it off. 10-8 Tampa. Bottom 11 next to the Shaws and Star Market WEI Red Sox Radio Network.
After graduating from high school, Anthony needed a plan. He loves playing video games, but that doesn't cover rent. So he took a job at Amazon packing boxes. He heard about their free skills training programs to boost his pay. Now Anthony is a software developer for Amazon. With a bigger paycheck, he upgraded his computer system at home. With his new skills, he's developing a video game in his free time. Grow your career and your pay. Learn more at aboutamazon.com.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I've gathered you here today for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 30 more minutes of counting practice on IXL. Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use IXL for your long division. Let's do this. Try the learning product families trust at IXL.com.
Hey, what was the name of that learning app again?
Oh, IXL.
And it's really helping your kids?
Oh, yeah. IXL figures out where each kid needs support and gives them the practice they need.
Go Chipmunks! Chipmunks! So my third grader and my high schooler could both use IXL?
Yep.
Are we talking about IXL?
Do your kids use IXL too?
Sure do. Research shows 20 minutes a week helps improve kids' test scores.
IXL, the learning program 16 million students trust. Try it today at IXL.com.
You're listening to live play-by-play action of the Boston Red Sox on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
Well, it will not be Roman Anthony. Alex Cora plays his last bench card. It's Rob Refsnyder, and why not, against the lefty Seymour. It is 10-8 Tampa. Automatic runner is Trevor Story. The Rays got 2 runs with only one little infield hit. Walks killed the Sox in the 11th, trying to make it back up right here. Here's Refsnyder. Pitch to him is strike on the inside corner. Curveball from Seymour, who's just up from AAA, and he's out for his second inning. Refsnyder is in a little bit of an offensive rut. 284 with 4 homers and 12 driven in. Pitch is low. Change up, good take, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, and this is the right move, right? You put Refsnyder in there. He's been since 2021 one of the best, if not the best, against left-handed pitching.
So Roman walks in his first big league game. Hit the ball hard, but an 0 for today. 1-1 to Refsnyder. The pitch is way high with a changeup. And it's 2-1. The right-handed hitting Campbell is on deck. And then Romy Gonzalez. So it's set up for the Red Sox to have a big inning. Trailing by 2. 2-1. Pitch is high and foul. Down the right field line. We always say it about the leadoff man in these extra innings. Now, if you're down just 1 run, it's critical that he just moves the runner. Not so here. The leadoff man really needs to reach base somehow when you're trailing by 2. 2-2 to Refsnyder. Story leading at second. Here's the pitch, and is that a balk? No, a pitch clock violation. He was not ready to throw, and so why not rattle the young man on the mound? It's 3-2.
You got to think he turns to that changeup here with the base open.
3-2 to Refsnyder. Tying run, nobody out, bottom 11. Pitch is way outside. He went to a fastball, not close. So now the Red Sox have 2 on, none out. I mean, they never asked Campbell to bunt. They got Kelly and then what? Van Bell behind. So I think they're going to try to shoot the works right here.
Yeah, Van Bell's up throwing right now, so it will go to him if this thing gets tied up. And this isn't a high velocity arm either, which could work in the favor of Campbell.
Just will it into existence. The pitch to Christian is inside, a fastball that missed. Good take, and it's 1-0. His chopper, Christian, tied the game back in the 9th, high over the head of Fairbanks. Story at second, Refsnyder at first. They're the tying runs. 1-0. Here's a curveball foul down the left field line. He was all over that thing, but launched it way out of play down the left field line.
That was the curveball there. I was about to say, please hang him a changeup that he can smoke to left. Went with the curveball there, and Christian just way out ahead of it, but good swing.
1-1 to Campbell. The pitch is swung on and lined into left field, but it'll hang up Morrell, and the mist is over to his left to make the play. Changeup, Campbell hit it pretty hard, but that is a big first out for Tampa. And here now, Romy Gonzalez.
Yeah, even that changeup that has been arm side and running away from righties, he kind of cut that one on the inner third and got in on the hands.
Yeah, maybe just 2 inches further out, this game's over as Kyle Snyder jogs to the mound. We take 10 seconds for station ID in the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
From the WEEI studios, 93.7 WEEI FM and HD1, Lawrence, Boston. Always live on the free Odyssey app.
Will Fleming, Will Middlebrooks. The smell of the ocean has sort of drifted into Fenway Park on a misty, damp night.
See, I thought that was you, but it's a good point. That's what it is.
You'd love to send everybody home into the sea after this with Romy Gonzalez, who has just been so great for the Red Sox in these spots. You got Speed at second, average runner in Refsnyder at first. And Alex Cora has emptied his bench. He's used all of his chips. They pinch hit for Anthony with Rob, who walked. Campbell lines out, and now here is Gonzalez. What a big knock for him down the right field line. In the 6th inning as a pinch hitter. He's singled in the 9th. 2 on, 1 out. 2-run Tampa lead in the bottom of this 11th inning. Seymour is ready. He throws. Romy takes a pitch up and in. I mean, you just want him to get on base any way he can, because if so, then the tying runs are in scoring position. But you know, he's thinking one thing, just shoot one into a gap somewhere. Either that or out onto Lansdowne.
I like that.
1-0. Here's the pitch, and it is a strike. He was looking for something else there. Change up on the corner, and it's 1-1.
Yeah, that was the old floater change up. That's 79 miles an hour, middle and up. Not looking for it.
1-1 to Romy. Story at second, Refsnyder at first. The pitch is inside, a ball. And it's 2-1. Aren't you so impressed with Romy's heartbeat in these moments?
I am. Whether it's coming off the bench or he's starting, he just gives you good at-bats.
Well, here we go. Hitters count for Romy. 2-1. From the belt, the pitch is a strike on the inside corner. Man, fastball. I think he'd like that pitch back. It's 2-2.
Yeah, clearly hunting off speed here. A lot of times you see lefties 2-1. They love that count for their changeup, but he rushed him in with the four-seamer.
2 balls, 2 strikes. Here's the pitch. Romy takes a ball inside, a changeup, and the count is full. Now, with first and second, Romy, pretty good contact hitter. What are you doing with the runners here?
We got to see how much they hold him on, but I would love to see him. I'd love to see him go.
3-2, they're not going. The pitch is a strike at the bottom of the zone. That's awful. That was way low, and Romy is rung up, and Alex Cora has had enough. He's going to get thrown out, and he should. He'll get his money's worth here. That was terrible from Junior Valentine.
A missed call against Zach Kelly cost his team a run, and eventually another one. That pitch was worse than the one he balled for Zach Kelly.
Well, and the bases should be loaded with 1 out. Instead, first and second with 2 down. And Alex is pretty restrained here.
Well, hold on. Jansen just went out to talk to the pitcher. That should count as a visit.
It should. It absolutely should. Kyle Hudson's making the same point. You can't do that.
He went all the way to the dirt. That is a visit. I don't care if it's a dead ball, timeout called, or whatever. That is awful.
Now, Kyle Hudson is laughing at the third base umpire right now, saying that's a joke. I mean, Alex Cora cannot believe it. That is just such a brutal call.
I mean, wake up all around.
By Junior Valentine. Now, they're going to try to wait for Cedon. And that is just awful. We need the challenge system. Hello. It should be here yesterday. 2 on, 2 out. The last hope is Rafaela. 10-8 Tampa. Seymour throws. Cedon swings and drives one on a line, caught it short, and the ball game is over. Brutal umpiring in the 11th inning, and the Red Sox lose it 10-8. Now another frustrating night. Walks and infield hits for the Rays in the 11th. Sox had so many chances they could not come through, and Tampa continues to do it here at Fenway Park. A night that began with so much hope. The debut of Roman Anthony ends like so many before. The Red Sox lose another extra innings game. 10-8 Tampa. Nissan postgame show next on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
On my podcast, Aspire with Emma Greed, we share the keys to succeed in business and in life. Listen to and follow Aspire with Emma Greed, an Odyssey podcast, wherever you get your podcasts.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Fresh, delicious, and now on sale. It's mangoes and Hass avocados at Shaw's and Star Market. Hey, it's Lou. Today through Thursday, you can pick up fresh mangoes or Hass avocados for just 79 cents each when you use the digital coupon you limited to 6. When you shop with the Shaw's app, you get amazing deals. You earn points on every purchase. If you're short on time, enjoy free curbside pickup or get delivery. Don't miss big savings on mangoes and Hass avocados. Shaw's and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
Boston sports with you wherever you go. Download the Odyssey app. Now, back to Red Sox baseball on WEEI. This is the Nissan postgame show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
Oh, what a frustrating night at Fenway Park. It had so many fun elements. The Red Sox fought and clawed and tied the game in the 9th inning. They had chances in the 10th. Could not quite come through, and then frustration deluxe in the 11th as the Rays beat the Red Sox 10-8. 10 runs, 12 hits, 2 errors on 1 play for the Rays. They leave 11. Red Sox 8 runs, 10 hits, 2 errors, and 14 left on base. They were 4 for 23 with runners in scoring position here tonight. 3 hours and 50 minutes in front of 31,422. Seymour the winner, Kelly the loser. And, you know, we'll get into the umpiring here in a minute. By the way, Christian Arcan's going to have the Nissan postgame show in a moment. I thought that was embarrassing by Junior Valentine and his crew on a number of levels in the top and bottom of the 11th inning. Just inconsistency that changed the game. However, the Red Sox hurt themselves tonight. You know, they make some big errors. They do not play good defense behind Bayo, who I thought was really good. And then Bayo in the 7th inning comes out. He walks the leadoff man. That becomes a really pivotal play. And then, you know, in that 11th inning, the umpiring wasn't great, but Kelly just can't walk the leadoff man at home in a tie game. He does. And in the end, that really sort of is the difference in this game.
Yeah, this is just basically, I mean, this is how the Red Sox have lost a lot of games this year.
Yep.
Not hit with guys on base, in scoring position, make bad errors that give extra outs, and the other team takes advantage of it, and then walks late in games, right? You've seen it so many times. Put yourself in this spot. And look, yes, bad calls happen. I get it. You know, that call gets changed to Kelly, to Caminero. If that 2-2 pitch, that same pitch, even better than that one gets called a strike, it's a tie ball game. They're out of that inning. Well, it does it. They go on to score 2. And then to get rung up on that was even worse in that spot. Goodness.
Umpiring is hard. We get it. We've got the technology to fix this thing. It needs to come immediately. I mean, we need the challenge system. And I really, you know, it is not sour grapes. As I just said, the Red Sox hurt themselves tonight. And they've done that all year. This is their 8th loss in extra innings. They've lost 17 one-run games. They've not all been because of this kind of stuff. But we have the technology to fix this. And I don't know why there's any hesitation at all. We saw it in spring training. We've seen it in the minor leagues. It works. It's quick. It changes games. And I really think we need it. By the way, it's also worth saying that, you know, there were some gutty at-bats by the Red Sox. Romy, as a pinch hitter, gets the job done. Campbell puts the ball in play to tie the game in the 9th inning. But I think in some ways, maybe the most impressive swing of the game is Taylor Walls. It's 0-2, and Aroldis Chapman has a 101-mile-an-hour fastball, and he launches one into the gap in right center field for a sac fly. Were it not for that, who knows? Maybe the Red Sox just need one to win it in the 10th.
Yeah, and these are two teams who have been going in different directions, right? The Red Sox have really struggled to put good games together, string games together. They haven't had a 3-game win streak since the end of April when they were over 500. And then you have the Rays, who've just been on fire, been the best team in baseball over the last 2.5 weeks. And look, sloppy play, extra outs, walking guys, you can't do that to a team that's playing that well.
Well, and look, we've seen it in this game alone so often. I mean, you watch the Rays play defense. They did 2 or 3 things defensively that the Red Sox just didn't tonight. And I just think of the play that Lau made behind second base. Yep. Same story for Caballero. In these close, tight games, Will, that defense like that really stands out.
It does. And, I thought the first half of the game, the Red Sox defense actually looked pretty good. There were some good plays made, and then it got sloppy there after the fact. But that's a great point. This is a team in the Rays that are not full of superstars. They win by doing the simple things right and executing their plan.
Well, and I'll tell you this, you're starting to see some chatter. People are just, people are in a bad mood. You get it. Like the Red Sox, with this loss, they get back 4 games below 500, 32 and 36. Yankees were off, so they'll be 9 out in the East, and they lose another game to Tampa, so they'll be 5 behind that. But, people are in a mood, and so they want to blame everything on the manager, and you're starting to see some chatter about, pinch hitting for Meyer. Romy gets a big hit down the line, and then in the extra innings using Refsnyder for Anthony. I mean, I thought Alex made all the right calls tonight, and Refsnyder in a veteran spot draws a walk. It's Roman Anthony's first game in the big leagues. It's left on left. I get it that he hit well against lefties in the minor leagues, but that's why Rob Refsnyder's on the roster. Exactly. That's his job. I have no problem at all with that move.
100%. He's got the 4th highest on-base percentage in all of baseball in the last 4 seasons against lefties. And guess what? He walked. Who knew, right? That is 100% the right call. You can't just say, Roman Anthony's going to come hit one out of the park right there off a lefty in his first game of the – come on. That's the right play.
It is. We'll close with Roman in a minute, but we got to talk about Bayo before sending it to Christian Arcan. I know we're running a little late here, but there's just so much going on in this game. The walk in the 7th really hurts, Will, because it was a tie game and they trusted him, and it just backfired, especially in that spot of the order. Bottom third, you can't issue that walk. But overall, that is I think a legitimate criticism. But the defense was not good behind him. I thought really he could have very easily had 6 shutout innings. It's sort of like Crochet the other night. I think you do have to be fair about these Red Sox starting pitchers and say the box score sometimes does not tell the whole story. I thought Bayo took a big step forward.
He was, and I was totally fine him going out for the 7th. He was at 70 pitches, and he was looking good, and there wasn't a whole lot of hard contact. Some of the hits that got in were broken bat dribblers. It's like he pitched tonight. So many times he's out there just throwing. There's no tendencies he's going with where you're like, okay, he is really trying to work these hitters. It's just like, well, let's try this or let's try this, and I'm not throwing strikes. He got ahead, only a couple full counts. He was efficient. He was getting weak contact. That's the Brayan Bello we've all been waiting to see. The fastball was good, and everything played off of it, and hopefully he continues to build off of that.
Yeah, totally. And if you get that guy for the last 3.5 months, 4 months of the season, you're going to be in a really good spot. I thought the slider was about its sharpest. The changeup at times was his best weapon, and that was really encouraging. And he continued to lean on that 2-seam fastball. So the Red Sox will have to continue to sort of figure out the riddle that is these Tampa Bay Rays tomorrow. And it's a big one for Lucas Giolito. He's on the mound against Ryan Pepio, who's got a 3.2 ERA. Giolito admitted last time he was just totally lost on the mound. So they need him to find something tomorrow here at Fenway Park on Game 2 of this 3-game series. We'll close with where we began, Will, and that is, we got the news today at about 3 o'clock that something was happening in Worcester. They were holding buses, and Roman Anthony, who is, such a big part of the Red Sox future plans, was going to get the call up. He was hitless today. He drew a really nice walk. He smoked a ball up the middle. He does make the misplay in right field, but that's just, wet track. The ball goes under his glove. The head is spinning a little bit out there in right field. I thought just as he has in spring training and in the minor leagues, I thought he totally looked the part, and a pretty calm and impressive debut.
Yeah, look, he's going to settle in. He's going to be just fine. The nerves were crazy. It's a crazy whirlwind of a day. It's no excuse, right? Ball hit right at you, get your body in front of it. He kind of played it off to the side, so he didn't really give himself a chance, but he looked so hitterish in the box, right? He got his first RBI. He did have a walk. Obviously, 111 off the bat, the one that went off of Boz. He's going to be just fine. He's a good player.
And I think that's the thing that frustrates you about today, though, is that Bayo was so good, and that misplay and right, and then also, the wet ball, Duran just kind of bobbles it out there. I think he had the runner at home by a lot if he doesn't bobble that ball. So it's just kind of, one of those frustrating nights. The dribbler on the right side of the infield where Kelly and Romy just can't quite make the play. So it's in so many ways, Will, tonight is exactly like so many other nights in the season where there's many things to be happy about. The offense fights, they claw, that was impressive, and yet a lot of things that just have to get cleaned up if this team is going to get where it wants.
Yeah, totally. And another night of the offense scoring a lot of runs, which is great, but you just got to pitch. You have to play defense. You got to catch the ball, the simple things, the small things in which we talked about the Tampa Bay Rays do so well.
I think we're going to see Roman the next two against a couple right-handers for the Rays. That should be fun, and hopefully tomorrow he gets a chance to get his first major league hit. Well, Joe Braverman, great back in the flagship WEEI. We apologize to Christian Arcand. He spent the night waiting for post-game and all that stuff, and the Red Sox played 11 innings and too much to pick through here. Doug Lane, great back in the booth here at Fenway Park. For Will Middlebrooks, Will Fleming saying so long from Fenway Park. The Rays win 10-8. Talk to you tomorrow on the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
I don't know if you've heard, but IXL is perfect for busy kids like me. It helps me practice everything we do in school. I'm getting ahead in reading and catching up on math. IXL actually makes math fun. Start learning today at IXL.com.
Running our small family business, 3 Farm Daughters in North Dakota, isn't easy. We get a lot of help from Amazon. They don't make our homegrown pastas, but they do handle all of our shipping and logistics, which makes a big difference.
Learn more about how Amazon supports small businesses at aboutamazon.com.
The South Coast Health Heart and Vascular Program is nationally recognized year after year for providing world-class care. Our heart and vascular team goes above and beyond to deliver the best clinical care and most compassionate service. You receive the time, attention, and communication you need to feel most comfortable, because at South Coast Health, you are what matters most. We are South Coast Health Heart and Vascular. Visit southcoast.org/heart to learn more.
I've gathered you here today for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 30 more minutes of counting practice on IXL. Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use IXL for your long division. Let's do this. Try the learning product families trust at IXL.com.
The Christian Arcand Show, weekday afternoons starting at 6. Now back to the Shaws and Star Market, WEEI Red Sox Radio Network.
You're listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. Red Sox lose to the Rays. 10-8 your final score in 11 innings. Red Sox back to 4 games under 500 at 32-36. The Arbella Insurance Foundation dedicated to striking out cancer by supporting the Jimmy Fund. Tonight, Red Sox pitchers had 8 strikeouts. That means another $400 to the Jimmy Fund to help strike out cancer. Arbella here for the Jimmy Fund, here for good. For every double the Red Sox hit, we donate $50 to the American Diabetes Association, brought to you in part by the Massachusetts Health Connector. If you need health insurance, go to mahealthconnector.org and find the right plan for you and your family. With 4 doubles hit tonight, Abraham Toro, Jaron Duran, Romy Gonzalez, and Marcelo Meyer. That means another $200, which brings our total up to $4,000 on the season. For every 4-bagger the Red Sox hit this season, Red Sox Radio Network donates $40 to Cars for Kids. We're making our donation, and you should too. Call 1-877-CARS-FOR-KIDS or go to carsforkids.com and donate your car today. That's Cars with a K. Unfortunately, despite the 8 runs. No home runs for the Red Sox in this game. Rare that they score that many runs without hitting at least one out, but that's the way the cookie crumbled tonight. We will come back, get your Subaru of New England post-game scoreboard, McFarland Energy play of the game, and let you know about tomorrow's game as the Red Sox try and get in the win column in this series against the Rays. That's all coming up next here on the Nissan post-game show. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today. We'll come back and wrap things next.
Risk is the show where people tell true stories they never thought they'd dare to share. This Pride Month, Risk will be featuring the stories of LGBTQ folks from all walks of life. Go get Risk on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
To remind you that 60% of sales on Amazon come from independent sellers, here's Tracy from Lily's of Charleston.
Hi, y'all. We make barbecue sauce, hot sauce, and specialty popcorn.
They get help from Amazon to grow their small business faster.
They handle all our shipping and logistics, which is a big help.
All loaded up. Have a great day, Tracy.
Hot stuff, Tracy.
Ooh, honey.
Shop small business on Amazon.
Need better internet? Cox Internet has the fast, reliable speeds you're looking for. Perfect for seamless streaming, gaming, and working from home. And now get Cox 300 meg internet for only $40 a month when you add Cox Mobile with a 2-year plan price lock guarantee and Wi-Fi equipment included. So get your household up to speed. Switch to Cox Internet today. Requires Cox Mobile Gig Unlimited. Mobile data speeds reduced after 20 gigs usage per month. Taxes and fees excluded from price guarantee.
Parents, it will be great seeing your kid playing as a professional, right? But the odds are stacked against you. Listen to the Next Pitch podcast to make sure you get the most out of youth sports. We'll give you expert advice to help your young athlete thrive. Follow Next Pitch on the Odyssey app or wherever you listen to podcasts.
Time for dinner, kids.
The reason I gathered you here today is for a family strategy meeting. Johnny, after dinner, you get 34 minutes of counting practice on IXL.
Only 30 minutes.
Meanwhile, Timmy, you get to use IXL for your long division. And Dad, I don't see any broccoli on that plate. Mom, dinner looks excellent.
Let's do this. We've got to study. Tests are coming up, people.
The learning product families trust. Start learning today at IXL.com.
I'm Jordan Robinson, host of the new podcast, The Women's Hoop Show. Each episode, I'll be joined by a rotating group of women's basketball experts to talk WNBA, college hoops, the new Unrivaled League, and the shifting landscape of the sport. The game is growing, and so are we. Listen to and follow The Women's Hoop Show and Odyssey podcast, available now for free on the Odyssey app or wherever you get your podcasts.
A spring evening is the ideal time to invite some friends over, grab an ice-cold Mountain Dew with a refreshing citrus kick, and catch the NHL Finals. Because cross-checks on ice deserve exhilarating refreshment served ice-cold.
Give me a mountain with lots to do. Give me a river, give me a dew. Give me something simple and true. Give me the sunshine, give me a dew.
Do the Dew.
Hey, what up? It's Wiggy, and the big thing in America today is your health and how you feel. But if pain is getting in the way of that, I'm talking about knee pain, back pain, shoulder pain, pain throughout your body, and you don't want to deal with pills every day. You don't want to deal with steroids, injections, and you don't want to deal with surgery? Well, I got the place for you, and that's QC Kinetics. They're the medical professionals and doctors that do it the right way. Their regenerative treatments take your own body's healing power and help heal and restore your damaged tissues. So say goodbye to knee pain, back pain, shoulder pain. QC Kinetics has helped thousands of people, and they'd be honored to help you as well. If you want to move around this summer without that chronic pain, here's what you need to do. Set up a free consultation at QC Kinetics. Call 617-644-PAIN. That's 617-644-PAIN.
Red Sox review after the game on 93.7 WEEI.
He throws, and a fastball outside. He walked him. Caminero is barking at the plate. A bases-loaded walk, and the Rays lead it 9-8.
Oh my! I mean, this missed by maybe an inch.
You're listening to the Nissan Post-Game Show. Nissan is here to help you save this summer with lower MSRPs on Rogue and Pathfinders. The possibilities are endless. Visit your local dealer today, and that walk with the bases loaded is going to be your McFarland Energy play of the game. Upgrade your air conditioning system before the summer rush at McFarlandEnergy.com. Listen, I didn't want to make that the play of the game, but that was what scored the 9th run, and it was a game in which the Red Sox only scored 8. So unfortunately, Junior Caminero, that walk there on a questionable pitch, some very questionable umpiring late in this game, certainly making a big difference here, and part of the reason why the Red Sox end up losing. I'd like to tell you that Roman Anthony had the play of the night, but unfortunately he goes 0 for 4 with a walk and a run batted in his Major League debut. Don't forget to tune into the Mass Mutual Red Sox pregame show tomorrow at 6:10. Talk to Mass Mutual today. Feel comfortable about tomorrow. And right now, let's go ahead and take a look at our Subaru of New England scoreboard. It's going to be a Subaru summer. Find your 2025 Subaru at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Some finals to tell you about already. The Blue Jays needed extra innings, but they score a 5-4 win over the Cardinals in 10. The Braves, 7-1 winners over the Brewers. The Phillies with a 4-3 win over the Cubs, a much-needed win for the Philadelphia Phillies. They have been really struggling lately. They needed 11 innings to do it. However, the Pirates suddenly hot after sweeping the Phillies. They now take down the Marlins 10-3 tonight in Pittsburgh. The Reds with a 7-4 win over the Guardians. Wade Miley picking up his first win on the season. Still in progress right now, top of the 8th inning in Anaheim. The Angels lead the A's by a score of 4-0. Padres and the Dodgers knotted up at 6 runs apiece in the bottom of the 5th inning out in San Diego. Diamondbacks enjoying a 2-0 lead over the Mariners there in the bottom of the 6th inning in Arizona. Want to say thanks to the guys who got this game on the air tonight. Joe Braverman is the executive producer of Red Sox Baseball. Our on-site engineer is, of course, the great Doug Lane. For Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, I'm Christian Arcand. Stick around tomorrow, 6:10 start time with the Mass Mutual pregame show. First pitch is at 7:10. It will be Lucas Giolito and Ryan Pepio. For Will Fleming and Will Middlebrooks, once again, I'm Christian Arcand. Red Sox lose 10-8 in extra innings to the Rays. Stick around. Red Sox review, very brief Red Sox review on our flagship station, WEEI, in Boston. Good night, everybody.
You have been listening to the Nissan Postgame Show. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com. You have been listening to Red Sox Baseball on the Shaws and Star Market WEEI Red Sox Radio Network. The Red Sox on WEEI are brought to you by Shaws and Star Market, the official supermarket of the Red Sox Radio Network. Subaru of New England. Find your authorized Subaru retailer at SubaruofNewEngland.com. Mass Mutual, insurance, planning, investments. Nissan. At Nissan, we make cars that thrill. Experience the thrill for yourself today. Shop NissanUSA.com.
And that ball is gone into the front row of the monster seats.
Drains by James. Eastern Mass's choice for drain cleaning and pipelining. Arbella. Here for good.
And it's gone!
Buy cars for kids. That's Cars with a K to donate your car today. Ford Trucks. Official truck of the Boston Red Sox.
Long gone into the monster seats.
Morgan & Morgan, America's largest injury law firm. Sponsored by Town Fair Tire. For the best prices on tires, nobody beats Town Fair Tire. Nobody.
Look at this. He got him.
Dig Safe. Click digsafe.com or call 811 before you dig. Cape Cod Lumber. Find the lumber for your next project. cclco.com.
Way back. Grand slam.
Citgo. Club Citgo can save you money every day. When you start with Citgo, you're good to go. 110 Grill. Gluten-free dining done right. C&S Wholesale Grocers.
It's gone. Into the bullpen.
Brought to you by FindMassMoney.gov. The Department of Veteran Affairs. Hackman Wealth Partners, Boston's premier retirement planning specialist.
This ball is crushed and it is gone.
Herb Chambers. At Herb Chambers, we don't sell cars, we help people buy them. Interlock Metal Roofing. Visit NewEnglandMetalRoofing.com. Never re-roof again.
Grand slam home run.
McFarland Energy, the region's most dependable provider of home heating oil delivery, as well as expert HVAC services at McFarlandEnergy.com. Northern Bank, your partner